Yay! Testing, testing, one, two, three. Hello, you guys, and happy Saturday. This is M333, your TO and broadcast producer for tonight. Tonight we have a Tekken 8 showdown. This is August 2025, and we have Brickman and Ashurvok with us on commentary tonight. How are y'all?
I'm doing good. Ash?
Doing great. Doing
Wonderful.
absolutely amazing here. Yeah, don't worry about the snarl. I'm a king player. Do you not expect me to be ripping the snarl at least 9 times out of 10 on Tekken?
If you don't hiss and snarl every time you see a king, I will have to kick you out of the voice chat.
Oh no, I got kick me out. Oh, not
She's
be
gonna
getting
be like
threatened.
she's gonna be like the ref, and she's gonna do the little wind up, and you're out of here.
You're out. I was about to say,
You're
serve.
out.
You're in chat. Help me. I don't deserve this kind of treatment.
Not chat.
SMH.
You gotta make Ash the heel tonight. Sorry, it's already been decided.
Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
I see how it is. That's crazy. That's crazy. But now, doing really great tonight, especially after staying up from 8 in the morning up until now, watching majority EWC, and then, also when I'm like, oh, okay. But then I think the highlight of today was Molgold literally shushing the entirety of the Falcons fan crowd.
Yep.
Just popping off and be like, hey, hold on. Y'all were talking that ish earlier. What's happening now? Bring that back. I translated that. It was insane. Very fun stuff.
Verbatim. You had some pretty impressive language knowledge there, man. Gotta give you a round of applause. Really good.
Exactly. It's just I understand hand sign language. I can translate that the perfect Los Angeles talk. Simple as that.
Yeah. Well, now that we're getting ready for EWC to wind down, of course, we've still got the best fighters around here in NA. We got XFS Showdown coming at you guys live here again. And man, let me tell you something. Big bracket. Lots of people. Lots of killers, if you will.
No, genuinely, because there are a lot of names that I do recognize myself, including ToxicGazs, that is a King player coming out, back east, as well as Riddum, right? One of the gnarliest Shaheen players that I've ever bore witness to in a very hot minute. Top of that, we got CheeseYoni, a Lisa player, MrLeapFrog, one of the best Paul players coming out of all of Utah. Even SHINIGAMI, quite literally a sick, nasty Leech Online player. So I like the character diversity. It just scares me with how high tier some of these characters are.
All right, looks like we got our first match ready to go here. It is Tag Demented versus everybody's favorite character in the game ever. It is Mepp playing the man himself, King. Oh boy, I tell you what, I'm excited because we get some pro graps, some real graps on the stream to get it started.
I just want to say, hiss snarl, hiss snarl, and one more for King here. You love to see it from Tag Demented, but already have to start up the 2-1, trying to grab mix up, but forward backlash kick, gonna hit you here in the ACL.
Now, I don't know the most about Fakaram, but I do know you gotta watch out for that new stance that he's got, that it goes armored, but looks like Demented getting the combo started here, and he's gonna find the wall now as well here. Now you gotta worry about the wall mix-up game, because King actually finally has some wall game to work with now.
Oh my goodness, complete sidewalk turnaround. Allows for a full-on Jaguar powerbomb coming in from Tag Demented. I will say about Falcon though, right? As someone who has played this character occasionally, some moves, slow startups, heavy damage, some are a little more interruptible than others, but off the chest press into the giant swing buffer. Tag still has the heat to use.
He didn't tech the landing either. Oh boy, that's a little extra damage that the Mepp is gonna have. Good punish there with just a nice 2-1. Now finally Mepp getting some ducking in here. Close frames now. What's the mix? Just disrespecting the Jaguar run. I like it. 2-1 again.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good check on the down forward one. Doesn't even need the 2-1-1 string in the first place. Gonna use it at the end. Of course, back Jaguar step. Muscle armor into the Emerald Elbow. Not gonna work in your favor. One startup though is all you need. Double hook disaster into the bread and butter combo. Pop the heat. Go for the engage. Power bomb. Ugh.
And on the ground, forward 4, and another
no.
sidewalk. Nothing personal, kid, but have a power bomb on the house. And now backstepping again here, gonna force Mepp to come in, and then, oh, Great Muda was looking over him. Didn't break the throw. Nice.
That's insane. The 1-2-1 into the full-on suplex. Tag Demented here. Which, not gonna lie, it's not easy to see that coming. King is such a knowledge check character.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie with any of you.
You don't see a lot of King players use that, so when you get hit by it, it's like, shoot, I should have seen that. And now getting floated out of the air into the spinning pile driver, and then,
Ooh, the
get
down
punched in the
forward,
gut.
full crouch to bread and butter again. Obviously, pop the heat for the extension, full engage, and off the 3-2-2 ground string. Stops on the Jaguar though. Now just having to worry about back 1-2 Merchant. Already 3-2-2 again.
Neep is getting absolutely smothered right now, just like I like my mashed potatoes with a lot of gravy. Just lather it all over, and another great interrupt there by Demented. Great patience and the wherewithal to twitch duck, go underneath it. And now we got another wall situation.
Gosh, the B-step launch was just so foul, but of course on the wake up 3, back Jaguar step, and Mepp looking a little worse for wear. Oh, okay. Ankle lock, figure the string out. There we go. Breaker, no, this is full string King's Bridge.
King's Bridge, it's fallen down. You didn't break it. 7 golden letters.
That's foul. I think I just witnessed murder to a point that I don't even think Flex Tape nor my insurance can help fix that. But a down 4-2-1 again, double hook disaster, sidestep 1. Honestly, smart use of the 2-1-1 to actually get wall extension into the RKO. And now, Mepp on wake up, trying to find a sidestep option, has to interrupt off a down forward 2.
Again, good use of the... That's one thing that Meep has been doing consistently, is punishing the armored stance there, but it's just been the rest of this defense finally getting a counter hit, but dropping the combo. Oh no. And then no punish on the 2 down 4-2-1, and then that's going to be it. Demented. Pro Grabs Enjoyer.
It's foul work. Was able to really just block and buffer against the down forward 2-1 double hook. The wall standing 2-2 out of crouch is the last thing to check you. That's gross.
Absolutely filthy. But you know what? That is just the power of the king. You gotta put respect on his name. You can't do much about it.
Genuinely so. With the Falcon one, though, I will admit some good ideas and execution coming in from Mepp, right? We did have a bit of a peek at the teep kick, and then majority of the time, some of the, like I did mention before, some of those moves, scary startup, you can see them coming. Some of them are reactable more so than others. And then, there's one moment, teep kick pops out, and then tag sees that's like, okay, that's cool. I'm just going to punish off of this gut check. Have fun with that, though.
Punishes, punishes, punishes. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a great first match, and now that we have some time here, we're going to give a couple of shout-outs for our next match. Folks, if you are in the chat, the biggest thing you need to know about tonight, obviously, other than this is some good-ass Tekken, is that we, again, have a Matcherino, and you can donate it to it for free by using the command !Matcherino in the chat. All you gotta do is click that little purple link there, enter the code, click the button, and wouldn't you know it, that's 25 cents that you get to add for free to the $100 pot that is already there. You gotta support these players, man. It takes 5 seconds of your time. Why don't you go ahead and do that all right now while you're waiting for the next match to get started.
I'm saying, it is currently, Sunday? I know a lot of you got your bi-weekly, maybe even weekly paychecks coming in on Friday. We know you've got something. See, you're good cop. I'm gonna play bad cop for 2.2 seconds here. Maybe $2.50, maybe $250, maybe even, well, if you are a trust fund child, $2,500 would also be maybe appreciated going to a Matcherino. I'm saying, we know you have it now. All jokes aside, though, please be able to check that out. It is, again, !Matcherino in the chat.
Indeed, and of course we'll give a quick shout out here to some of our event partners here as well, Deer Army Esports and Tekken, giving them a shout out. You see on the screen there, you got all those login options there for Matcherino, and of course Tekken Army Esports helping us run the bracket again tonight. So far it's been a great showing. We're just waiting on a couple of more competitors and we'll get the next match going for you here shortly. And look at that, already 102 for the pot. We still got more than 40 codes to claim, so folks, you know exactly what to do. If not, we'll tell you again, you gotta be paying attention, folks. Come on now. !Matcherino in the chat. You got 40 free codes. You really have nothing to lose except your pride. But then you get it back because you donated to your local community, so win-win for everybody.
Exactly, and who doesn't love donating to their local community or just the FGC in general? I mean, hell, 25 cents, that's fine, but again, hey, $2.50, also very cool. $250, you will be getting a personal thank you message to my phone from me. Just saying.
Do it. I mean, there is no greater honor than a direct message from Ash of the FGC community. Truly.
Well, the way I was about to say, well, Jabrayli, but at the same time, I mean, I can snarl. I got a couple tattoos. That's the best I can do.
Yeah. But hey, it's worth it. You got to do it. It's free to do. Why not do it?
True. I believe we
right.
should have some of our next matches coming up, but after that last one, I am fully expecting more King because I look at our bracket, and in winners round 2, I believe Riddum versus ToxicGazs is one of these matches coming up.
Now you say
Peak.
Riddum, but I'm not hearing the. It's hard to hear with the accent. Now I hear Riddum. I hear it as Riddum because that's how
I
we're
don't want
supposed
to
to say
say
it.
it. I know no wanna.
That's
I
how he
know no
likes.
wanna.
That's how he likes to hear it. You know, you got to say Riddum. That's Shaheen. You got to accidentally Riddum of the
Riddum.
opponent.
That's no Riddum. I will say the rolling R's for something intense. That's what I will do. That's my deal here.
I mean, have you
That's
seen
insane.
them play? Man, that's some intense Shaheen footsies, to tell you what.
No, I'm saying, and it's just so wild to see like Shaheen play in like NA, and I'm like, dang, that's a crazy character. Why don't I see more of him? And then I have a friend of mine tapping on the shoulder, be like, she realized you can get more Shaheen gameplay over in the Philippines, right? Because everyone in the Philippines inexplicably plays Shaheen. I'm like, wait, you're so right though. But even more so right on even more King gameplay coming out full force
man.
here. It's gonna be AlexEmo45 versus Dupre.
Now, I'm doubly excited because if there's one other character that I play in Tekken, it is Lydia, my girl, the karate master. Rio King. Oh boy, man. Now, I actually know what I'm talking about. These characters, I'm excited to actually sound like I got more than 3 brain cells for once on stream. Here we go. Already, AlexEmo at the wall. Okay, never mind. I was going to say having the advantage, but sometimes you just get hit in the face with a hopping knee.
I mean, that forward 4 will definitely do you wonders, especially just trying to find any move. It's if I'm block. But still, waiting for Dupree, though, the amount of damage that Lydia can chuck out like this is ridiculous. And even out of stance, trade and damage, still going to take out Dupree here.
Who needs all these fancy setups so I can just hit you with a forward 2 counter hit and then it's a 1-player game from here on out? Oh, nice counter hit. Forward 4 gets the DDT.
What?
The empty jump into the shore. You can. Oh boy.
Tried to jump off a grab, has to rely on the down forward 1-2 instead. For AlexEmo, though, the back 1 special and back turn into back 3. Not going to work in your favor, though. Dupree still getting mixed. This angle, yup, that's going to break the... Well, actually, not necessarily break. Exploder, though.
I think just a little too far away for the extension there. She does have 1 charge ready of Heaven and Earth, though. He's still active now. Nice. Goes for the 1+2 throw there, and that's 2 rounds here for AlexEmo. Dupree, you gotta find... sorry, it's Dupree, my bad. Oh, no, the 3-2 again. That is this is going to be... Picks up Central now. The wall rising 1, and now you're at the wall. Time to guess. Oh, guess
man.
wrong.
That's foul, and for Dupree, just saw that little second of getting interrupted out of down back 3. And AlexEmo, full advantage, complete, I don't want to say slaughter here, but after a perfect round, I mean, hell, gotta bring ourselves back, focusing a little bit more. 1-0 so far, so again, first to 2, at least in pools for here. Gotta bring this back.
How did Lydia get the car into this ring here? I don't see any, like, ramps to drive it in. But anyway,
Don't worry about it.
3, yeah. It's fighting games. Don't think about it.
Right. I'm saying, oh.
Right there again. Jaguar step. Plus frames now. Nice, good patience there.
Just be careful about that. And that down 3. But now for AlexEmo, still getting damage trade. And already, wall exploder. Doesn't even have to use the heat yet. Engage.
And you can't be pressing buttons like that against Lydia. She will blow you up. She's got so many great counter hit options that just leads to all this damage. The while running 1, and then that's gonna do it. Oh man, the damage. She just dishes it all out. It's one of my. That's why she's one of my favorite characters. Honestly, it's so much fun to play her.
You say that, but it's not fun to be playing against her. I'm putting myself in Dupree's shoes right now. It has got to be brutal. More still trying to grab again, but no heat engage off that power crush. Kip up finally working out for you in the forward 4 rolling Sabat. No forward 4 hit though.
Well, another while running 1's one of the best approach options. You gotta really respect it. Lydia in neutral and mid-range, absolute monster. And now she's got a wall 2 here. That's a lot of damage. She's gonna activate the heat attack to close her out. And we're on set point now for AlexEmo. And it's been a while since I've seen a Lydia winning a set like this in any tournament, honestly. But Dupree slowing it down with some Jaguar steps, getting floated out of the air with just a nice, simple 1 jab. Bread and butter.
Now that's all you need. But at that down back 3, I mean, comes with a guaranteed follow, but wall standing 2-2. Usually one of the riskier out of all of them. even more so. Frey now paying for it with life health. And you got already 3-stack on the counter here. Crouch grab. And that's not going to work out for you in any way, shape, or form. Alex Emo able to take the win 2-0 here.
The classic horse stand. 4-1, man. Lydia just does a lot of damage, but I saw somebody in chat mention that still, buff Lydia, she needs more. I'm just going to say.
Buff Lydia? No,
Lydia.
why are we saying buff Lydia for?
Gotta buff my girl, okay?
Let's not bring that into existence. Whoever is saying buff Lydia, I sincerely hope both sides of your pillow are warm and crusty tonight. Have fun with that.
What if I said it was RTO who said that?
That was crazy.
My point still stands. My point still stands. My point still
right
stands.
Into that one, Ash.
Crazy. No.
Oh, I know. My point still stands.
Buff Lydia.
Because that's crazy.
Imagine.
Buff Lydia. No, if I want to be just yelling stuff now, Buff King. Why not? Give him an extra chain throw. Add some new stuff.
Wow.
That's a platform I can also be behind.
Ashurvok,
exactly.
This is your first time and you're already skating on thin ice. King is already broken. That's the problem.
See, you say King is broken, but we have far more broken characters that we really need to worry about, right? And by broken characters, take a look at Tekken 8 Top 8 Grand Finals, Evo. You want some busted characters. Though Anna and Nina have been skirting by for so long, for too long. Dare I say, we want to throw in the SWAT on? He's right there!
Well, here's another arguably kind of busted character, Dragunov, and then also a low-key busted character as well, Kuma. Everybody remembers the EU finals with Kuma last year before Season 2 dropped. Still pretty busted if you ask me.
I was gonna say, we have not just Kuma, but Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Kuma is actually insane. And specifically, wait, hold on, the blue one, that's Leonardo, right?
Yes, sir. I was actually going to say, do you know, Generation Check, do you know the Turtles' names?
Yes, Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael.
Nice. Already.
Thank you.
Now, Tapp getting Deer, or El, how do I say that name? I'm sorry. El Osini?
Elachni?
Elachni? Okay.
Thank you, bestie.
Octi able to fight their way out of the wall situation there. And now
a lot of these down twos really putting you through a loop, though. Especially in a hunting stance. Oh, okay. Interrupt that in a hunting stance, though. Down two again. You know what? 4th time's a charm. Hell yeah.
Right now, Octi's just chipping down Tapp here, activating the heat now. Time for bear pressure. Never mind. Gets slapped in the face. He doesn't want any of that going on right now. Oh.
Ooh, a multi-million-dollar salmon. Just right to the face, too.
I can go for some sushi right now. I don't know why.
Hell, I'm saying, what? That back 2-1 coming in from Tapp right now. And against bare booty like this, Elachni pressing a corner. And now has to go for that double hook overhead into the grab. ACL, ankle, torn.
Man, it's twice now that Tapp was able to get Octi into the wall, and he's just been able to fight his way out and take the round there. Ooh, down 4-2, gets blocked. There's a nice little punish. Okay, and then just some swipes. Oh! This is a 3D fighter after all. You gotta sidestep occasionally.
I mean, true, but that is an insane sidestep, really just around that heat check like that. And now, off that down 2, trying the overhand slap coming in from Elachni, the orbital butt. Heat smash, not gonna work out for you. Only getting in just a little bit of damage before bear sweep hits you into the heat engage from Tapp.
Now plus frames now for Octi in the corner. You can't move anywhere in this situation here if you're Tapp. He's just holding back to save his life. Here comes the grabs now. Ooh, nice stuff on the low kick on Wake Up, and then that's going to be it here for game 1. Elachni. He's got the Dragunov all dripped off right now. He's kind of showing off some crazy little B&Bs.
Considering winter is coming up, I need that hoodie IRL, but more so even colder off the fact that you'd managed to get off multiple pigeon rolls back-to-back like this. I mean, Elachni, we'll say Tapp, having a problem. I mean, down 2 Merchant of Bound, but finally able to get the launch back to 1. Hunting stance into charge claw launch.
I was going to say, Tapp needed something here to kind of change the momentum around in their favor. Nice block on the low slide in here, and he's going to run out the heat meter here now as well. Less than an 8th to work with, the wall rising 4, and now activating his own. Here's Elachni, just making sure Tapp is not safe to press any buttons right now. There's the heat attack. I was going to say he's going to let her rip here one of these seconds.
Man, the full-on break of armor in Elachni. Look at that side swap throw. Doesn't even matter. Still enough to kill. Put you up by 1 round here. Down 2, finally getting low parried.
I mean, I still can't do that consistently, so I gotta give Tapp credit for that. Oh, nice punish there. We got some really good defense for Octane here. He might slip up every once in a while, but man, he gets right back on the attack with absolutely no issues. And look at all this pressure. Tapp looking for a place to find, pressing buttons, gets it there with the punish and the wall rising, but now the running too. It's hard to keep that pressure going when Octane is so good at backing off and avoiding a lot of the oppressive stuff.
Uh-oh. That bear roll up again into the ground game. Tried the bear electrics, but the full expenditure of heat putting Tapp, I don't want to say in the most favorable situation here. Bear sweep, meet heat smash, and for Octane, able to get that corner game mix up. Down 3.
All right, and now it's set point here for Octane. There's a nice counter hit on the bear sweep. Tapp going to activate his heat here a little early, in my opinion, here. And then there's that kip up, all that momentum gone. Here's the armored move now. Octane with all the momentum on their side, just backing off, forcing Tapp to come in and waiting out that heat. He's got no resources now. Nice
Man, I
interrupt
will
there.
say, one thing that does concern me, Tapp using, I don't want to say using heat a little too early here, but now very little resource left to use, save for your own health. Octane, however, I mean, having plenty, still has the heat, not the life lead though, and you have Rage Art on top of that. In a back heel roll up just like that. And now the sneaking up against the wall, only able to pressure out of it into the bear roll.
Nice. All right, well, didn't need the resources there in the end, but we still got a pretty big hill to climb. Some sad movement here from Tapp to go trade. Reset the neutral, and now Tapp kind of played a little bit more patiently here, actually. Finally get it figured out, but it's pretty late in the set here. Activates the heat again now, and Octane, like, whenever Tapp's activated the heat, Octane has just flipped the defense button, made him waste it entirely throughout most of the set here. Oh, no, the throw again.
Ankle lock already. The pressure. That's a mass amount of damage, I will say, but the hunting stance, you know what? Hell yeah! In a back bear launch. Get that back to action going into the, I don't want to say demon uppercut, bear uppercut. Meet bear golfing off the Rage Art.
Nice, we're getting the salmon rocket here as well. I think that's going to be enough to kill Tapp. No,
not just
enough,
yet.
actually.
Scaled for damage. Now Octane having to watch hunting stance again. Wake up, standing 2-1. Gonna hit you right in the face though. Final round, set point for Octane, but survival for Tapp.
Alrighty, Tapp looking. Oh, nice hop kicks there again. I should say cans. Nice blocking the down two there. Finally making the adjustments there to Octane's offense. Oh, he's getting in here with the wall running one, then the down 4-1 string here as well. Ooh, that was a weird sidestep there, and then the tackle. Oh no. Oh, breaks it. Okay, good. I was gonna say Octane's been using a lot of the throws really effectively, but Tapp finally getting out of one.
About to say, watch out for the hunting stance and the ground launch, but Octane blocks against it. Tech roll side right. Be able to avoid bear again. But now, just one jab interrupt, double fist overhead, ankle lock brutality. And that's enough for Octane. Moving forward here in our winners round 2, 2-0.
Man, I tell you what, Octane got Tapp in the ankle on and was making Tapp tap out, you know? Some good old real graps.
You know what? Hell yeah. Even though Dragunov's fighting style, I look at that and I'm like, wait, this what y'all be having in the military? This scares me. I don't like that.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? Octane repping Deer Esports, and we got to give them a shout out here too. While we got some downtime again. Shout out to Deer Esports. They are helping us run the tournament here tonight, as well as Anya Tekken helping out our TO, the lovely Mia, making sure everything runs smoothly behind the scenes. And so far, man, it has been so much fun.
I'm saying, so far in commentary especially, it's been an absolute blast. We're only, what, a few minutes into this? Like, I want to say 20, 30? Has it already been that long?
Yeah, about that, because we started around 7:30. It's 7:58 local time here, so we're
it
looking
is
about,
5:56 at the moment. Time difference.
How crazy. Unbelievable. I can't believe it.
I know, right?
How
Wow.
can you do that to me?
Good question. So, I just want to say West Coast time, superior. I've tried East Coast time, specifically when I was in Atlanta, and I would go to bed so early, thinking that it was, it's like a proper time to go to bed. I look back at West Coast time, and I'm like, why am I going to bed at like 12 a.m. when back there it's like 12, 11, at 9 p.m.? This is not what I'm used to, and it just really messed with me going back to California after that. Horrible.
Man, imagine traveling. Couldn't be me. I'm stuck in the Midwest where we gotta drive everywhere for 4 hours.
I was gonna say, I try to drive anywhere in California, be like, oh, it's not that bad of a drive, and then people go, do you realize how big of a state you live in? 4 hours to me is like a full day, and I'm like, dang, that's crazy though. Couldn't be me.
You know what is not crazy though, and something that all time frames or time zones can agree on, I should say,
Ooh, what's
giving
that?
free money to your local community.
Correct. We do have a Matcherino for y'all in chat, I believe. Exclamation mark Matcherino. We'll have you access to our XFS Showdown for Tekken 8 here. So if you want to find yourself contributing to players, maybe 25 cents, which you can do for free, or maybe you want to put in $25, $2.50 if you're so generous, $2,500 on top of that. Please, please, please. Who said that? Must have been the wind, but we have plenty of codes remaining. You can log in with Twitter. You can log in with your Twitch. I'm pretty sure you can log in with a Papa John's account that you probably haven't used since 2019 to be able to contribute here.
You can indeed, yes. I did notice though, we still got 42 codes on claimed here tonight. That was the same number as the last time we checked. Now, folks in the chat, I know you hear our beautiful voices here on the commentary microphones and all that good stuff. Do we need to remind you for a 5th time to go use what we do? Anyway, think about that here while you watch this next set. It's completely free to do. All you gotta do is click that beautiful little link, but we'll get back to it when we can. In the meantime, we have got our next match ready to go here. We got Ralerina representing Bolt on the Asuka, broken character, and Hook, potentially an AEW wrestler, I don't know, playing the Brian.
I was going to say a broken character with the strength of one gorilla versus allegedly broken character that is also allegedly top 1 depending on who you ask.
If you had to fight them, would you rather face one Asuka, one gorilla-sized Asuka, or 50 Asuka-sized gorillas? And that's the real question.
Just give me the one gorilla. Oh wait, hold on. Gorilla-sized Asuka, you said?
Gorilla-sized Asuka or one Asuka-sized, or 50 Asuka-sized gorillas.
At that point, I think I'd rather die. I can't lie with you. Because either way, I'm cooked. I'm getting slammed with a Nani Wagusto. It's not going to be a great time for me.
Exactly. Just like so many situations in this game, it is a no-win scenario. Alrighty, Hook now using the quarter circle back 1 to press the attack here. Get some plus frames. Nice check there on the mids again. Just really slowing down the game here. Oh, but as I say that, there's that funny spin attack from Asuka. Oh, dropping the heat activation though. The bridge is not going to happen, and she does still have heat. Going to activate the funny heat attack, and then there's that install.
Still getting hit by the heat smash though. It has to go for that back turn 4, but the back heel again, coming in off of Hook, and with the ground game again, double knee bombs. That back to 1. This is nasty work. Press the wall though. Back to 1 again. Trying to say machine gun punches. Yup, predicted.
Ooh. Just a cheeky little down 4. Y'all remember that classic move from Tekken 7 when you want to close rounds. You just press down 4 and oh boy, paydays, I tell you what.
Saying. Already in the straight though, tried that hatchet kick once, twice, almost damn near a 3rd time if you're not careful enough. But for Hook right now, that up leg launch, running knee, and cannonball straight.
I think this wall damage making the case for Brian potentially being top 1, but that is neither here nor there. And then there's another check with down forward 2. Man, Hook is using that really well to just kind of slow down a lot of the approach and movement options that Ralerina has tried to use so far.
I'm saying, just matching a lot of these sidestep maneuvers and then really getting dangerous with it. The fact that closes gap, saying, oh, neutral game. You thought that existed while I'm in here? Yeah, not like that. Back to 1 again, the knee presser. And now, snake activated.
Man, and just like that, at the wall off the 1 interaction, man, crazy. Both of our players going to activate the heat now here, and then there's a heat attack going to let it rip right away here. Now, Ralerina just having the install resource to work with, but no heat. Snake Eyes active now for Hook, and that's all that you're going to need to play Brian. Here it comes. I got a 50 cal.
Now that I think about it, lore-wise, knowing the strength that Brian has and knowing that he's mostly cyborg than he is human, I know that shit gotta hurt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's making explosions with his fists. The only other fighting game character I can think off the top of my head who does that is Ralph, and everybody knows the beauty of the Galactical Phantom. Has to imagine it's the same physics at work in this game as well, you think?
I'm saying, but also, interesting interaction interrupted out of the heat engage, but for Hook, only a little bit of help left to give back, and already sidestep, snake edge.
And Hook is doing such a good job of just returning to neutral when they want to, and then attack or countering the approach every time Ralerina tries to get in. Gonna burn the snake edge there, no punish, but it goes for the Sabaki there, and Ralerina can get this combo down. Yep, just gonna let it rip there. Gonna get a round on the board finally there for them. And now looking to try to get another game on the board after this round here too. Send this Baka to the ground. Don't you feel
Into the
foolish?
sand, more like, with so much force that it completely turns sand into glass. We might need to have an honest conversation about Asuka and power scaling if we're being honest here.
When you turn the sand into glass, you get a really good look at yourself, and you gotta think, man, how do I fight this Asuka? Oh, man.
Duck launch punish, though, from Ralerina. And press against the wall like that one, Spocky, or even the parry on top of it. And now for Hook, having to play the defensive game, which in Tekken 8, it is a scary thought. But no hatchet, full interrupt.
And Ralerina, oh boy, just a nice couple of little pokes there again. Finally getting the momentum back on their side here. Up 2-1 now, game 2. You have to imagine maybe making some of those adjustments there, changing up the timing. Oh, but Hook again, in that neutral game, Brian's absolutely insane. Stopping a lot of the movement options there, but this is a 3D fighter after all. We gotta sidestep every once in a while.
I'm saying, and you get pressed off the heat smash in turn. Final round, survival point for Ralerina, but set point for Hook here.
And again, Hook using that movement option there. Ralerina using a lot of those tracking moves. And there you go. Nice sidestep down forward. 2 gets the launch. I think just gonna activate the heat, get to the wall. Now a scary situation here for Hook. You gotta find a way to get out from this wall. Oh, there's one way of doing it. There you go. And now both players with their installs at the wall using the heat attack, forced out to get out of there, but right back to the wall you go. Oh no. The snake edge.
It's nasty work. You're not careful enough. That's so much great life, but even then, sidestep, one jab, dead. Ralerina ties this 1-1 here.
Asuka checking on the sideboard saying, is this powered by AA or AAA batteries? I can't tell.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Hook has to use what? Or no, just Brian in general. I want to say 13 yacht batteries, maybe one monkey tied to a clock.
For some creatine, I'm pretty sure there's more creatine in that brain than brain cells.
Okay, but what type of powder are we talking about? We talking Ghost or maybe I don't know, the Fruity Pebbles protein powder that I be taking sometimes?
I think it's literally protein powder mixed with gamer subs. I can't believe anything else.
Hell yeah, maybe some Monster Energy in there, but you want to get monsters off the damage. Ralerina's going to do just that. Let's step back 1, and now for Hook. Drops 1 round here.
All right, Ralerina in the lead for the first time of this set here, just doing a much better job of pressing the attack, but Hook again calling out Ralerina in the neutral. The wall carry game, absolutely insane, and now you got to contend with the wall. Good interrupt to avoid the second core cycle back 3, but again, Hook's got so many options as a Brian player to just keep pressing buttons and push you back against the wall. Oh, but the frame knowledge, you gotta check it every once in a while too.
Well, to say, check yourself before you even remotely wreck yourself. For 1, that back 2 coming into it from Hook right now. And now I'm gonna watch out, no layers dance, but if you want to get shifty with it, defensive game, try to sidestep left. There's no way this hits. It does! No, caught you pressing, and I'm almost certain this is just dead.
Yeah, it is. Duck underneath the 1 jab, notoriously one of the worst jabs in Tekken history, and then punishing that with a rage art, insane. But you know what? You gotta be insane to play Brian, right?
Well, I was gonna say there is another quality you kind of need to play Brian, but I don't know if I can say this on the stream. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and go to his heat smash here. Already tried to straight, and now, I was gonna say, opts in for the hatchet kick. Orbital not connecting though.
And then just using the down back 4 there, try to poke Ralerina down there. But again, the core hatch kit's coming in now here. Ralerina looking for an opening, opts to use the heat attack. Okay, just back. Hook just being patient and gets rewarded. Nearly perfect. And now we're on set point for the Cyborg man himself.
Again, but we have seen this before where Ralerina has that comeback potential. But we're going to get a round start back 2. Honestly, into that sneak man stance. I really just say, been scary with it. Off the overhead. Counter hit, back grab. And that's going to be a good chunk of damage here.
You cannot escape from the throws. And now Ralerina, going for the low, but then getting stuck with the heat activation. And again, the core circle back 1. Man, Hook's been getting so much mileage off of this set from that move alone. Now these chips adding up here. Sidestep 2. Whiffs. No punish though, really. Oh no, string dodge again.
Gosh, and you look at the differential in health alone and the fact that Ralerina played into that confidently. The Grey Life didn't even need it. But that round start, 3 gonna put you through a loop here. At least not just yet for Hook. Now being forced to play defensively a little more than I'd like, but against Asuka like this, do we really even have a choice?
No, but hey, there's the defense paying off there. Finally getting the sidestep against the heat activation. Gets the jet upper. And now we're going to get the wall here. Got Snakers. No, dropping the combo. Hatchet kick gets blocked. Oh, no, not a situation you want to be in here. Hook uses the heat activation for plus frames. Taunt jet upper. You mad lad.
Taunt jet upper in big 2025. I guess will work you wonders. Ralerina, though, still has plenty of life left to get back. And for Hook, try generic 1, but forward 1 not going to work out here. No knee bombs to hit either. And now rely on playing just really straight for neutral in the back heel turn. Ralerina, full advantage, doesn't even need the rage art. 2-1 in a significant turnaround.
Oh man, a dance of insanity from Ralerina there. And man, there were so many opportunities that I was seeing, just not a lot of punishes. I think just the end of the set nerves, man, absolutely insane. GG's to Hook, man. That, I mean, if you want to play Brian, you gotta play like that and sometimes be insane. But you know what, Asuka is also insane. You gotta keep that in mind, to tell you what.
I'm saying, and I've seen a lot of people on being like, buff Asuka, and I'm like, you know what? We got a couple takeaways from that. She already looks strong, but technically they're not wrong. Because I can only think of a few people that can really make an Asuka tournament viable like that, being, you know, Spitano and King Ray Jr. And that's about it.
Yeah. Shout out also to one of the players behind the scene, Zatch, also an Asuka main. Loves using the unsugarcoatable kicks, the unblockable kicks.
What name I almost forgot. I was unfamiliar with Zatch's game. I apologize for that.
Oh, I tell you, the number of times that they've won the locals at my scene, man, absolutely insane. Tell you what, no one's beaten them, I think, a single time. That Asuka's insane.
Ooh, well, okay.
Alrighty, looking ahead here now, we got a little bit of downtime. Looks like we got we're just waiting a couple more players here for next match. Again, we want to give a shout out to the Matcherino here while we got this here, and then eventually, we also want to give a shout out here to the Deer Army Esports and Anya Tekken, making sure that all of this tournament has been running smoothly, which it has been so far behind the scenes tonight. You gotta love to see the collaboration between these two people.
Yeah, it's great to see, and the fact that I've been commentating Tekken for almost I want to say it's been almost a full week straight, maybe half a week. So, still glad to be here. Honestly, fun time overall. I'm pretty sure I have more stuff to do tomorrow.
Been commentating for a week?
No, I've been commentating Tekken for a week straight. Like, but however, if we're talking like actual commentary, I've been doing this for like 7 years. It's been a hot minute.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, wait, you just started this week? I've been
for
over a year, and it's like I'm getting outclassed here. But no, I guess that makes a little more sense. Okay, I was a little confused. It's like exposing me on stream, why don't you?
I was gonna say, no, commentary-wise, yeah, I've been going at this for a hot minute. But if we're talking Tekken in general, I think this is the most I've commentated in a very, very hot minute.
Alrighty. Well, we got our next match going here. And hey, wouldn't you know it, it's everybody's favorite Nina Williams. It's Riddum, folks. One of our top 3 tournament extreme bosses on the stream now, going up against ToxicGazs and the King. Powerbomb.
His SNARL, actually, if we're being technical here, that is Asuka King, based off a costume, and full range, off of forward neutral, down forward 1. Honestly, the King Snake Edge is kind of wild here.
And letting it go in neutral at that range too, absolutely insane, mad lad there, ToxicGazs, activating the heat, breaking the giant swing there, good call by Riddum. You got the Kings back to the wall. Of course, he's gonna do giant, but you're not gonna break out of that. That's the powerbomb, baby. Oh,
and that's not the smartest move to do. I mean, I understand the idea behind just the Jaguar sprint, that down back 4, but for Riddum, punishes full on ground, tries to shove, it now double guns to hit for damage. Capital punishment and a double hook, though, not gonna commit here, except for the Blue Spark Shining Wizard.
Oh, you love to see it. Great Muda is smiling down on this match. Oh no, we got... And then we got the armored stance into the 2. What's the mix-up? Goes for the rolling knee now. Plus frames. Good duck there by Riddum. And the counter hit on the blonde bomb. Oh boy. The momentum is shifted.
Uh-oh, muscle armor full on, but not enough to actually break through, get the RKO. Riddum, smart decision, pops with the guns, and now already leading 2-0 in our rounds here.
And of course now the floor is lava. You gotta contend with the floor break. Ooh, Jaguar
V-driver.
back.
Ooh.
Nice. And then there's that floor break. The floor is no longer lava, but we got a full conversion off of this combo.
Jags bring 2 already into that heat engage. And now, okay, smart enough not to finish the string off the 2-1-1. That's a negative 18 type string here. And for Riddum, though, 1+2, the backhand once, twice. You know, back 2 again. We'll take those.
Oh, boy. Plus frames now. What's the guess? Guess goes to the down forward 1. Oh, boy. This is the power. I mean, King's got the power of a champ, but Nina has got the power of a extreme boss going on right now. One of the top 3 winners, Riddum, the man himself. I tell you what. Scary character.
I'm saying that's the character that we call grappler light. I mean, hell, some of the grabs really as damaging as King's, but it's still not fun to contend with. On top of that, you have guns. Last I checked, this is not Soul Calibur with the weapons.
No, absolutely not. This ain't Cervantes. This is Nina, but this is Tekken 8 Nina, so of course she's got the guns. There's a counter hit on the shove, though. Gets the follow-up. Tried to go for the Waivu jet upper. Oh, again, the armor move coming out twice in a row, but again, no conversion off of it. Riddum playing smart around it, and then there's the sidestep, the whiplash opportunity, the guns, the heat activation. It's all showing Riddum now, man. Oh, no.
Good lord, just waiting out the delay on the muscle armor, which honestly I thought here and there would have hit, but ToxicGazs thinking you could find something off of it. Instead, eat the launch, says Riddum, and back turn heel into the wall. Stiletto right to the chest.
Then the Blonde Bomb again, man, that's just so much damage. And then we got more pressure here at the wall. ToxicGazs finally able to get out of it here. Counter hit the forward 4 neutral 2. Okay, switching the sides, but oh man, Riddum's just fighting his way out of it easily. Doesn't want to contend with the wall. Doesn't have to. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what they say about King players.
Oh, hey, what did they be saying about King players? Watch your mouth now.
We can't break throws.
I'll have you know that I know about 5 King players that can break throws, and I'm one of them. How dare you, SMH. But of course, not shaking my head. Bread and butter coming out from ToxicGazs right now. The 3-2-2 string. And now, trying to find the RKO. Riddum, though, smart enough to stay down. Still getting hit, however, by forward neutral 2. Giant swing broken.
Ooh, and then again, ToxicGazs going again for the giant swing. Man, Riddum has just been, I think he's broken almost every throw, as I say that, getting thrown by the Muscle Buster. You gotta love it, Samoa Joe. Forcing Riddum to activate the heat. Disrespectful, just gonna keep pressing the buttons there. Goes for the one option. Blocked by Riddum, and now the Blonde Bomb comes out. What's the Yoki guess up? Plus frames now.
Back 3 different times. You have to opt in for Tombstone Pile Driver out of ToxicGazs. Down to round 4, trying to find survival point. Atlas Hammer into the full arm bar. Get that conversion though. Into that 3-2-2 again. RKO to hit you right square in the face.
Oh boy, the RKO out of nowhere, and now ToxicGazs finally getting some momentum, but there's the low parry, and now Riddum with the wall. Not a lot of damage though, because it was off the parry, the conversion. A lot of gray off. Oh no!
Woo.
Giant swing at the wall, baby. A lot of damage.
And no finisher off the 2-1-1. Instead, ending the string middle combo. For Toxic, though, still getting punished off of it. Tried the back 2 hand slap. But for Riddum, still gonna put you through your paces, actually, by that 2-1. Final round. Set point Riddum, but now off a survival in the ToxicGazs.
Oh boy, man, ToxicGazs is just going to a full gear now. Activating the heat at the wall. 3-2-2. What's the mix-up option? Goes for the mid. Plus frames now. While rising 1-2, more plus frames. Just delays it, goes for the throw, but good break by Riddum, and then the low parry. Oh boy, here goes the carry. Gonna get to the other side of the wall here. Or other side of the stage, I should say. The guns gets Toxic to the wall, but the kip up. You gotta watch out.
Spinning kip up at that. It's nasty work. And then just having to watch out from range like this. Back to 2, but no. Instead, clothesline drive. That's some nasty work.
Just staying on the ground. Great patience there by Toxic. Oh, counter hit on the slide and rolling away from it, though, but not a huge punish at all. Just a 2. Shining Wizard gets broken. Counter hit. Oh, that's going to be all she wrote, folks. Riddum taking a 2-0 over ToxicGazs. Man, I tell you what, that pure Japanese-style strike just absolutely the king of King style. Toxic, man, close match, but Riddum, man, Riddum, you don't become a extreme boss if you for nothing, man. I tell you what.
I'm saying, and mind you, that was extremely close the way we got to, final round like that, or just final round in general. The fact that ToxicGazs clawing their way, no pun intended, to survival point. Riddum saying, hey, get down here. It's not going to work out for me. Two through here. Honestly, great match at that one. But if I remember, that was still winners. I believe we might be able to see ToxicGazs maybe a little later here. At least down in the losers rounds.
I believe so here. Let me see if I can't... Yeah, I mean, it was only winner's side round 2, so ToxicGazs we will potentially see making a losers round, losers comeback, I should say. And then Riddum moving on here to winners round 3, and man, it's been a great night so far. A lot of great competitors, and we still got plenty of more competitors to play here. We still got how many matches until we even think about winners? We got a lot of matches still. We got so much Tekken to play. You love to see it.
Yes, we have plenty of matches to get into, and that's way before top 8. Matter of fact, I look... Okay, I need a name and shame real quick. LeapFrog, why am I in the losers round 2 right now, buddy? I know you're in chat. Bestie, what happened with the Paul? Do I even want to know? Probably not.
I mean, I was going to call out the commentators, but you know what? He would still probably beat me any day of the week, so you know what? I can't judge too harshly.
Nah, me, I'm built different. Oop! Who said that? Must have been the wind.
You did.
Well, yes.
Yes.
Correct.
But anyway, I guess while we have the time, we do want to give a shout out again, I guess, to Anya Tekken and their company, Deer Esports, helping us run the tournament tonight. Obviously, everything has been running like butter, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just seeing King lose frazzles the mind, but it is been running smoothly. That's what I meant to say. Why? Okay, anyway. Thanks to those folks helping us run the tournament tonight. And of course, for everybody in the chat, we got to remind you here because we know you love the community. We do have a Matcherino with codes still online tonight. Again, you just need to use command !Matcherino in the chat. It'll bring you right to it. You just got to press a few buttons. Takes 5 seconds, and you get free money put into the pot. That's all you have to do. Folks, you know you love the community. You gotta show support.
I'm saying by free money, we mean, of course, again, 25 cents a quarter, but that's all you need just to contribute here. I will say, though, looking at this bracket, I might have to agree with our CEO and boss here. There are there's a lot of King players tonight. I'm just now clocking this. We've had, so far, ToxicGazs, who's in losers. We've had HyroTsai, who is, I want to say, bullying their way through winners rounds right now. And then... yeah, Tag Demented also, who is still, at least in winners round 3. Okay, wait. I understand. Now, hold on. 3 Kings. We just might have a few more coming up. And I'm like, where'd y'all come from? Where were y'all during Evo season? What's going on here?
3 Kings from Orient are our players, bearing gifts from so far. It's not Christmas season, but I had to make a joke. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody in chat, but I had to do it.
It's like, oops. All King! Well, literally my favorite brand of cereal, which if... listen, hear me out. If Tekken ever decides to come out with branded cereal, I think King would definitely be popular up there. And I'm talking like King style of either Lucky Charms or Cap'n Crunch. Actually, the Cap'n Crunch would be fire.
Yeah, some King Crunch with some 2% milk to start your day. I can't think of anything more nutritious.
Exactly. Comes with every box, comes stacked with 2% creatine. Oh my goodness.
Like, you think like cereal, powdered sugar? Nah, powdered creatine coating every single little piece, man. It's so nutritious.
Listen, the orphans have to get buffed somehow. How else do you expect our next generation of wrestlers these days? Let's be so real. King's probably just turned that orphanage into like, okay, that's cool and all, you have 2 options. Either job or you join the indie circuit, huh? Yeah, here's a mask, buddy. Look, time to learn. What? But I want to go to college, Dad. Not in my household.
Both of you assume that working in indie scene is not a job into itself. Tell you what, those people got some extreme work rate. I swear I can speak English. Maybe.
See,
maybe I can't. I'm not
that's
sure.
true. I understand because I tried taking up indie wrestling at one point, just training-wise, and I almost fell on my neck. Let's not do that again. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Y'all got it. If I have to commentate into WWE or AEW, I will do just that. But for now, I'm protecting my spine.
Hey, if you ever need a co-commentator, you got me. Just hit me up on Twitter or it's Blue Sky, whatever you want to do. I will be happy to commit my voice to calling the real Graps. But before we got the real Graps, we got the real good ass Tekken.
Ooh, that is true. That is true. Believe we should have another match actually coming up pretty soon. Ani in the chat just trying out most exclamation marks. I see that and I'm like, oh, we got a few maybe working, maybe not, but it does happen. Actually, I believe our next match in the first place should be HyroTsai versus MCD, if I'm not mistaken. We're just waiting on that to get started here.
I'm still learning all these players. So who do these two players? I was gonna say.
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no. So, excuse me, Aquaria versus Alex Emo.
You know, it's just the King influence, you know? Just so much King making some of our players just disappear like that. I don't know how it works, but
It's just the aura
does.
farm. Just,
The aura.
yes, King, we see... No, actually, because of the Evo trailer, I think my first reaction to that was, yes, Armor King, we see the fit. Just
Yep.
billowing in the background. I'm like, bro, why do we have this much armor? It makes sense for the name. It makes sense. But that's like more armor than he's ever had within most of the mainline Tekken game. It's like full chest plate, full on bearings and all. And
Yeah.
I'm like, where are we getting the money for this?
You got to commit to the bit. If your name is Armor, you got to commit to it. And then also, on top of that too, he's finally got Stormbreaker in the first fighting game ever. So you know what? That's already goated as it is. Shoutouts to Will Ospreay, the Billy Goat.
That's true. And we've seen Stormbreaker. That has me intrigued on what other IRL wrestling moves we might see out of Armor King in the first place. Because again, King, you know, in Tekken 8 got a brand new bunch of new stuff. I mean, including that RKO, the Rapid King Onslaught, Randy Orton. But still, it does kind of concern me. And I will say this time and time again, why in the fresh hell did we give Armor King a Shining Black that goes into Wall Splat, into Wall Break, and depending on stage, Wall Exploder? That does concern me.
He needs it.
What? Okay, thinking about Tekken 8, you might be right.
Yeah.
He definitely needs that. With Heat System now, yeah, that might be peak. It might be over.
You need to just give the wrestlers every tool you can, because you got to get those graps in somehow, you know?
True, evil grabs. Actually, now that I think about it, it's like space grabs now, considering this MF has... What? A rage art that fully takes you into space, envelops you in miasma, and then brings you back down to the ring. Full explosion. That can't be legal. Like, thinking about it, if I saw that anywhere in NJPW or even an AEW Roadshow, I'd think I'd start questioning wrestler safety here.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about these DLC characters having domain expansion raids arts, but, you know, you gotta get the domain expansion indie work rate. Or indie, what would it be? Like, community center. That's what it would be. Domain extension, community center, the ultimate indie wrestler domain.
Correct. It's still funny as hell though, seeing like you're not wrong about the domain expansion stuff, but each and every single domain expansion RA that we have seen has just been continually getting bigger and bigger and bigger until finally one of these days we're just gonna have like an Asura's Wrath type style beat of someone just crashing into the whole planet. I wouldn't be surprised.
I appreciate the fact that you acknowledge Azura's Wrath. Remake win, Capcom. But you mentioned things are getting bigger. You know what's something that we would all like to see getting bigger tonight? Our Matcherino prize pool.
Correct.
Now,
again, for those of you in the chat, we have an exclamation mark, Matcherino. If you click on that, it actually takes you to the Matcherino site. You can log in with a Papa John's account, your Twitter, Twitch, Gmail, whatever you want to do to be able to contribute free money towards our prize pool. And I'm pretty sure we have plenty of codes left, so please check that out again. Exclamation mark, Matcherino, if you already have not.
absolutely. Everybody loves free money. Who doesn't love free money?
I mean, I like free money and free Chipotle. Two of those, absolutely love.
Well, you know, it's not Evo season, but what is your Chipotle order? What do you always get? Hashtag not
Now that I
sponsored,
think
by the
about
way,
it.
folks.
Okay, let me think about this order. What I do like to get, I usually just walk in for like, not really a bowl, more so burrito, smother that shit in adobo ranch. Thank you.
As a Midwesterner, I appreciate the ranch. I gotta say.
It's so good. It's delicious. Either I go for like shredded beef or barbacoa. Shredded beef though, always in top.
You guys gotta get that protein, you know, beef, chicken, all that stuff. Just lather it on there. I don't even want vegetables. Just give me rice and then nothing but meat.
Ooh, I don't know about that. See, I like vegetables. I can't really do anything without them because I'm like, yeah, I want to be like goody two shoes healthy. But then most nights I'm like, just give me a steak, the biggest, fattest steak possible. That'll do. Maybe an ice cold beer, preferably a margarita. I'm tired.
Margarita sounds pretty good. Man, I wonder if we have any update on the match here. Looking ahead of the bracket while we have some downtime here, which awesome.
Of course.
Oh yeah, me and Zeta talk about Chipotle. Everybody loves Chipotle.
Yeah. No, every time that Chipotle ad came up on the screens at Evo, will you just hear like a cheer somewhere in the venue? Be like, yeah. I'll be like, hey, what just happened? Did somebody win? No, Chipotle's on the screen. Oh, well, that makes sense.
And I wish one of these days I gotta get the Evo. The only major I've ever been able to go to was CEO this year, actually. But I haven't made it to Combo Breaker, Frosty Faustings. Evo's way out of my budget right now. But one of these days I will. We'll see.
See, that's fair, because Evo was my first ever major. This year, have been to too many events, I'd say, and now I am broke. But of course, nothing broken about this next matchup coming up. The Zavina versus the Lydia. Aquaria versus Alex Emo 45.
Right, and again, I'm so happy just to see a Lydia. Whenever I see a Lydia in bracket, I just get a smile on my face, you know? I love seeing this character. And I think, is it Julia Chang? Is that the character's name? Or is this like a reference to a Final Fantasy character?
That's a Final Fantasy VII character. I forget the name, but it is on like the tip of my tongue that I remember. I think.
Right.
I hope.
Aquaria going into the low there from almost full screen. We talk about sleeper busted characters. I think people kind of forget about Zafina just existing in this game in the state that she currently is in.
I mean, that's the thing though, compared to other characters that are considered top tier or even busted, she's just existing. I don't think people really have her on their minds at the moment. I say at the moment. Again, Season 2 has been so finicky, it could change. But for Alex Emo right now, to get that down stopped, a Blue Sparks especially off a stand kick, but immediate sidestep into the heel turn punish though.
And somebody in Tekken saying it is indeed a Julia costume because Alex used to play Julia. But it's all good. I would have said it's Final Fantasy because I think, like you said, there is a character that has that headband. Right now, though, ooh, good break there. And now Aquaria getting Alex on the ground here again at the wall. Bound back 3. Not a lot of space to move, though, here, activating the heat. And now this is where Lydia gets scary. You got to worry about that heaven and earth mix, or you could just use the power of the demon in the hand and not have to deal with it.
A big-ass demon in hand, mind you, which is, listen, that Tekken 6 boss battle for Azazel is one of pure PTSD, but not going to worry about that at least just now. Get that 2-1-4 action coming into it from Alex Emo. Of course, full armor off a crush. Aquaria can't even sidestep, still getting punished out of it.
All right, gets a blue spark in the forward 1+2 string there, activating the heat again, but no break on the back throw. Oh, boy. Man, you don't see Lydia grabbing a lot of their opponents just because her grapple game is pretty straightforward, but man, Alex has been using it pretty effectively in this set so far.
Horse with the armor again in horse stance, and now for Alex Emo, only able to get that ground game. No orbital, he's still confirm.
Nice punish, backs out a cat stance there, plus frames now, backs out again, just being really patient, not forcing the mix-up because it's not really a true mix-up. Activating the heat, though, is Aquaria, floats Emo out of the air, and now you're up at the wall, and Aquaria does have that install now here.
I'll say, just be careful with it, especially off that low ground game. And now can't even do enough to get the armored moves out. That's Aquaria, already taking us down to second floor here.
Okay, now final round, game 1. And so far, Aquaria's been, doing a really good job of respecting a lot of the offense and not getting counter hit. But right there at the start of the round, Alex changing up the timing a little bit there. But Aquaria coming back here with that low parry. Dropping the combo, I think, though. Good block on the low, but no punisher by Alex, who's just delayed. Ooh, the down back 3, not getting a clean hit, was counter hit, doesn't get the follow-up, and now up against the wall here. Alex taking a lot of damage. Guys, deal with the install. There it is, man. Say goodbye to your health bar.
Say already off the spring kick and still can't counter back against it. Aquaria, multiple install hits. Okay, he's crawling away creepily here. 1-0 so far.
Yeah, it's like Zafina Slytherin, watch out, RKO out of nowhere. But nope, she's not a grappler. She just hits you with a demon hand, which, in my opinion, it'd be cool if she actually did an RKO. Someone should mod that.
Just like a very cool, like, Tarantula stance RKO would be very interesting to see. I can't lie. Now I kind of want to see that.
Okay, now Alex Evo again using the armor there, but having a hard time getting anything going with like the 2. 1-1-1-2-4 now plus frames. Ooh, Aquaria just not caring really, pressing buttons.
Not just yet. Speaking of pressing buttons though, wants to get that ground punish, but now heat engage. More this escape, but off the interrupt. Having an earth stance, complete interrupted, but now doesn't matter. Still off that launch. Now for Aquaria, having to watch out. Down 2 chops from Lydia.
And Alex has been trying to use the down back 3, kind of fishing for the counter hit. There's a counter hit though. The 1+2. Second hit on that string gets the counter hit, gets the full extension. Now you're up against the wall. That's 50% of your health gone now here. Finally getting some momentum. Alex Evo, the 2 option. Nice. Okay. Yeah, saw that Aquaria was not respecting the heaven and earth, just using the down jab. You can interrupt that with the 2. Looking for a speed run round. 7 golden letters. And now 2 charges of heaven and earth stance here for Alex to side. We're going downstairs here now too.
And you also have to watch out, considering the background, you see that shrine just off in the corner. You have a wall stun still to worry about. Might not be that significant, but against Lydia, have to be a little more careful. Low parry into it, though. And Aquaria, they might have heard me a little too close here, maybe walking over. And still, instead, you opt in for the heat engage. Now, wall stun, not found just yet.
Backing up there, good one underneath, getting the power crush there, but now there's another down 3, or down back 3. Again though, like Alex has been hitting a lot of these down back 3s and getting clean hits, not getting counter hits, which is what you usually want to use that for, because then you get the guaranteed follow-up, a little bit of health back. Ooh, hop kick in your face here. And if they get this combo right, yep, you're at the wall, you got the install, not enough to kill just yet though. One more read will do it, backing away from the down back 3. Yeah, Aquaria has been hit by that more than enough times, but they're getting a nice whiff punish. Alex needs to get at least one more attempt here to get that 3rd round.
And off the Azazel Pop Claw, having to watch out for it like round game instant. But still, for Alex, one usage of the heat especially, find yourself airborne, and now full on snap punch right to the chest.
Well, that's punishable. Using the power crush though to get him back in the corner, sidestepping the while running 1. Good option there, but good. That's really linear. Oh, finally finding purchase with a charge 1+2. Okay, there's 3 those 3 charges coming in clutch now here for Alex, and then down back 3 again. The clean hit, but floating him out of the air, just a pixel of health. That might be all that she needs.
I mean, hell, get dangerous with it. And honestly, if that's not armor breaking in half, I don't know what is for Alex. Able to tie this 1-1 between themselves and AquariaVerse.
Man, and I think it might just be like the stance properties that Safina has, but man, that down back 3 hitting Aquaria, but just not getting the counter hit interaction, and you have to imagine Alex is getting kind of frustrated with that because that's a lot of damage just being left on the table.
Hell, it genuinely is. I mean, I don't know about anybody. It would have me just a little ticked off knowing I could do just a little more. Why isn't it happening? But have to really just figure it out, going ball up top. For Alex, though, having another stance, back stomp. And for AquariaVerse, having to find yourself frame and corner trapped like this, not pretty.
Okay, sidestepping out of the way there. Alex getting the counter hit, though, on the kick string. And I think Alex now finally kind of changing up the playstyle, just opting for counter hits, using the armor now instead of relying on the down back 3 to stop the movement. 1+2. Ooh, nice counter there to stop the movement from Alex. Now Aquaria slowing it down here again, runs in with the well-running 1, backs up. And 1, 2, 4. Okay. Back to the oh no, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Full-on sidestep damage. And honestly, with heat still available, it's AquariaVerse. Watch out for the stance. I'm gonna earth into that gut check again. And Alex now on set point here.
Ooh, okay, finally interrupting that second hit there. Query finally getting it, but the parry coming out here for Alex. I haven't seen a lot of that, but now it's coming in clutch. But parrying the 1+2 at a cat stance. Good response here from Aquaria. She's got the install. She's got their heat, but forcing Alex to his own. There's a counter hit on the stance now. Okay. gonna get Alex up against the wall. Ooh, wake up kick option there. The wall rising 1-4. Oh no, not again. +2, finding Aquaria moving. Plus friends, what's the mix? The unblockable.
Ooh, hell. God damn. Just full on unstoppable momentum coming out of Alex Emo. And able to turn this around against Aquaria 2-1.
Man, like Lydia slept on when she gets those 3 charges. She is one of the best characters in the game. And then you get her 3 charges and heat. It's basically a 1-player game at that point. But hey, shouts to Aquaria. They were doing a really good job of stuffing a lot of the pressure in neutral. That's the big thing. A lot of movement, getting a lot of whip opportunities. Just trying to have a hard time finding the way around the Lydia matchup, which, to be fair, you don't see a lot of Lydias, so maybe just a little bit more practice against it would make a lot of a difference, perhaps.
Right, that's the thing. Despite the fact that you don't see, certain characters in the wild, does not mean you should not lab against these. You never know, right? Hell, went to a tournament once myself. Actually, no, this was Evo, and I remember specifically matching or trying to lab against Lily because I'm like, why do I have a horrible sneaking feeling that there's going to be one in my pool? There's always one. Turns out there was. It was Anahalia coming out of Virginia, and I'm like, oh wait, I labbed against this. I should be fine. I had to switch to Eddie Gordo just to be able to play against that. Horrifying.
Oh, no.
Horrifying.
I mean, I can't judge too harshly because I can't beat anybody in this game, but it feels bad. Like
You have to
feel
believe.
like you feel like when you go up against a character and then they somehow find ways to mix you up on a character you lab. No worse feeling in the world as a fighting game player, man.
Oh no, it's 2 of my favorite people having to fight against each other like this. One of which on the Brian, and the other, of course, King Servbot with the bear shenanigans. Let's get it.
Alright, and again, starting off right away with the counter hit plus frames. Now catching Casita crouching there, and now hatchet kicks finally come out of the way. Just kind of playing some slow Tekken now, feeling each other out. Okay, plus frames now, hunting stance, and then catching this up. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Hunting stance, Rise 1 to get you. And for Servbot right now, just mostly going for the poke game while Casita trying to find something or anything. 1-2 into hatchet kick, but punishes yet, except that 1-2-4. And right to the chest again, but G-Clef Cannon finally going to work here.
And of course, the classic jab strings there from King Servbot, activating the heat. Now, plus frames, you're in the wall, time to guess. Okay, forcing Casita to use their own heat attack there to get out of the corner. Ooh, good block. Nice counter there. Switching sides here.
Uh-oh.
Neutral.
Sneak man.
Neutral and
Ooh. Is neutral in my Tekken game? It's more unlikely than you think. But back bear stance, though, coming out from Servbot. And now I'm going to rely off that raw 2-1 instead into round 3.
And I saw Casita throw out the back one, and then King Servbot blocking it, but man, showing a lot of respect for not trying to press after that on block, even though you're blessed. I mean, that's just the nature of the game here. There's the float with the heat activation, gets the extension here, and now not at the wall just yet, but you have to imagine one interaction is going to do it here. Forced to use the heat.
It's almost caught in the middle of hunting stance, though. Uh-oh!
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be in stance like that in neutral. Nope, just going right back into it here. King Servbot, you absolute mad lad. Love to see it.
Hell into that bear hell sweep, but for Casita, doesn't even matter. You have the Snake Eyes install, and now Hatchet gets punished. Low parry, meet Rage Art, showing the bear roll up.
I think this is optimal, but I don't think it's going to kill, is it?
Nope.
No. Nope, that's that low parry damage scaling.
No, oh no.
Oh.
Don't, serve, please.
Oh, he didn't know how to
Wait,
punish
it
it.
still works! Oh no!
Knowledge check. Oh no, the hatchet kick. The funny button. Go Bert. Oh boy, King Servbot, you had to do it to him. I
gonna say
appreciate
this
it.
so bluntly. He's been doing this shit all week. I've just been seeing Servbot after Servbot video of the bear roll up, and I'm like, surely there's no way this works in like actual tournament setting. It has worked 3 times in actual tournament setting.
Insert Jesse Breaking Bad. He can't keep getting away with it clip here.
That's gonna end up on Twitter somewhere, I guarantee it. But back to the, there's another match here on the Fallen Destiny this time.
You know, sometimes you fight a bear in one location, doesn't work out well, and then you got to go to the ocean, get a better view, and you might fight against the bear better.
A better view. Do you see a multi-million-dollar tanker in the background getting torn to shreds right now?
Yes.
You know what? Understandable. Have a great day. Greater
Oh,
day,
there you
though,
go.
off the launch. And now, Snake Eyes install into the knee bomb.
Then get the sidewall here. Gonna opt to stay back and kind of keep it there. Oh, there's a nice counter parry. Gonna get the extension, and then the Snake Eyes. There you go. That's some Brian damage. You love to see it.
Man, love to see it. Hate to have happen to you. Of course, turn that back 1-2. Not gonna work out. Hatchet kick again. Doesn't finish the string off a G-Clef cannon.
And again, these pokes just kind of added up here for both players. Casita opting to use the heat attack here first. Pull the trigger, might as well. Snake Eyes, oh, getting floated out of the air though here. You got jab strings that bears can use. Going too far away though.
Ooh, the back 2-1 roll up 1+2, and now having to watch out for it in a full bear booty like this. King serve bot. Able to tie this 1-1 in our rounds now.
Feels so disrespectful just to see the bear swinging that thing around and losing 50% of health. But hey, there you go, a forward 4-1 with punish here from Casita. And now you got the wall fully charging it up here. Now you got Snake Eyes again. Look at the damage. Still gonna have the health bar to work with. Of course, it'll go back one, keeping the wall.
Uh-oh. 2-1 again. But now, 4-1 from Casita. Not gonna hit. Even twice over. G-Clef cannon counter, though, in the tornado. But that back 2-1 special, get the heat.
And the great patience there from King. I would have pressed like at least 3 times there and probably would have died, but waiting it out, finding the perfect opportunity to use the G-Clef special, and now the tables have turned. Nice duck to avoid the throw, and the full string gets the purchase there, and then, oh, it's adding up there again. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Getting real scary with it. 7 seconds. Okay, now we're just trolling. Break the throw. Still able to get that health lead. Doesn't even matter. 34 versus a 21%. Serve now in set point.
See, folks, people in Tekken 8 can play defense.
But not me. I got a 44% on block on my scale here. I don't want to hear it.
Nice duck and then launch there from Casita. Gonna get the wall here again. There goes 50% of the health. Goes for the low option. More plus frame. Snake Eye still on the table here. Hatchet kick. Counter hit now. Uh-oh. Servbot finding his way out of the wall.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Side steps on the orbital, though, and still not able to find a hit off of it. Bear sweep. Snake Eyes install. And that could have been a nasty burn just right there. Off a hunting stance. It's Casita now in survival point. Final round.
Ooh, and then going right underneath the one jab here. Oh, but funny button, go Burr. Casita following suit with the orbital. Gonna get the full extension on this Gabble here. Activate. He wants all the damage, but dropping it. Oh, no, never mind. Gets it back again. Who is worrying? Me? Could it be? Okay, what interactions are going on right now? I have no idea what's happening.
Just watch out at the charge orbital. Get the parry, though. And now, should charge again off a ground launch. Servbot, though, the wake up. Get that back bear claw. And now to watch out to it. Back 2-1. Roll up again. Into just the 3-4 hunting bear stance. Or hunting hawk, excuse me. Either way, it's still a nasty work through.
Okay, again, good patience there. Did not press too much after the back one.
Oh,
There's
no!
the low parry. Nice.
Oh, that's dead.
No!
Whoa, no!
Oh,
Drops it.
Oh.
Broken in a full crush here. King Servbot. And honestly, a narrow round ender, able to take that 2-0 off the bear shenanigans.
Casita's back's not the only thing that's broken. My heart and my soul and my brain are also broken after that set. You hate to see the drop at the very end. I think maybe after the low parry, it might have been better just letting the rage art rip it and setting up afterwards, but I can understand going for the kill there. Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah, GG's. Servbot moving on with the panda.
Oh, that panda that, some would say that panda that I hate. No, that's that panda I love to see. It's so funny. And knowing that, listen, I get there are just some goofy characters throughout Tekken, but the way Serve is still able to rock the panda and make it look like a viable threat in tournaments, hell, you know what? I mess with it.
It takes a special player to do that, and Servbot showing the skill that you need to do so, man. I got a lab the bear stuff. I have no idea how to deal with a bear like that. I like looking at this footage. I'm like, I have no idea how I would contend with that. And that's before we get to the funny bear rolls too. That's not even including that.
I have a suggestion on how to lab against bear or play against bears. Thoughts and prayers. You just pray. You have fun with that. Bible.
Turn off the brain.
Yeah, you're gonna need that too.
But yeah. Well, again, we want to give a couple of shout-outs here while we have some downtime as we wait for the next one here. I will turn my brain on for this, though, because I'm not fighting a panda. I'm giving a shout-out to our sponsors. Give a shout-out here to Anya Tekken and her team, Deer Army Esports, for, again, helping our TO out running this all tonight. It's been such an amazing night tonight of Tekken. Mia, I having them here helping us out, and we got our next match ready to go. Oh boy, wouldn't you know it, we're having a King night tonight. It's David King from the famous cyberpunk anime. Here we go.
I'm not gonna lie, I genuinely thought that was that was one character from Valorant that has a similar jacket and a very similar hat here. But for MCD, off the insane pressure that Lars has to offer, no chance to respond back. HyroTsai getting perfected off of round start.
Oh, it might actually be the Valorant character. I don't play Valorant, so I would not have picked that up. I saw the yellow jacket, I'm like, oh boy, it's David, but you know what, you're probably right. Okay, activating the heat now here, HyroTsai, the giant swing. I don't think it's the wall. That doesn't tech the landing. MCD. Oh no.
Just breaking through the armor of Jag Sprint here, but while standing 2-2, full interrupt, and LeapFrog in chat saying, yeah, that has to be Killjoy from Valorant. I'm like, I'm saying. But obviously MCD does not care. Really a damn about costumes. Wake up giant swing is some wild work. I don't think this hits wall.
No, it doesn't. Nope. But he didn't tech the landing again. Oh no! Might not need it though. Oh, the heat attack. Just delay it, wait it out, get it, hit it. Boy, Andre Legends. NCD, I should say. I don't know why I said that. I saw the Twitter, I think that's why.
That's understandable, but delayed heat smash. Tried, honestly, Jaguar sidestep, but not going to work out, at least in the moment for HyroTsai, though. Only able to respond in turn off a capital punishment floor blast.
Okay, goes for the full combo there. Jaguar sprint option 4 goes for it again, but MCD is going to hit him out of that here, and then says, thank you very much, I'll take this full opportunity. HyroTsai, though, staying on the ground, avoiding the mid kicks, and now RKO! RKO out of nowhere!
Can't avoid the RKO, the Black Bomb launch. And now running Jaguar Power Bomb. HyroTsai very obviously not out of it just yet, but still a lot of the pressure that Lars has to offer as a character, especially off a dynamic entry. I'm not gonna lie, it can be scary to contend, but Shining Wizard even scarier.
Oh man, I tell you what, this set so far, my grappler heart is screaming with joy. There have been so many grabs, but there's the counter hit, Snake Edge from MCD. Gonna get the wall here again, try to get out of it here, Hero. Activate, gotta be patient. Down jab, the Irish whip into the wall. Goes for the option. Oh no, that couldn't have been what he wanted. He probably was expecting the 3-2-2 string. Might not need it. Here we go, giant string. Not gonna get the wall, no. But he did it, took the landing again, the full damage.
Oh no! Just the run-in again off the heat smash.
Oh, the neutral game, every king's biggest weakness, playing neutral. Oh, and then MCD just opted to use the heat attack. Dang, you love to see it. As a grappler, you gotta hit all these grabs, but then you gotta remember, I gotta get in somehow so I can grab him again. MCD, okay, just playing back here again, playing more defensively. There's the first break of the set here for... And now returning the favor here.
The same wall pressure again, off a dynamic entry, try the lightning shock, and still able to confirm the wall splat. For HyroTsai though, off a wake up, all the right side grab.
The Tundra and Twister, not gonna get the wall break here, but good Oki situation now for Hero. Delayed the wake up here. Good side, but not a big. There you go, just let her rip again, why don't you? Oh no, the conversion at the wall again. Rolling out of the way of the drop kick.
Oh no,
good break.
Good grab break. But now trying to opt in for the suplex, back 3, enough armor just to survive narrowly. Now try that double hook disaster, still gets gapped off the lows though by MCD.
So many grabs, I love to see it. Good Jaguar step back here, the forward 2. I think was trying to go for forward neutral 2 there again. Unfortunately, missed it, but there it is again. They're 2 in a row. That's what he wanted. Okay. Oh no, the punish on the Jaguar armor here. MCD. And then this character's wall pressure, I tell you what, absolutely insane. There goes 50% of your health, just like that. Time to guess, activate heat, a little extra insurance. Jaguar step back, nice, good response there. Full conversion, there we go. Shadow Lariat. Look at this
Looking good so
combo.
far. I was about to say, Ender on the wall standing too, but the kip up into the backflip fully sidewalks the heat smash, and still not enough to find damage, even off wall standing 2-2.
Oh,
Oh, no.
nice duck. One too many throws. I know you're playing the king, but man, you gotta be ready for that moment's notice. I think if he had just connected with that 4-2-1 after the heat attack, we might have been seeing a 1 versus 1 round, but instead we've got set point for MCD. The floor is lava, and this pressure adding up, and now the wall splat. Oh man, look at all that damage.
I don't think
Activate
Flex
the heat.
can fix that one. Neither can off the heat engage, but forward throw broken out of. Maybe not just here, though. Off into the sky. HyroTsai can go twice as high, fall twice as hard here. Now I'm going to watch out, especially off of lightning shocks.
And that's going to be all that she wrote. Unfortunately, MC trying to do a Punisher, just not enough frames to actually get the hit in, and MCD taking that 2-0. And it was for a while. We got a lot of grabs, but then MC said, wait a second. Play a bit more extreme, perhaps, and then just a lot of pressure on that stage in particular for that character.
Hell, it does happen, and honestly, against Lars, I don't want to say if it's, like, as a King player, it's one of our worst matchups, but it can still be scary because, again, I get that Lars can be so negative within stance change, but it is kind of hard to peg when those negative spots can be. Unless you have Eagle Eye, it's a tough spot.
Yeah, because we had that little spot there at the end of round 2 where the heat attack was fully sidestepped, but because of that stance that happens afterwards, it was able to backdash completely out of the way of the 4-2-1. And, I mean, any King player will say 4-2-1 is one of the best whip punishes in the game. It was still able to outrange that. This character's got a lot of movement in a game where you need to have good movement.
Yep, and again, it is scary, but still, I believe looking at our bracket, that means headed into our winners quarterfinals now. We have a couple matches, actually a few of which have already finished. Shy versus Alex Emo, that was a 2-1. And I believe CheeseYoni versus King Servbot is also on the table here.
Ooh. I have not seen CheeseYoni yet. Are they? Who do they play?
Okay, so for context, TLDR, CheeseYoni is an exceptionally goated and talented Canadian Elisa Boskanovich player.
Lisa, you know?
Yes.
I'm surprised I don't see more of that character at this point.
Well, again, if I speak about what are some of the top characters in this game, I would be in trouble. But Elisa Boskanovich, you're right, we don't really see that much of her. I know I don't, especially going into my ranked matches, where it's mostly just a nightmarish landscape of Lee players, Zhao Yu players, and for some reason or another, Anna. I wonder why that could be. Surely we couldn't have had an event where those, like that character in particular, was in any sort of grand finals in a mirror match here.
I can't think of anything. Can you think of anything?
I can't think of anything. Chat, can you think of anything? Wait, hold on, I'm looking the wrong way. Chat, can you think of anything? Leap, I know you're in there somewhere. Can you think of anything?
Where's chat at? Where's chat? I don't know.
Oh, Dora the Explorer, can you spot the chat? Let me stop.
I appreciate the reference, you know, though. Gen Z millennials are happy in chat with that reference, at least.
Yes. It, not gonna lie, kind of pains me to know that Gen Z, which is like, I have a friend of mine that was born in 05, is turning 20 this year. I don't like that thought. I really don't. Like, dog.
I don't like feeling old. I'm only 28 and I feel old.
How do you think I feel? I'm 23 turning 24 next
young.
month.
You're
My
young.
youngest sibling is 3 years old. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, I can see that then. But still.
I have 13 other siblings. It's too much. Yeah.
Well, you know what's never too much? Claiming Matcherino codes. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Correct.
We gotta show a little bit here. We still got Matcherino codes on the board that have not been claimed. We have an awesome community, but we still have 38 codes to claim. Now, folks.
That's true.
I know the pot is already at an amazing, but we can add more. Free. Ash, why don't you tell them how we do that?
Exactly. So you can log in with maybe your Twitch account, maybe your Discord, or maybe even YouTube, Instagram, your JG Wentworth account on top of that. Be able to claim these codes. And of course, we just got another one claimed here. So 103.25 in our prize pool. But again, check out !Matcherino in the chat to be able to access this. The fact that LeapFrog created multiple accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total. All under different frog variants is kind of wild.
That's a whole dollar there, folks. Man, that's dedication. Shout out to MrLeapFrog. When he is not playing Tekken or on the mic, rhyming lyrical, he is supporting the local community. And there he is again! Oh my goodness gracious. Good golly, sweet Molly. This man,
You know what? Hell
5
yeah.
alternate accounts, man.
Hell yeah.
He's ready to wage a war on also any social media platform. He's got all the accounts, and he's in it for good by donating to the Matcherino free. And just like that, we're down to codes. But hey, that's still 33 codes that anybody in our chat can claim for free. So take advice from MrLeapFrog, Mr. Leap the Frog, if you will, and support your local community. Claim your free codes. Just like that, we're up to $104. I swear I can speak English. And 50 cents now. Shout out to Ashurvok. Man, that sounds like a cool individual. They're using the codes.
Looks like a very handsome individual on the fact that that hairstyle in that picture is probably more than 3 years old now. Oh, goodness. And another code claimed by ELC here. Now we're up to 104.75.
In addition to ELC, also shout out to Deer Army for redeeming that code as well. In addition to using those free codes tonight, Matcherino, they are also helping our love run this beautiful tournament, as well as Anya Tekken, both helping us out tonight, making sure that this bracket runs smoothly. It's been such great fun having them all here tonight. Not only do they run brackets, they use Matcherino codes. Seriously, what more could you ask for from a great community like this?
I'm saying 104.75. Hell, that's not too bad at all. So, leave in the chat saying LMAO shush. Listen, I'm very observant. God forbid I see multiple frogs and I can't help but to observe in the first place. But of course, getting into our next match, I believe CheeseYoni versus King Servbot is here on the menu, starting off on Ortiz Farm of all places.
All right. I mean, have you had your cafe today?
I don't know, I'm not gonna lie, coffee puts me to sleep. It has the weirdly enough opposite effect of caffeine, does not work out for me.
That's a concerning thing to have, my buddy. I think you might want to get that checked out, actually.
I'll be fine. More so fine after just the low chainsaw damage you're having to contend with off of CheeseYoni, spawn off a generic 2-1.
Nice side set movement there from Cheese already. You love to see it. And of course, everybody kind of forgets just how mobile this character is, because a character called Lily is in this game. But Elisa, like, she's got some insane movement as well here. That's outside of the jetpack. Great defense though here from King Servbot, negating all of that chainsaw stance pressure and then just smacking the robot waifu out of the air with some bear claws.
Hey, that's nasty work, but you know what? If you have to do it, you have to just do so. And against CheeseYoni right here, having to take damage off the beach volleyball also. But of course, one step into that head toss, but now still try the chainsaw to struck the stance. That 2-1 will hit you instead.
And I love to see that Cheese is still moving around a lot, but just not getting a lot out of it. King Servbot is just doing a really good job of saying, okay, I'll let you move, and then it's time to hit you. And there again, the sidestep, good defense here from King. Just waiting it out here, looking for a big opportunity to punish, and there's the bear claws. There it is, calls out the advancing jetpack jump. And wouldn't you know it, Cheese, despite all of that movement at the wall, finally getting counter hit on that low. Now time chainsaw shenanigans.
Uh-oh, the chainsaw made it into the launch, tried that head toss bomb, but not gonna work in your favor, especially off the dive in. Chip damage is gonna only be your friend for so long here before Alpaca coming in out of right field and King Servbot getting crushed here, at least momentarily in round 3.
I think technically that's the first chainsaw attack that Cheese has hit in this set here, and immediately King Servbot catching out the step again, activating the heat. Again, the chainsaw stance canceled immediately. Good block here by King Servbot, pushing Cheese up against the wall just like that. There's the mix-up finally coming in here, but not getting much else afterwards, forcing the heat activation to come out here from Cheese.
Having to watch that too into the wall standing 4, but for CheeseYoni. Head toss bomb span that Elisa B&B that you do love to see sometimes. The pressure against the wall, destructive stance, heat activated chainsaws, even gnarlier damage you have to watch out for.
Okay, oh, I think going for the floor break there, but good break from serve, and then just like that, the side switch means You got a wall combo from a bear coming your way. Swing that thing around, get the money maker. And then, ooh, nice break there from Cheese, but trying to jetpack out of the corner. Gets hit out of the air. Not a lot of health left there. There's the throw. Gonna try to chip it out, but only has 5 seconds.
Oh no!
Big funny button, go Burr.
Into the launch, and I was about to say a little earlier out of Surfbot, that's enough bare booty to even make Bubba Sparks come out of retirement with a new track at the same time. But watch out for it, a 2-1. With the launch though, generic one in a hunting stance, trying to launch, but no dice.
Bubba, I have no idea who you're talking about.
You don't know Bubba Sparks? Dog.
I'm a white Midwesterner. I do not listen to pop music that often.
What
I am all
he's a rapper!
I'm sorry. I don't know much about music that's not rock. I'm sorry. Anyway,
I'm so
good sidestep
disappointed.
here from Cheese. Okay, now reset the neutral. Now Cheese does have rage to work with. Never mind, doesn't have rage. That was the health bar decoration mixing me up here. Ooh, there it is now. There's the aura farming. And then the side moving, getting swiped again. Beach ball.
I'm still in shock that even a Midwesterner doesn't know about Bubba Sparks. Anyways, that's a conversation we need to be having for another day. I'm still flabbergasted. We're more so off the hunting stance, trying to launch, but that 1-2 gonna have to work out. Bear hop into the roll-up and tried Bear Hunting Hawk. Gonna work out almost a little too well for Surfbot into the Forbidden Temple.
Tell you what, I'll look him up after this on Spotify and tell you now, oh boy, CheeseYoni. You know, CheeseYoni, Midwesterners, we love the cheese curds, and right now, putting on display of just how tasty that kind of stuff can be with a jetpack going on here. Now you're at the wall. Good respect to the wake-up options and the dash-in low. What's the option here? Ooh, good delay. Still more plus frames. Man, this defense.
Uh-oh.
Surfbot,
A little late in the G-Clef cannon here, and now that spring kick still getting punished. Surfbot just finding themselves trapped in corner like this. You're not careful enough. Yup, that's dead. Mid gut check, chainsaw damage active, and for CheeseYoni trying to sneak this top 8 qualifier.
And that was a great defensive showing from Surfbot, obviously blocking all that stuff, but you only need 1 touch in this game to get the round, and just like that, Cheese up 1 game to 0. Looking to put King Surfbot here and lose his bracket. This is top 8 qualifiers. Man, this game's been going, this tournament's been going by quickly. Again here, more plus frames. Good duck, but doesn't get the punish. Oh no!
Sorry, I had to instigate in our chat real quick, but instigating off the chainsaws again. G-Clef cannon counter hit punish into tornado. Now I'm gonna watch out. Heat engage, back to 1 again. Generic 1 into the roll-up.
Activating to wait out the heat, but you're gonna get grabbed for doing so. There goes all of that gray health, and now you're up against the wall even less than you had before. Good roll option there. The wall doesn't get anything. Oh, just lets it rip though. You know, sometimes you gotta let the down forward 2 go, and you get rewarded for it.
Uh-oh. Chainsaw damage again. And now I'm gonna watch out for the low slide in from CheeseYoni. Sneak away with the round 1 win.
Okay, didn't even need to use the rage art there either. Oop, okay, throwing out some big buttons in neutral. Okay, Bear Claws beating out the jetpack stance. More plus frames, block the mid and dash and meet below. We're just trading pressure, and here comes hunting stance, the movement. And both these players have like such similar styles. They're just looking for 1 hit to get something going here. Oh, as I saved that funny hop kick, go Burr now from the Cheese.
Just a disrespectful walk over, but still tried that back bear claw charge. And what comes a little too well for King Surfbot here. Watch out for the beach ball. Now in a hunting stance. Rocket launch, though, not going to work.
Yeah, being patient here from both players. Not going to do anything too crazy. But there's the bear hug. Break the back of this robot. Disconnect some circuits there. And then the Wild Rising 4 up to the low claw sweep. Okay, Surfbot on the board here for game 2. Counter hit at the start of the round there. Hunting stance pressure. Here we go. Backing her up to the wall now. And then chainsaw clutch.
Uh-oh. Just watch out for it. Put it back 2. Into chainsaws again. Destruct the stance activated. Alongside the heat. Full expenditure, though, goes for the burst. And now for King Surfbot. Steal the uncontested damage and the pressure. Sending you careening downstairs. Head toss bomb special.
And that carry from one wall to the other here. Cheese changing up the timing on the offensive pressure and catching Surfbot, pressing buttons again here. Set point now for the Cheese. I love saying cheese, by the way. It's just a really fun word to say. I don't know why.
the big cheese. Suspiciously cheese-shaped Elisa in the first place.
Yeah, now we're at the wall here again. All skulls activated. Cheese just opting to back up to try to avoid a lot of the worst hunting stance pressure. But man, King Xtreme keeping it going here. Opting finally go back to neutral, but she's got some pretty big buttons to work with here. Moving in, keeping the pressure. I mean, Xtreme backed himself up to the wall. You gotta deal with the consequences of your actions.
About to say, just watch out for, you're not careful enough. Generic one, try to once, twice, 3 times, just to try and find some poke damage here. But Hop need, not gonna work for King Xtreme. CheeseYoni though, gonna hit you for plenty of damage about into the wall. Exploder, head toss bomb again.
Okay, got the wall here again. Now this is where Cheese has been winning the rounds, but wake up Hunter stance here from King. Doesn't have the health lead, Cheese. You gotta make a move here. Now you gotta guess for game. Oh, never mind. I don't think you really got much. Yeah. Back up into the throw. That sealed the deal there. And then Xtreme just opted to lay on the ground. Okay, now Cheese locked in here. Oh, the third hit. You got to respect the chainsaw stance. Xtreme still on the ground.
Uh-oh. Still on the ground and still getting knocked back into the wall and in the sky. Back down, careening. And now for CheeseYoni. Significant health lead. Good interrupt out of the chainsaws. Now I'm going to watch out in the hunting stance.
Low chainsaw stance coming in
no.
here. Good interrupt, but unfortunately, the Cheese has more health. And that's going to be it. Taking a 2 over King Xtreme. Pretty intense match right there. I tell you what. I mean, that Elisa. Whoop.
My camera froze. I swear, this is not me being upset with anything. That's just a frozen camera. Un momento. That's my bad, y'all.
Yeah, it's all good. We can talk about that set real quickly here. We had a really interesting, I think, at that last round, like, it was pretty evenly matched, and then something flipped in CheeseYoni's head after that round, losing it to the Panda, just being on... Something just, you know, clicked, and it's like, okay, time we lock in. Take a look at our brackets here now. Yeah.
Man, in our winners round especially, we've had plenty of insane matches, but I believe CheeseYoni versus King Xtreme bought the Bear versus the Elisa. It's the highlight of today. Plenty of others to go through that, but yeah, we're only a few sets away actually from hitting top 8 already this early into the night.
I love to see it. It's been a lot of good-ass Tekken on the stream tonight, but man, I mean, I gotta say, like, the character variety, other than, you know, all the kings, outside the king, which I'm not mad about by any means, has been, like, pretty plentiful. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen a Claudio or something like that tonight. Everything else has been all, like, some less repped characters, in my opinion.
I was gonna say, plenty of character diversity alongside the amount of kings that we've been seeing back to back to back. But the Claudio, you know, I saw yesterday, no frames given, but today... I can't agree with you. You would expect to see him maybe here or there. Maybe we haven't seen him just yet. That's a thing. I'm hoping for a rare outlier, Claudio.
You know who I'm happy we haven't seen?
Who?
Anna.
You know what? I agree with that. Anna, well, yeah, I was about to say the Nina. We've already seen the Nina. Anna, she can stay out. You're already outside of the club. Don't get in. Stop it.
I'm not so mad about Nitty Williams. It's the Anna I'm getting tired of seeing. But hey, speaking of character variety, again we got Hoodless playing the Fakumram. Finally getting some Fakumram rep here on the stream. I know just character came out a few weeks ago, so maybe still... Oh boy, I forgot Deer Army. That is a thing. Okay, how did I just say that name? I know we said it earlier. I forgot about it because I have a memory span of a goldfish.
Well, technically that's a buck, but I think that's etymology to get over in another day, depending on deer versus deer. But
Listen here, you little shit.
Oh, leave me alone! Now down 2 though, gonna hit you. I mean, not exactly rock you here, but crouch 1 already. The teep, but running knee. Kip up though, actually not really getting punished as I did expect.
Ooh, good tech there, or a crouch, I should say, there from Hoodless, but not a huge punish. But you know what? The grab will do it here. Now, is that the grab that he gets out of the stance here, or is that just a generic one? I didn't see.
I believe that has to be generic one.
Okay.
Oh.
Down 2 pressure here. I gotta see more of these flock strings here because this is a lot of potentially hit die here if you're unfamiliar with the character.
Uh-oh. Get the roll up. Ankle snap already, though. Down 2 again, so a lot of low pressure not really being blocked against by Hoodless. I might have spoken too soon, though. Heat engage, generic throw, already cross floor. And you still have Garuda active alongside Heat here.
Ooh. Big buttons there, completely whiff, but a nice little punish now. Plus frames, down forward, one check. Can't crouch, you can't crouch, you can't step, man. That button does everything. If your taxes aren't done, throw out a down forward one. Wouldn't you know it, you don't owe the IRS any more money.
Exactly. W2's already filled, formed out in turn. Now disrespectful ass throw into the launch again. But try to grab Al-Akni, able to break it at least just in time here. But look at that 2-1.
Any character has a good stop kick, you know he's going to be top tier, and I saw Falconbrawn throw it out there. The jumping elbow going underneath the slide in, but here Al-Akni just using heat activation to take his turn back. Plus frames now here from the heat attack, and you're up against the wall. Time to tackle. Goes for the leg break. I would hear a woo from the audience, but we're not in a full wrestling ring, unfortunately. Nice block.
Good while standing for on top of that, but into the ACL snap kick from Hoodless, already taking us up by 1 round lead here in round 4.
All right, immediately starting off here with the power crush. And Hoodless wants all the momentum here, but Al-Akni following suit. Nice duck. All right, gets the wall rising punish, gets the low poke, and just like that, Al-Akni fighting himself up against the wall here, fighting his way out now. You do have to contend with that install that Falconbrawn has, but he's got to get one of the moves that goes to his aura farming stance before he can really truly use it, and Al-Akni just playing defensive enough to not have to think about it too much.
And just having to watch out for it. That warning one come from Al-Akni, but now off the slide in again, double hook overhead, and now to rely on the crouch one instead. Back turn kicks. Hoodless though, getting scapped on the low.
And it doesn't matter how big you are, if you can't protect your legs, you're gonna fall to the ground, just like Akni did to Hoodless there on that last round. Counter hit, down 2. Another one there, as might as well. Okay, getting got it. There we go. Okay. Akni, this man's doing strings, Mom! Someone stop him!
He's doing strings! You hate to see it happen just sometimes here and there. It's still funny. Okay, insane duck into heat engage, Garuda impact on top of that, and off the low snap. Hoodless. It's up 1-0 so far. That's a disrespectful match ender. Then again, I see Armor Kings and I'm like, oh, there's something worse.
It's like, by God, he's already dead. Don't do this to him, Vok.
Okay, he has to do it for his family, though. You don't understand. If your wife and daughter was being held hostage, I'm pretty sure you'd be going to any lengths to be disrespectful with it.
But I mean, as Anya Tekken would say, what did this jacked deer do to Falconbrawn's family? That's the real question. Oh, okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that logic, if I'm being honest. You're right. You're right.
Exactly. Everything. At that point, does it really matter what someone does or does not do to your family? It's just like, okay, I gotta kill you now. What? Huh?
Well, you know, it is deer season, and deer jerky is pretty good fresh, but you know what? I don't know if Falconbrawn eats a lot of deer jerky, but we are on the arena stage now, so you gotta contend with not a lot of movement. But
absolutely not. Just having to watch for these wall-to-wall combos, though. It is insane pressure that, I mean, like, hell, it could happen.
Ooh, Hoodless is doing a really good job of crouching underneath a lot of the high pressure that Akni's thrown out and consistently punishing a lot of those strings. Akni using the snap. Ooh, nice. This is defense from Hoodless has been on point tonight.
Let's say smart little parry, having to watch out for the down 2 again. And now, back 3 kick, not gonna really work here for any type of what? Oh. Heat smash cancel from this close. I can't lie, is risky, and you pay for it with your life.
I was gonna say, wasn't it worth it? Punish goes underneath the highs again. Hoodless is just not gonna be standing here. Okay, that low kick, man, that reach on that, insane, and then just more kicks to the face, the stuff, the power crush there. Oh no, I felt that in my soul.
Uh-oh, heat engage on top of that already. I'm gonna watch out for it. Double hook overhead, and now for Al-Akni, able to get the grab, can't break it from Hoodless, and now over orbital again.
You gotta worry about the plus frames, what's the mix, patient, and then just letting the knee rip. Ugh, man, Tiger knee.
I was like, hey, wait a minute, wrong game here. Well, you know what? For the moment, hell yeah.
Tell you what, I gotta work on my Tiger knee inputs, because Lilith from Darkstalkers, you have to do that consistently to player. Anyway, back to Tekken here, another good stop kick.
I was gonna say, inputs for a Street Fighter 6 modern player like myself, I don't know what. But anyways, you didn't hear that from me, though. Not able to break the ankle lock again. Al-Akni just trying to find point advantage, especially off of these grabs.
Okay, and Acme pressing the attack here at the wall, finally getting it around underneath the belt there, and then the lows adding up. I have to imagine, like, Hoodless now going to try to press the attack, not give Acme the opportunity to press anything. Never mind, good timing, call out there from Acme with a down 2, activate the heat, go to the wall. I don't think that was a drop, that was a good setup, plus frames, heat attack, not a lot of resources to work with now here for Acme, but pressing the attack here still.
Trying to pigeonhole backhand slap into it, and from Acme, line to crush, and now for Hoodless, not much you can do in a perfect round. Now in the final round, Hoodless set point, Acme survival.
Ooh, and those big buttons there in the first attack, even though you backstep away from it, that low kick, man, that reaches so far. Now Hoodless is being patient, punishing Acme's. Oh boy, here we go. Empty jump into low. I think that was misinput, but you know what? Funny snake edge in neutral. That's gonna get the combo started here for Acme. Activate the heat. He wants all this damage.
Give me all the damage, says Acme right now. And if you are Hoodless, can't break the ankle lock again. Wake up matters, but doesn't even give you a chance to do so. Slide in, tear the Achilles in Acme. That is an intimidating ass deer head. For oh god, 1-1.
Hey, no.
I don't like that looking at me. Back it up. Back it up, buddy.
This feels like the horror remake of My Dear Friend, what's her name? I can't remember.
I was gonna say, that deer got a little too close, and I'm gonna tell you right now, let that happen IRL and someone is getting turned into jerky. I mean, freeze-dried and all. Hell no.
I tell you what, one of my favorite anime scenes of all time, Nichijou, the greatest comedy ever made, was a wrestling match between the principal of the high school and the deer.
Oh, the deer suplex. No, the principal suplexing the deer after he what was it, had a bulletproof vest on and was still able to tank getting charged that. Insane.
I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen wishes it had that level of aura, but you know what? We're not playing Jujutsu Kaisen Battle Royale or whatever it was called, that terrible game. We're playing Tekken 8, and right now, Acme back and Hoodless up to the wall here. All this pressure, the momentum has completely shifted here in Acme's favor. Oh, I have to say that.
I'm saying, just watch out for it, especially off the heat smash again from Acme. And I'm gonna say, don't use it a little too early. I mean, whatever you can. Get that chip damage. Generic down forward 1. And now Acme starting to feel the pressure brunt. Hoodless, though, can't use the heat in time. And relying on the Teep here. Oh!
And pressure again. Man, I tell you what, you look at Fakumram, and you look at this guy, he's not one to tango, but the stance is going absolutely crazy right now. Oh, just clipped him.
Because Fakumram's pressure off of Garuda is, I want to say, frightening at best, devastating at most. Let's be very real here. Back turn kick, though, gets punished in the midst of it. Down 2 once, twice, trying that wall standing 4. But now for a Hoodless, rely honestly, generic back 3.
Again, that stop kick to get him to start respecting the moves in neutral here. Again, the tracking high. Just continuing the attack here, but Acme finding the opportunity. There's the ankle lock again, the great equalizer. If you can't walk, you can't really fight now, can you?
Oh, absolutely not, especially over the double hook orbital. They're not going to work out, but the heat smash. Emergency exit this way, says Acme. And now ties it 1-1 after down 2 in the Rise. Uh-oh.
Can't get away with 2 snake edges in a single set. And no big punish though, but oh, the back step leading to the down forward 2 with punish. By God, you're at the wall. Tornado's gone, so you have to deal with the wall splat at the very least. But you know what? If you can't get out of the wall, you're going to take it again regardless. He's playing Dragonoff, the Deer Slayer. And then there's the heat attack.
Lord. Just full-on comeback potential here from Acme. And now already set point here in our top 8 qualifier on winner side.
Oh, again, the movement leading to offense. By God almighty. This is adding up, and just like that, 7% of your health gone from just simple pokes at the wall. Oh, the running knee going over the low, I should say.
Uh-oh. Just watch out the ACLs. And now, overhead, coming into it off the heat engage. Full-on expenditure. And now we can find chip damage. Tried the ultimate tackle, but immediate interrupt out of it.
Out forward 1 string here. Again, good duck by Hoodless, but that's not going to be enough. And unfortunately, Acme is taking it 2-1 over the Fakumram, sending them down to losers. This deer, oh dear, I should say. The Acme is looking pretty scary right now.
Just the walk away with the deer head is the most unsettling thing that I've seen in a minute, because I look at that and I'm like, Tekken, I know we can get ridiculous with adding cosmetics into this game, but I feel if that looks at me in like the middle of the night, I don't know how I'd react here.
Yeah, I cannot confirm or deny it, but I had a similar experience when camping out in the Midwest. But, you know, sometimes things can be crazy. But I'm glad that you can
Similar
do it.
experience? Are we talking like deer or someone wearing a deer head?
I don't know. It happened. That's all I know. But
Oh,
anyway, we can move on from that because I don't want to get into it. But suppressed trauma. Anyway, that is going to mean that he's going to be able to go to top 8 qualifier here. But Hoodless, don't count them out. They are going to be able to make a losers round, losers bracket comeback here potentially. I'm looking at some of the other matches that we got. We still got one more for qualifier. We got Shy and Alex. Nope, never mind. They're done. What was I thinking? They're already done. Shy taking a 2-1 over Alex Emo, sending the Lydia down to losers. Dang it, my girl. Oh, you hate to see my girl go to losers, but okay. They'll just make it all the more sweet when she wins the whole thing, you know?
man, I'm saying, me personally, I'm always praying on a Lydia downfall. Now, I'm joking.
Hey.
I would never. But in our losers rounds, they actually have plenty that have finished, including LeapFrog, able to take it 2-0 against Mystic Mage here, as well as Tapp moving forward due to a DQ, including Hook, Oron the Slayer, and ToxicGazs that we might be seeing a little later here.
And I mean, in the losers round, there's some killers down in that bracket too, so it's going to be pretty hot contested. We'll hopefully be able to see who can make it through. And as we get ready to move on to winners top 8, man, we got to give a couple of shout outs here while we have some time. Again, we did see the Deer on stream here, so we might as well give them a shout out again. Deer Army Esports and their owner, Anya Tekken, helping our TO once again run this amazing bracket. Everything's been moving so smoothly tonight. You wouldn't even know that we had the most amount of people sign up ever for XSF or XFS. I swear I can say the title of the stream.
Yes. XF. Oh my God! Almost. Okay. XFS.
See? You see my struggle. Yes.
XFS. I keep wanting to
Yeah.
say XSF for some reason or another. I don't know why.
You see the struggle. You understand it. But again, shout outs to those two helping us all run tonight, powered by Deer Army Esports. And of course, another great thing that you can do to help the tournament run even better, use those Matcherino codes, because that takes a burden off of our soul. Whenever you use those Matcherino, we're down to 29. We're halfway out of codes here. We got to get that down to at least 20 by the time the top 8 starts here, in my opinion. All you got to do, and somebody even did it in the chat for you. Chat. Again, shout out to Anya Tech, and she did it for y'all. Now you got no excuse. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Click that beautiful link right there, and like we said, you can use any account that you have, like your Papa John's or your Little Caesars account. Go in, claim that code for free. It takes 5 seconds, and you add a whole 25 cents to the pot. We're up to $105.25 for the winner's pot tonight. Absolutely lovely to see.
I'm saying, and of course, another code claimed by. Boy howdy, who would have guessed it? Another Matthew Frog in the wild. Surely this couldn't be the same Matthew that has been claiming code after code after code off of. This is really giving when you sign up for Netflix, but you put on a fake mustache and a different credit card so you can keep getting free trials. It really is.
New VPN account, who this?
I'm saying. I will say, though, shout out to LeapFrog, of course, who's been holding it down with me on commentary for a very hot minute. I want to say since like last year, to a point that first time doing in person together was actually in Idaho, of all places. This was specifically for, gosh, Beak Bonk 25. And mind you, for me, it was a very last minute thing. I had a blast. Cold as hell, though, because piece of advice that I was not given, do not go to the PNW in the middle of March with shorts on. I made a horrible mistake.
Well, as a Midwesterner, I sometimes have to wear a t-shirt in March, and you kind of get used to it, but yeah, shorts, that's a no-go.
In Seattle especially, it was 38 degrees when I stepped onto the airport tarmac. I'm like, oh, wait, it was hot as hell in Irvine. What is going on? I did not like it.
I can tell you what, it could literally be today where it is like a dew point of like almost 80% humidity, and it feels like it's 97. I'm still wearing jeans because you never know when it's going to be raining, and then you
Good
need
Lord.
a little extra warm.
Would of course believe before we discuss more weather, we should be headed to a quick break here before top 8 starts. So stick with us. We will be right back. The snow.
Oh, now I'm not muted. Yay. Okay, so thank you so much to our wonderful commentators, Ashurvok and Brickman. Their Twitters are going to be linked down below. I think it's Casters. Yay! Thank you so much, Anya, for that. Their Twitters are going to be linked below. But if you don't know who I am, my name is M333, aka Mia. I am the TO broadcast producer, CEO, and founder of XFS. Well, one of the founders. I'm not going to take all the credit because there's a group of us. But yes, it's me. Hello, nice to meet you if you never met me before. Just going to give our wonderful casters a break because they've been yapping about Tekken for a while. You guys have been putting on some really good matches. So thank you so much for actually playing and being ready this time. I was very happy to see that you guys are ready to fight. But I'm just gonna hop in here to go over some quick stuff with you guys. We do have a few events coming up. Let's see. Yeah, we do have a few events coming up this month. We already had our DOA 6 showdown at EVO, and we did our post-tournament stream with that. The guy Hoodless that was playing Futurama, I will never say his name like the game says it because who even asked for this character? But Hoodless, the guy who was playing Futurama, he is actually one of the TOs that helped us run the DOA tournament at EVO. So shout out to him. We partnered together to host Dead or Alive tournaments online, and now we did it offline together. So it was a lot of fun. So if you missed that, the VOD is up on YouTube, and it should be up on, it still should be on our Twitch as well. But yeah, that was pretty awesome, the whole event. Next weekend, we will be doing a Friday Night Fights. We're voting on the game in our Discord server, so if you're not already in there, I'm going to link it down below, !Discord. Join the Discord so you can vote on which game we play. It might be a fighting game, it might be Uno, it might be Mario Kart, I don't know. Possibilities are endless, so it just depends on what the mass majority votes for. So if you want to be a part of that, join our Discord server. And then next weekend, no, not next weekend, in 2 weeks, we have a Street Fighter 6 tournament coming up. It is free to enter, $100 pot bonus, Matcherino again. It's for the North America region, which is Mexico, United States, Canada, and the Caribbean. Yeah, and then the registration link is right here. Props on Virtual Fighter, imagine. Honestly, we should do Virtual Fighter. We used to do it a long time ago, but you know, it just, the numbers never worked out. But now that the Revo is out, it might actually come to something. So we'll see. Virtual Fighter might come back. And then the people who are helping power this event, our event partners, City of the Wolves. We've also thought about that game too. I didn't know how many people would actually be playing that, so I don't know. You guys let us know what games you want to play. Like I always tell people, if there's a demand for it, we'll run the game. Any game. It can be the dumbest game that you'd think. It could be My Little Pony. If we have 25 people who want to play My Little Pony at the tournament, we'll do it. Kind of extreme, but I mean, just to imagine.
So you know?
Them fighting her is crazy. Oh, but speaking of, shout out to Deer Army Esports and Anya Tekken. They are our event partners for this event, and they actually have their own event coming up next weekend. It's called CDG #1. I'm going to link it down below in the chat. !Deer is their command. You can sign up on StartGG, and they also have a Matcherino prize pool. We are partnering together on that event as like this one. And if you speak Spanish, you're in luck. I do not speak Spanish, only enough to threaten people. I know how to say tengo el cinto, which means I have the belt. And if you are not listening in the tournament, you don't follow the rules. You will be belted immediately.
That was loud. That was threatening.
You know what? Hit me again and watch what happens. I'm gonna learn these combo moves and combo back. Get ready for heavy mob cemetery because I'm throwing the iron. Nah. Nah. Back it up. Matter of fact, back it up. Stop. You got a lot of nerve throwing bone like that, knowing you were born 1879. I don't want to hear it, dog.
You know what? You were skating on thin ice, Ashurvok. Okay, thin ice.
You said that 3 times, and I'm on thinner ice. What's good?
Right,
I got the ice skates on. This Jet Set Radio Future, baby.
How do you disconnect? Let me see.
Hey, you disconnect me. I'm not me a lawsuit. Leaf, I know you in chat hearing this. This some BS.
Anyways, our event partners, Deer Army Esports, they have a tournament next weekend. I will be there. I will have the belt. I will. Ooh, no. I don't even know how to say it. You know what? I'm going to learn that phrase before next week so I can say I will have the belt. If you don't listen, belt. Cinto. But yes, that's coming.
Getting shit off that belt.
That's coming up next weekend. They do have a cap on registration, which is almost already met. So if you're trying to get in on that tournament and you wait until tournament day, you will not have a spot because most of the spots are already full.
And if you try to set up late, you get the belt?
No, if you try,
but we need something worse than the belt. Throw the whole ironing board. There we go.
Nah, there is no belt. It's just, imagine. You would just be by yourself.
Oh, that sounds even more so like a threat. Damn.
And then you guys, okay, I have to show the promo video before I talk about this. So stay tuned. I'm going to show you guys the video and then we'll be back on this slide. Yay! All right, so video said it all, but we are having the start of our seasonal tournaments starting October of 2025. So that's not next month, that's the month after. So you have a little bit over like a month and a half, maybe a little bit less than a month and a half, kind of like well, no, that is a month and a half. Yeah, kind of like a month and a half to get ready for it. And it will be monthly tournaments. So the first Saturday of each month will be Tekken 8. The second Saturday of each month will be Street Fighter 6. The third Saturday of each month will be Soul Calibur 6. And the fourth Saturday of each month will be Dead or Alive 6. So we've got a staple for our organization, the games that our community wants the most. That's what we're focusing on for this upcoming season. Yeah, so those are the dates for Tekken 8. It'll be every first Saturday, once a month. you can expect that same consistency. And then for Street Fighter 6, it'll be the same consistency every second Saturday. And for Soul Calibur 6, same consistency every third Saturday. And just so you know, Soul Calibur 6 is not cross-platform, so we will only be doing PC tournaments for Soul Calibur 6 for the seasonal tournaments. And then Dead or Alive 6, again, not a cross-platform game. That is going to be PC only for these tournaments. And yeah, so if you want more information about what is the point system and the pricing structure, because you do win prizes, you can go and get prizes based on your tournament standings. Your points will be equated to your tournament standings. So the higher you place in our tournaments, the more points that you can accrue, and that means you have more to use at the end of the season if you want to buy something from the XFS Black Market. And if you have the if you play each tournament, you can get points. If you don't play, then you won't have points. So let's say you only do 3 tournaments, but someone else does 5 tournaments. They have an easier chance of getting more points because they competed in more of the tournaments. So we'll post more information about that in the Discord server. But yeah, that's what's happening with that. So much fun. And then if you're on the East Coast, Beast in the East is happening next weekend, actually. They do a lot of cool stuff. If you're looking for offline setting, then that is your place to go. Yeah, sorry, I'm just typing a message. But yeah, Beast in the East, super awesome. Brickman, super awesome offline to go to, and offline is always gonna be better than online. So go touch grass, go make friends, go have fun, and yeah. And oh, if you need a coach, I'm gonna type it down here. People who are looking to get better with their gameplay, Lord Xavier is a great coach. He has a Coachify and a Metafy. He does most 3D and platform fighters. So if you ever are looking for a second opinion or you want to get better with your gameplay, he is your go-to guy. He knows his stuff. He's been doing this for like probably longer than y'all have been alive. He's pretty old, but he's very knowledgeable. So shout out to Lord Xavier. Love the guy. He's amazing. He's a day one as well. He's been with me since the beginning of XFS, so we'll always push his stuff. And then last thing is, if you love Soul Calibur, every Wednesday, Big Papa Chunk hosts Friday Night Fights on Parsec. So we hate Parsec, love Big Papa Chunk. That's why we still support it. And they've been the most consistent organization to put Soul Calibur tournaments on. But yes, you guys have heard me yap long enough. So I am going to be bringing back our commentators very soon. You guys ready to swap back in? That's crazy. Oh, by the way, you guys, if you're still in the stream, thank you so much for watching the stream. You guys are amazing. We would not be able to keep doing this if it weren't for you guys. So I appreciate everybody that's been watching and supporting, and that's been redeeming a Majorino code, which, by the way, we still have 28 codes left. Thank you, Decree, for redeeming a code. Thank you, Nightwing. Thank you, Creasy. Thank you, LeapFrog, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, David, all of your names. Love it. Thank you, Brickman, ELC, Ashurvok, Deer Army Esports, Anya, El Horror, which El Horror tengo el cinto. So I'm glad you redeemed a code. Thank you to myself, Imagine, True Sim, Backturn, Felix, Jason Lopez, Ruby, JNV11, you guys are amazing. If you don't see your name on this list, wait a minute, where's my soundboard?
Aye!
Nah, if
I'm
you
telling my mom
did,
on you.
no, tell your mom. If you didn't redeem a code BELT, let me see how many people are in this chat. 42 people, 28 codes. The math is not 26
Not
codes.
mathing.
Yeah, no, it's not mathing right now. So again, if you didn't see your name on here,
Oh! Ah! Ah!
BELT.
Wait, what? I did the CJ scream for San Andreas.
Crazy.
Oh, hell no.
But yeah, without further ado, oh, I can actually. Are you in here, Servbot? Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
You're saved now. I'm just saying. But yeah,
Uh-oh.
you guys, I'm gonna switch it back over to our wonderful commentators to get me off the mic, and then we are gonna get started with some wonderful top 8. Thank you, Servbot. Thank you, Acne. You are safe from the belt. Thank you, Tapp. You are safe from the belt. Yeah, for now. Imagine. I'll be back again just to let you know if all these codes are not redeemed.
Well, that's
by
a
the
threat.
time. No, that's a promise. Okay, bye.
Oh.
Thank you guys for watching. You're awesome. Wait, Brickman, are you here? Are you alive?
Here, yeah.
Oh.
I'm just looking over my shoulder,
Yay.
and making sure Mia's not gonna like just materialize next to me with a belt or something. Like I use my break to make sure
Not
all
me.
my
I've learned
doors
those
are
combos.
locked.
I'll be fine. I don't know what y'all talking about, but I've...
You got that
That's
evil moment 37
crazy.
parry in you, just going like you
I'm
know.
saying, I can green Power Ranger these combos. It's not that hard.
Learning the combos is crazy.
You're asking a lot out of me. My execution's on point these days.
Dang, lock it in. We're in the top 8. Lock in the execution on those... That's mage.
I mean, why do you think I'm on the microphone and not on the fight stick? But anyway, yes, we are on top 8 here. And oh boy, we got some absolute killers ready to go. We've got our first match. Actually, my bracket's not updated. Ash, who you got here for your top 8 side? I'm going to see if I can't get this
Of
fixed.
course. Looking at my bracket at the moment, which my internet, if it will load. Okay, so winner semifinal shaping up to be Oni Riddum versus CheeseYoni. And then below that, El Acme versus Shy. In our losers round, already solidified King Servbot versus MCD, as well as Shinigami versus Tapp.
Okay, and we got a couple of those are the all extreme bosses, winners of previous XFX. Yeah, I said it right. XFF tournaments.
Yes, XFS.
Yes, it's like that scene from oh, what was the movie called? Do you understand the words that come about Rush Hour? Am I thinking of the right
Yes.
movie?
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Rush Hour 1.
Problem with that one is that it's me telling that to me. Is like, do I understand what I am saying? Am I actually speaking English? Anyway, there are a couple of players, including Riddum on the winner's side, as to be expected, but also Shinigami, one of the extreme bosses in the loser's side, like you mentioned. We didn't see them on stream earlier, but it must have been somebody in the winner's side who's an absolute killer to send them down there. Tell you what.
Man, instead of what, like Hank Hill there, I can't lie. It's that Midwestern coming out in full force. But at the same time, though, King Servbot, opportunity to make an insane loser's run off of the bear. I just would not be surprised in the first place. But the fact that we have Riddum versus CheeseYoni, like you mentioned, Hydrogen Bomb versus Hydrogen Bomb with chainsaws.
Oh, coughing babies around here. It's all hydrogen bombs or nuclear bombs. You can't get any lower than that. That's how you
I'm
get to top 8.
saying, going into this, there's no amount of king. I'm kind of upset. Oh.
Yeah. And no Lydia either. That's
No, I'm happy about that. Forget that. That's what I'm happy about. Good riddance.
You know, you were on thin ice before with me, but now you're on thin ice with, or thin ice before with. Oh, I
What
swear.
y'all to
I
assume I've been skating here? I'm kind of just levitating. I'm an unnatural being that can float like that.
Some other hubbers are always trying to ice skate uphill. But anyway, we're gonna head our matches. If we're gonna go in order from the top down here, we got Riddum, who we saw killing it on the Niana or CheeseYoni with the Elisa, Deer Army with the cursed Deer Dragonov, giving me PTSD flashbacks, and Shy, who we have not seen on stream yet here, so that's gonna be an interesting matchup to watch. And then MCD with the Lars. That's right, yeah, Lars.
Yes.
Unless, of course, they're probably gonna change characters. I mean, you never know. It's Tekken A. You gotta have at least a couple of characters under your belt, you know.
You know, dare I ask, Shy, I know you're in chat. Is there any character that we should be very aware of that you play before leading to this? Do I dare ask this question and not get spoiled? I wonder.
If they say Anna, oh no.
If they say Nina, we might have an issue. Actually, no, that's
Right.
better than Anna? Kind of.
Yeah, I can respect Nina players a little bit more. They're not as brain dead as other characters in this game. But,
Right.
you
Yeah,
know,
you have to hit the butt with the...
guns.
That's like name, meet, asterisk. And it's like, wait, why is there footnotes on this character? You don't want to know. Huh? What? Exactly.
Yeah, there's always like a... It kind of Tekken 8. It should just be Tekken 8 asterisks, and then that just explains a lot of stuff that goes on in this game, you know? But,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, also in chat, let's give a quick shout out to one of our tournament players, AquariaVerse, rating us with a party of 14. You love to see the support of the community. We just love having everybody come over here and, you know, having fun playing Tekken, having a great old time in the community. And you know what? We better say it one more time here before we get started in the top 8. If you love your community, Mia did earlier, but we got codes in the Matcherino. Y'all heard the belt. Look, we could sit here all day and tell you why.
Oh!
Okay, yeah, you hear that? Yeah, we
Not
could
again.
explain why you should donate to the Matcherino on my shoulder. There's no other reason you would need than the belt. So if you don't want the belt, use the Matcherino codes.
Right, see, I'm not afraid of the belt, but I still will say, please check out the Match Arena. Again, exclamation mark, Match Arena. We've had plenty of people claim codes, including, but not limited to, Mr. Leapfrog, Matthew Frog, and about 3 other frog-adjacent people that at this point, dare I say, might be identity theft, but either way, you know, we still have some codes left. They're starting to dwindle down. So please, if you want a chance to be able to support the community at hand, donate some free money. Who doesn't love 25 cents? Please, again, exclamation mark, Matcherino.
Guess while we wait here too, we'll give one last shout out here to Anya Tekken and Deer Esports, once again, partners here tonight, helping us out with the tournament. You can see it in the corner, bottom right there, the little... Y'all love dogs, obviously, you know, and they help us run this tournament. You love to see it. But here we go. It's our first match tonight, and looks like we are going from top down. We have got Riddum once again on the Nina Nako. Shaheen doing something a little different tonight, and the CheeseYoni playing a Yoni Elisa. You love to see it.
What to say, I almost thought that was Cosme Elisa for 2.2 seconds there based off the skin alone. It might be, but chainsaw chip damage, full true damage at that one. Able to tank the low, and now gunshots abroad here from Riddum.
You see that step right there from Riddum? I tell you what, he's
Yes.
just showing off right now. Even though he's down a lot in the health, but good block, but no punish. Oh no!
Ooh! Snake Engine is honestly the rising back two to hit you again. I think a 3rd time, and I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a run back match from last night's no frames given here, CheeseYoni versus Riddum. If I remember correctly, I do believe Riddum did have to swap to the Shaheen after that reset.
I was gonna say, like, actually, Riddum was making a comeback there in that last round after being down for so much, but Cheese is able to close it out with the chainsaw stab. The wake up though, good duck there from Yoni, and this is gonna be a huge punish. Gonna carry Riddum all the way to the other side of the street. Oh, street? I don't know what I'm saying. Stage, that's the word.
The
Ooh,
boat!
good
The poop
again.
deck!
Yes, that's the one. But you know what, CheeseYoni, you know, it's already been a lot of damage. Only needs one more hit to take the round, but there's a good start there for Riddum. Get the plus frames, get the guns out. You still got a good chunk of your heat bar left to work with here now too. Uh-oh, the wall though.
Uh-oh. I say, believe he just watch out for it off the dive in turn. Backstat kick already into that wake up, or I should say, standing back two. Honestly, the backhand from hell into launch, and now Riddum not exactly having heat available. Used it earlier. Still doesn't even matter when you get a wall combo like this.
Ooh, there was a big whiff from Cheese on that snake edge, but Riddum was too far away. Get a proper punish. Didn't need it there though. Able to close it out with the blonde bomb. Now using it again here for plus frames. Gonna keep backing Cheese up to the wall, but gonna fight their way out of it with the tracking moves. Good ducks here from Riddum though.
I'm saying, just watch out for it. If he shimmies off these steps and now diving again off the chainsaws, watch out for the orbital. Not gonna hit you though, at least here, but that 1-2 getting punished in turn off the Lockheed missile launch. Heat engage.
Getting out the wall here again. Man, Cheese is running through Riddum here right now. And, oh, at the wall again. Good defense here from Riddum, just interrupting it. The absolute disrespect on this man. Gonna keep backing up here. The slide in comes out, and now you're again. Chainsaws are out. Time to guess for your health.
Ooh, the turnaround off these lows. CheeseYoni so far in our winner semifinal, 1-0.
That was a pretty strong showing here from Cheese. Although Riddum not switching off of this Mina here, opting to stick with it. No Shahid in sight yet.
No, not just yet. Just have to be careful here, especially back turn, head toss, bomb spam again from CheeseYoni. Also full heat engage, and honestly commit against wall splat like this.
Really finding the way out of the wall here with the destruction stance coming out here again, catching the steps. Gonna armor right through all of that, but man, that health.
I was saying, just demolished here. And if I'm not mistaken, winner semifinal, we're moving on the first of 3 after this, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, just having a double check. So CheeseYoni a little away from set point. Riddum, I'm trying to fight as best as possible here. 1-2 heat engage, not going to work out. Now into the spin to that 2-2.
Punish there from Cheese, although he's just getting backed up here, constantly to the wall. Riddum gonna force out the E activation to keep this wall here. Backing off though, doesn't want to get counter hit, just walks around, but no big damage there at all. And instead, it's Riddum now with the wall active here. Finally gonna keep it. Down jab to interrupt, but load out of the air. Heat attack now, plus frames, and
oh,
there it is.
Full launch. And 1-1 so far. Riddum able to take that round back. Getting into this one, that neutral game. Just watch out for it. Off the dive in. 2-1. Nope. Hatchet. Not found here. Back 2 again.
Right now, it's just a couple of pokes more than anything else right now. What they're adding up here for Riddum now, just slowly whittling down that health bar. You got to make a response. Ooh, there was an opportunity for a punish there, but missed it.
At least just for now. Try the guns. Heat engage. Full sidestep. Head bomb again off of CheeseYoni. And now just going full wall-to-wall here off the splat.
We're getting a lot of movement right now from Cheese, just showing off just how much this robot can move without the jetpack. It's insane, but if you get slapped in the face, I don't really feel like moving in that particular situation.
Just the full-on slap around. I'm saying that you really just have to watch out for. And now, the wall rising 4 from Riddum though. Not gonna make as much of an impact until now. The wall splat momentarily. And now CheeseYoni having to pop the chainsaws back 2-2 to slam.
Again, Yoni getting caught pressing buttons there. Riddum. Oh, the power crush getting stuffed by the low here though. Chainsaw stance still active. The arrow crush, the heat activation, and then just the slap to stop the movement here again. Like we said, even though you want to step, if you get slapped in the face, you don't really feel like moving after that.
Just forces you into a 1-1 here in a winner's semifinal. So CheeseYoni not able to run away with the momentum they had initially, but for Riddum was able to turn this around. Not even on the Shaheen, mind you. The Nina is looking clean.
Big whiff punish missed there, but Riddum's still staying in here now, waiting out to getting hit by the drill. Just offering the sidestep. Then another sidestep by Cheese activates the heat for the whiff punish, and now we got the pressure here, chainsaw pressure again, and on the low, good punish there.
Off rip like this, get the guns all over again, and now full duck under CheeseYoni, duck, launch, punish accordingly. Against the wall like this, down stop off the grabs.
Ooh, the Mario stop, and then the low chainsaw to close the round out here. Cheese making the adjustments here, keeping Riddum at the wall. That's the key to victory right now. A lot of side movement still here, but here comes those tracking moves out of Riddum, and then the launch, and then the funny far-reaching button from the chainsaw stand. You'd love to see it.
You're a little silly goofy with it, and now for CheeseYoni, still gets the heat available to use, and full guard breakage though. Gonna be gone, expended just like that, off the dive in, and now watch out for that 2-1-2.
And this pressure, the string counts. Oh, don't have to worry about it if you block the like that. And set point now.
already set point. And now, he's playing that back shimmy game. Trying to sidestep out of it, the back two hand slap. And now, trying to 1+2.
And she's trying to press some buttons there, getting stuffed by Riddum's 1-2 string, but the launch, the full combo, the activate, breath the wall. Here we go. Big damage coming in here. Just about to drop at the wall, and oh boy, plus frames now for days here for Riddum. Gonna force the deactivation out from Cheese to keep it going here. There's that down jab to get out of the situation. Time to guess for round.
Just gets for really just round here. Then watch out for even game, but Riddum having that life lead, I feel a little more confident than most here. Already get one up round 4.
Okay, and Riddum staying alive here, opting again to kind of play the neutral here. A lot of movement, chainsaw. Again, the approach again. Riddum just being uber respectful at 3 times in a row. Finally, the launcher from Yoni. All ducks finally adding to a launch. And now we're at the wall. Deactivation coming out. They want to put this away now.
I'm saying, off the chainsaws, off the overhead, on top of that, just the back step, back 2-2, break through, and you get the full heat smash. That's CheeseYoni moving forward here, 2-1.
Tell you, it's Cheese. And this character, absolutely insane. We saw that movement, obviously. Riddum obviously trying to use a lot of those tracking moves to stop the movement, but when you can't sidestep anymore, you might as well use that amazing backstep, and then you got the jetpack. You can zone so many people out like that with Elisa, and then whenever you're ready to move on in, you got the jetpack to fly in, chainsaws to the face. Even with Nina with some guns, kind of hard to deal with.
I'm saying the smother pressure, honestly, that CheeseYoni really had to offer was insane. And I'm not gonna lie, impressed with it. And still against Riddum, no less. Mind you, on the Nina, now, if I remember correctly, gonna be sent down to losers here.
Yeah, I mean, Riddum, like we mentioned before, one of the finalists from other XFS, said it right that time, yes, tournaments, the Extreme Bosses, that's the title of our winners. And then down the losers, that is no feast. So CheeseYoni gonna have a chance to become an Extreme Boss themselves here. But we're gonna get ready for our next match here soon. Shy making their first appearance on the stream here. We still don't know who they play, so let's see.
I was gonna say, Shy, if you're in the chat, can we maybe sprinkle a little spoiler here? Question mark?
Maybe. We can maybe put a couple of Matcherino codes down for a bet, perhaps. Who knows? Like if you
exclamation mark Matcherino.
Free money. Everybody loves it.
I'm saying it's 25 cents. If you're a trust fund baby, also maybe just donate a small loan of $2,500, maybe even 25,000. Actually, no, that 25,000. Send it to me. That would be cool. Thank you.
We gotta keep this going here. We gotta get some XFS ASMR while we wait for the next match. You just gotta keep whispering because I know that's what the chat like. Okay, maybe that's a little too much. Hold on, there's Ash.
No,
we're not careful. Mia might bring out the belt, and that is a very much not ASMR.
You ain't doing shit. That belt is so
Excuse me, what?
Let's be so real here. Oh,
imagine. That's for you, Ashurvok. Just so you know.
Oh, destroy my camera. Okay. Uh-oh.
See, guys, this is the power of the belt. I'm just saying, you gotta watch out for the belt.
Slap. It whooped him off camera. That was crazy.
Okay, and it looks like it's actually going to be Dragunov, the Dragunov here from Shy. Okay. Oh, well, immediately starting off with a jump kick orbital. Going to catch the step here at the start of the round, and then the slide in. Good punisher from Shy. Got the tactical goggles on. You gotta get ready for the night vision. It's Deer Hunting season.
I just noticed it's a drag versus drag mirror match. One with a deer head, the other with the coldest uniform in all of the universe, I'll admit. But already it's just this poke down damage from El Acme. Really just get Shy whittled down.
Some really great patience there from Shy, blocking out that comeback there from Acme at the end, closing it out. Really sound gameplay. Ooh, nice back step into the whiff punish there as well. Plus frames, ooh, down traps, gonna interrupt that pressure. Nice. Ducking underneath the slide in grab, gonna get the full launch, and then the wall combo gets spun.
disrespectful as hell. Beats you like you stole something. Pigeon roll up into the back. Pimp hand from Russia is insane work. And against El Akni, Shy getting that last second shoulder bash to seal the deal.
El shoulder at the wall, man. That's a lot of damage to the face. El Akni playing the poke game here again with Dragunov, but we got 2 in a row running 2s, and then that counter hit down forward 1-4. That's going to get it. Would you know, we're at the wall again. Time to spin. At the wall, activate the heat. You get the full damage.
I guess the hot dog stand, no less. Old roll-up armbar. Down 2 on top of that. Against El Akni. Okay, good punish on the link down 2 coming into it from Shy right now. Now, beat you like you stole something. Ah!
Man, he had that against him 3 times, and it's time to return the favor. Down 2, activate the heat, keep the turn going, hit the wall. The roll to avoid the down jab, and now you got a pixel to work with here. Shy, what you gonna do with it? Oh, well, that worked.
I was gonna say, works almost a little too well. Pixel of health, jump over. The box on that is actually concerning, but you know what? For Shy, still able to kind of steal around here.
I love some John Woo in my Tekken, but oh, the counter hit, the trade, return to neutral. Now it's El Akni here trying to slowly push Shy back here with some pokes, with jab checks, and oh, there is that low check there. Power Crush comes out getting stuffed by the down 4, and now it's Shy with all the momentum sliding in. Again, another counter hit trying to activate the armor, not working there. Shy is on to the Dragunov shenanigans.
Uh-oh, that backslap again. Shoulder bash not going to work out even in the heat engage. And just watch out for it. Generic 1-2. Good launch. And for Shy, already up 1 here in our winner semifinal.
Yeah, it's those Tapp goggles. I tell you what, those deer, they're hiding that. Can't hide from the Howard. It's called goggles. It's deer season. And El Akni is the top prize buck. Yes, not a buck, not a deer. The guys corrected me on that already once today. I'm not going to make that mistake again, I guess.
Uh-oh. I was going to say, roll up again. Trying to crouch punish. No, instead, down back to launch. And against El Akni, much needed. I was going to say, maybe he engaged against the wall here if you want to go for the extension, but instead, opting, double hook overhead. And now watch out for the knee. Overhead again. Tried the crouch grab, but not going to work in your favor.
Ooh, getting countered at the wall, but the side movement again. The fact that Shy is still afraid to move at this point in the set, man, shows you how much they are aware of all the options that Dragunov's got. I would hope you would, because you are also a Dragunov player. And there's the first of the tackle we've seen tonight. Of course, the Dragunov player and the disrespect. I know you have frames, but I've got a ring mechanic that I intend to use.
And if you want to get icy with it, now's the time to do so. Oh, that is cold.
That is a icy pun there. I like it. It's a dad joke, ain't it?
I'm saying aha, bahaha, giggle, laugh, sigh.
Hilarious. Ooh, that's not hilarious. And now get spun, you dear. At the wall once again. Not gonna have to heat to keep going here and kip up. Well, you know what? You can just also do a raw down forward in 2 in range 0. Get the launch, get the carry to the other side of the wall.
Ooh, just in the pigeon roll too, and of course you just get the run 2 on top of that. Now, we'll tie this 1-1 here against El Akni.
Right, Shy backing off now, the run 2. Every time you think, okay, this Dragunov just backstep, I can probably approach, running to the face, and wouldn't you know it now, get spun, the deer, at the wall, and those riot guard rails are getting absolutely demolished right now.
I mean, they're getting demolished, but the fact that they're still holding up is a testament to, like, you know, what kind of budget are we giving our riot guard rail makers in the first place? They're a little too tough for me.
A little bit, yeah, but you know what, when you got people anime powers from their fists, you gotta be prepared. Uh-oh. No break that time on the ankle.
My leg!
My leg! Oh boy.
My leg! This back-to-back leg grabs out of pigeon roll is wild work, but I think it's just a collective shared 2 brain cells of 2 Dragunov players here.
I mean, there has never been more peak Tekken gameplay than that exact match right there. And now it's El Akni, Rotati, the wall. Get the wall extension here, activate the heat. Oh no, got stepped. Rotati, the Deer, at the wall, and those guardrails. Somebody give them a day off. I hope they have PTO ready. The side
have to hit
wall
the-
combo.
Do not the Deer, but I think we're doing plenty of knots and in really just the leg lock too. Oh, not the backbreaker on top of that. And now oh, okay, this doesn't hit, surely. Nope, does not. Beat you like you stole something. Looking more like Ilya Dragunov than actual Dragunov.
That's a wrestler. I understood that reference. Nice.
Yippee! At least someone understands.
Wait, people don't understand who Dragunov is? Ilya?
Not everyone, no.
He's like the one person, he's like one of the few people that WWE has that actually knows how to wrestle. You know who knows how to play Tekken? Shy. The whiff punish from the down 4-2 at range 0. My god. Look at all this damage. Good golly, sweet molly, but ooh, El Lockney finding a way to get out of it. Okay, we got some kings on the stream, because I swear there are so many grabs going on now.
I was gonna say, Dragunov, a technical grappler. Still works out a little too well. Side swap, dive in, grapple into the throw, and that's Shy taking it against El Lockney 2-0 in our winner semifinal.
So I want to make sure that he doesn't got hacks in those night vision. Shy is absolutely running rampant right now on the side. We're gonna be going up against CheeseYoni in the winners final set of Deer, El Lockney down to losers. So
uh-oh. Man, that's going to be exciting, but I believe that's actually going to be it for me tonight because unfortunately I do have to dip and swap out. It has, again, been an honor to work with y'all here and to commentate because I have been commentating Tekken for, oh my gosh, I want to say, let's count the days here. Almost 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 days straight. It's been a minute, but we're talking like years. It's been 80 years, and by 80, I mean 7. Too long.
Man, that's a lot of Tekken, my dude.
Mm-hmm. Exhausting, you can imagine, but it's still fun. I do this for the community, and honestly, still glad and blessed to have been brought on for XFS today.
He got it.
Yay.
He got it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ashurvok. You're amazing. We loved having you. But before you go, where can we find you?
So y'all can find me pretty much everywhere at Ashurvok. Also, I see that waifu cup. I have one also convention exclusive. It's very cool.
Oh,
wait, do we have the same one?
No, I was gonna say, but my roommate has that one that you got. I got the they got the sale on here. Oh, hold on, can I? It's not. Wait,
there we go. Oh.
There we go.
Maybe. There we go.
Hold on, other way.
But anyways, yeah, y'all can find me everywhere at Ashurvok, and if you're wondering why I have the SNARL in front of my name, it's because I represent my own quote-unquote org here called SNARL Gang, which is nothing but King and Armor King players. So if you are interested in repping the tag, I mean, you can go ahead. You don't have to ask. Just do so. To which I'll also be in Manila, Philippines, repping SNARL Gang. So that will be a very fun time in November.
That's crazy.
Yes, it's my first international TWT event, and I'm looking forward to playing.
Yay. Well, yeah, thank you, Ashurvok, for being here. We're going to let him go eat dinner and go have a great night. And we are actually going to be coming right back to you in about 2 minutes with the loser's side of top 8. So stay tuned. Thank you so much for watching, and we will BRB. right, you guys, thanks so much for being patient. We are back now, and we said goodbye to Ashurvok, so that means we have to say hello to someone new. So we still have Brickman with us. He's hanging in there for this top 8, and we also are bringing MrLeapFrog. Yay!
Yeah, Mr. Maturino himself.
You already know, baby. We don't talk about it. Don't tell Maturino because I'm about to go to jail.
Wild.
So you don't mess up this week, Frog, because that belt is out tonight, and I do not want to get hit by him.
You gotta be careful, man. The way I be talking, sometimes you'll get wind up getting caught in the crossfire or the splash zone. So.
Yeah, I want to hear me in Sweden. That's all I'm saying to you, okay?
All right, up next, we got the loser side of the top 8. We got DEGEN's MCD and Breakout's King Surbot. Yeah, MCD, actually a pretty prolific dead or alive player as well. Did he make top 8 at the he made top 8 at the BYOC dead or alive event? That was also ran by XFS.
You know, out of all the characters, I'm not surprised that the Dead or Alive player does recognize that. That seems like it's a single play style. A lot of stance mix-ups, a lot of forward and backward movement, really fast-paced, largely for that, if you ask me.
Oh, 100%. You want to talk about we're pressing nothing but forward right now, because right now, DEGEN, MCD, got a big life lead right now, loading them and able to get the pickup conversion here. Surbot, what you gonna do? Nothing, just lose.
Counter hit.
I'm just messing around. That's my teammate out here, all on both sides of that way. Again, amazing step from MCD. Looking for the wall explosion, not able to find it, but the flop like a fish is going to work out in Surbot's favor. Found the conversion, should be able to find the key wall spot as well. Bare booty, incoming.
Spreading that thing around. No, they didn't.
Interesting.
But how is she going to get all that money?
She's got that purse, she got the bag, she can hold it somewhere.
That's very fair.
Again, one on a piece.
Ooh, the armor coming through 100 stones. Finally getting MCD back to the wall. Decided to this set. And here comes that push off the wall. Ooh, get splatted.
He was trying to break the wall several times over and just would not break. Is he going to break it this time? Now he's going to get it. I think now it's even a worse time because now you get that guaranteed fall up there, 1 HP in the dream, and met with the headbutt. You know, this is a no-fly zone here, man. Swat you out of the sky.
Once you're about to finally get that pressure and understand to it, you gotta watch out because that is a lot of damage. But hey, CD following up suit here, getting the wall, be patient, backing away from the tip ups. Nice plus frames. What's the next? Goes for the plus, goes for the plus frames again, and then below.
Hey, I heard you like plus frames. I don't got a little more. Round starting on that 4, no duck. Luckily, final round here, game 1. First of 2 out here in the loser side top 8. Oh boy, here it goes, shooting star mix. Put him in the blender. Oh boy, plus on plus.
All of that gray health just from blocking. Can't imagine it.
About to get the rest of it deleted. Just kidding, gets another cover, but the bear cleft cannon 1-1-1 from out of nowhere. And the bear booty, of course, to close out with the 69 damage. Nice.
There it is. And we were wondering where it was earlier in the set. And what did you do? It makes the appearance at the very end. Make the nice combo like you said. But hey, we're going to run it back right away here. And, I mean, MCD is really strong here, but Surbot making adjustments. And you know what? No things, tricks there. Just going to rush into the headbutt. And then the guard push out the wall. Going to be allowed now. Swing that thing around. There's the moneymaker.
I'm telling you, the recoil on that thing is crazy. Surbot still using a lot of the heat. Pretty solid till you don't. How about some more? Boom. I heard you wanted a replay. Nice duck on the low. But now, MCD got a big hill to climb. Oh, nice interrupt again. Could have done a G-Clef cannon himself. Lars also has a 1-1-1 he could throw out at any point in time. So I'm surprised he didn't try to interrupt there. Again, good conversion off the sidewall for Surbot. Knows exactly how to pilot both the bears perfectly in that situation.
He's trying to do a panic hop kick there, getting flipped out of here. Saving lives, that's conversion, but good line share for MCD now. I think he's just gotta, I was gonna say he's gotta play a little bit more patiently here. And they do have plenty of hot kicks that they can also throw out.
Yeah.
That thing around. Oh, the kip up.
Yeah, I was gonna say low wall splat, so he's not able to get the full wall conversion. Oh, he tried to use his heat, but he's not gonna be able to find it. MCD fighting back. I don't know if Serbot's going to have any opportunity to use the rest of his heat. MCD spending it all at the wall. Trying to take him to the mall. Who are you going to call? Who do you call? No!
Speaking of Ghostbusters, the Phantom hitbox just absolutely going right through the Panda, and then Kring Serbot's gonna close the round with Rager, make him get a rotate feed. And then now, just like that, set point for this king of the Pandas.
MCD on his last leg, gotta try to block him right now. It seems like he's been doing a good job, but I mean, just one or two little wrong interactions just kind of put him in a really bad spot. Sidestep one, just keeping him back to the wall. And you see right there, Serbot totally on point. Low parries and all. Oh my gosh, twice.
Oh, you hate to see it. Just when MCD starts playing a little bit more patient, he's just getting called out on all of his offense. There you go, MCD. Okay, there, finally getting some offense going, but not able to keep the wall. Now Serbot in on stance again. He's challenging MCD to do anything about that stance.
Careful for the 1-1-1. Could be thrown out at any point in time, especially when he gets enraged. I feel like it's just a go button when it comes to that random counter hit opportunities. He's looking for it. Oh, interrupts him out of the Honey Bear stance. Yeah, you can do 2 free headbutts, but that's the most you get. After that, you're getting jabbed. Oh, okay, just kidding. More headbutts.
Just saying, like 2 already is a lot, but man. Go at the wall, swing that thing around. The Monet Maker. Good
nice
interrupt.
Yeah,
like I said, finally getting a little bit more patience going here and getting finally, there you go.
Ah man, he almost got the full conversion there despite the camera swap around. He tried to use his heat smash there. I think he holds on to it. I think he just spins it with a regular heat dash. And now he's running out of time. Down back 4, no reaction. Gotta be careful, just outside of rage. Doesn't duck. Oh, bad punish. Gotta be careful. 1-1-1 launch. And he gets him. Nice. Still alive. MCD taking us to a final round here. But Serbot can still eliminate him with 1 more round. Round start duck. Got him.
And once he's gotten this offense figured out here, MCD got the wall to work with here, backing up and putting that kip up. Doesn't get the punish with the heat attack, but he's still got the wall. The tracking. Oh!
Unreal. Unreal. Wall's already cracked. Is he gonna try to take it? Wow. Camera does not matter. Gotta be careful. Serbot in a pretty bad spot. Not willing to duck. MCD has nerves of steel. I don't care if you're gonna be in Honey Bear stance in front of me all day. I will never duck. And the interrupt again. He tried to play the mind games on him, but MCD recognized that and said, you know what? I'm just gonna snatch him out of that stance. And now we take us to a final game here. Great stuff for MCD. Great adjustment. I thought he was out of it.
Yeah, no one, like, you kind of figured, like, at the start of that set here, MCD kind of struggled on defense. Oh, the perfect conversion there again. He's just getting all the right answers here on these couple outs. Another wall here. Doesn't even really need to keep it that much.
Oh,
playing so
nice!
in neutral, but he's going to get in again anyway.
Yeah! Big damage. MCD working on a perfect here. 1-1-1 makes it safe just in case, but he's got the shoulder to close out that round, and now MCD officially in the lead.
He's locked in. He wants to put an end to the Panda line, get him out of nature, but the jab strings and then circle thing around. You got the wall to in with, and here's that Hunter stance. But MCD is doing a really good job with setting in and punishing it accordingly. And of course, King Serbot to use the heat kind of earlier in this round, but man, that gray health.
And he got him. Yeah, that's the rest of the recoverable health. He doesn't get up right. Yep, you are dead. Perfect retaliation right there. Tied up again, back and forth.
We're trading both levers here. Both of these players are locked in, but there's the armored hunting stand gonna push MCD back up here. But hey, he's walking up.
How about another mix?
Say that.
How about another mix? How about one more mix for the people in the back? Oh, no duck. Very unorthodox duck right there, or lack of attention. He normally ducks those and launches, but Serbot doesn't need it. He can find the counter hits, find the guaranteed follow-ups right there, and now we're back onto set point. But let's see if MCD can retaliate. Not like this. Counter hit off that down back 4 to the wall. Swing that thing. Boom.
The money maker and blocking the kip up. Oh, MCD tried to do a Serbot impression. Unfortunately, Serbot, he's aware of his own shenanigans. He's not going to let you get away with that.
Oh, he tried. That's a guaranteed throw. If you get hit by that throw, you get a guaranteed 2-1 right there. But Luckily, just out of range. But it does not matter if you're still in a really bad spot. 1 HP in a dream, and there goes the rest of it as you get your head taken clean off by the SNARL gang.
Man, we've just had all the animal noises. We got the belt, and then we got the king snarls, and now the bear eating. What is this exactly? Is
I
this,
don't know, man. It's like a zoo out here, man.
what was it called? Primal Roar? What is it called? That other 3D
Primal
fighter?
Rage?
Primal Rage. Thank you, man. All these animals, all of a sudden, you think we're in Primal Rage or something, but no, this is Tekken 8.
Yeah, man, we got Brickman, we got LeapFrog, we got frogs who's powered by dogs right now. I mean, at this point, we got the whole zoo out here because we got King Surbot on the Kumas, we got Shinigami Panda coming up next, and Tapp. Oh my gosh, dude, there's like actually nothing but bears around here. Tapp playing the Kuma, of course, as per usual, and Shinigami still on the Li Xiaolan. So, lots of animals still here to go tonight. But this is a great top 8, man. There's a lot of like heavy hitters tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say, to give you context here, Shinigami is one of the extreme bosses here at XFS, one of the previous winners, and they got sent down to losers. So, I mean, just showing you just how deep this bracket is. This is already, like, the most that we've had registered in a while, to be fair, and we got some really good killers showing out tonight.
Yeah, and for context, Tapp, also a very prolific, player, a pretty good regular around here in the top 8 portion. He lost his very first match of the tournament, so to see him lose that very first match and make it all the way back here is just a testament to the perseverance that a lot of these players need to have. Despite losing that first game, you gotta bunker down, you gotta try to crawl that grueling loser side bracket and still try to survive.
It's that loser's bracket magic, man. Sometimes you just gotta get to loser's bracket and you never get that magic sometimes randomly, and then you just start winning games. You have to flip that switch, and sometimes you have to lose to get it activated.
Oh, of course, yeah. So, sometimes there's people that just genuinely play like way better when they're stuck in the loser side of things. So we'll have to see if he can tap, no pun intended, tap into the rest of that energy here. We take a look at the bracket right now. You see CheeseYoni and Shai waiting in the winners finals. We're gonna do these last 2 quarterfinals match, and then we'll swap back over to the winner side of winners finals. But yeah, I don't envy whoever wins this match because they still have to face against Riddum.
The Riddum. And he's not even playing Shaheen here, but you never know. That might come out.
Oh, is he on Nina again?
Yeah, he's on Nina. He's been playing Nina all night tonight. And it took CheeseYoni playing a really clean Alyssa take Riddum down to loser's side. But I mean, obviously, Riddum not going down loser's court. So, I mean, that Nina's on point still.
Yeah, CheeseYoni, the Canadian YN himself, he's very noticeable when he starts to lab your character. Because, I mean, it's one of those things like I played him, I beat him one time in tournament, and the very next time I played him, total turnaround. He knew exactly how to answer every single sway option, every single interaction. I felt like he just had a total, game plan to how to deal with whatever character I threw at him. So, just a testament to his skill, but he's, like I said, sitting comfortably in the winners finals. So, let's go see how Shinigami deals with Tapp's Kuma.
Yeah, the bears, all these animals. And of course, powered by the dogs, the Deer Anya, or the Deer Tekken East. I don't know. It's Deer Esports. That's what I'm saying. They're helping us out tonight. And you know who's another cool thing that's helping us out tonight? The Matcherino codes. And I happen to notice, folks, that we are down to 17 out of 50 codes remaining. Now, obviously, everybody in this list that you see on screen right now, talking like Nicholas Laster, we got Looney Tinks, we got V Doozle, I'm a Jex C, and of course, AquariaVerse. You can shout out to them for rating us earlier. They have all one thing in common, and that is they have claimed a free Matcherino code. However, we still have 17, which means you have not missed out on your chance to be a badass like these people on this list. All you have to do is that people have already done it in the chat actually for you, so now you have no excuse. It's ! Matcherino. You click on the purple, beautiful link right down there. Use the code. You've got so many different ways that you can claim it. You can use any of the free social media platforms that you got. Like Ash always brings up, you can I'm pretty sure you can do a Pop John's account, right? LeapFrog, like I've done it before. You use your Papa John's account, claim Matcherino code,
100%.
support the community.
Yeah, dude. And then as soon as I'm
Absolutely.
done, I just order pizza. So it's a win-win for me. And
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
my big back energy is going to be fulfilled tonight with as many codes as we've gotten claimed already. But again, we're down to our final 16 codes. Please, !Matcherino, claim those free codes. It's free, and all that money goes directly to our top 3 placers tonight. So let's get her done.
I would use Papa John's and order pizza, but I'm in a cut right now. I'm trying to lose weight. But you know what would make me feel happy? Seeing that Matcherino code left at 0. That would make me so happy, folks. Go ahead and do that while we wait for our next tournament match to get started here. Again, it's going to be Shinigami versus Tapp. You got plenty of time here to use that code. It goes all throughout the rest of the night here for the tournament, even a little bit after. But you know what? Why wait? Just do it now. Make that pot as big as possible so we can reward these players for bringing us some good-ass Tekken. Because, man, I tell you what, everybody loves good-ass Tekken.
Oh, 100%. I've been a big fan of it. I was trying to be a part of it. Want to get eliminated. But that doesn't matter because I'm still here. It's basically like I'm in top 8 because, you know, I'm just talking about it. So...
Looks like we're getting ready to go here. Potentially, it's loading up on side. I can't see it actually. Yep, okay, we're good. Yep, and it is going to be Shinigami with the Li Shaolin and Tapp on the bear. Like everybody was saying, they want more bear, so here you go. Tapp is delivering for you. Right now, Shinigami just checking Tapp here with some quick pokes down forward ones. Ooh, hop kick doesn't get punished here, but Shinigami still just poking away at this bear right now.
Oh yeah, he's trying to find an opening here, but again, Tapp is one of the a very prominent back 1 users, so you got to make sure you're always aware of how to deal with the Hunting Bear's transition immediately afterwards. So try to find a good mid that kind of checks them out of it. Both of them still have heat. No usage quite yet. Oh, just when I say that, I spoke it into existence. Oh no, he got traded with the electric. Yeah, you cannot do that right there. Never going to get that trade.
Oh. And of course, you gotta lose to the demon paw because, you know, these paws aren't strong enough. You gotta imbue them with power of the demon. Luckily, it's not a Kuma, at least, but you know, Kuma is already bad enough as it is. You don't need the extra A to add insult to injury. Right now, again, Shinigami just trying to get some offense going with these pokes. Finally getting a counter hit there. Caught tapping buttons, if you will.
Oh man, still tapping to those buttons, man. I hear a little clickety clack. It ain't a good sign. But he's going to get interrupted with the counter hit, not able to get the pick up there. I'm surprised he didn't just do the 1-1-1 there. He actually tried to go for the strong mid and wind up dropping that combo because of it. All tied up here first round, but 1-1-1. I ask and I shall receive. To the wall, no. I think he was waiting for like a low wall spot, but way too far away. Do a flip. Uh-oh. You wanted that swing around? Here it is. Just kidding. We're going to jump over. It was a mix-up.
Again, charging up fully there for the full plus frames. Shinigami, though, just waiting it out, and it gets the punish here. Oh, no. Guessed right. Gets the punish to get back at the wall. There is no escaping this bear.
Ooh, and the headbutt. Yeah, wall running 1+2. Such a strong round ender because it doesn't track, but it does feel like it sometimes. I mean, sometimes I try to step way early on, and I still want to get clipped by it, so... Good call from right there. It does help. Tapp does have a good a friend who actually plays Lee, so he's definitely pretty aware of that matchup. That's why he was totally ready to duck that back 3-3. But Shinigami played plenty of bears. I don't need a friend. I got it. All in that ranked. You can't get to GOD1 without playing a couple bears.
And now these lows adding up, but Tapp doesn't want to get hit anymore. Lets it rip. Gets the full combo. Sidewall kind of said,
oh, God.
Oh. We were just saying, movement getting clipped, that's a common thread in Tekken 8, and there it is again, getting big claws down there. Ooh, the running knee!
I'm surprised. He actually just tried to go into Hunting Bear stance right there. I don't know if he tried to do it raw or whatnot, but getting clipped out there from Shinigami and taking us to a final round here. Looking pretty strong on both sides. They both make the adaptations here. You can definitely tell it's happening in real time. And the counter hit from Shinigami, man, that Lee counter hit move is crazy work. Dropping the combo though, and you're gonna get gnarled up.
Man, don't you just hate it when a bear grabs you by his mouth, throws you around, and then swings its butt into your face? You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's the worst. I hate when that happens. Oh gosh, back one. Nice punish.
Anyway.
Meat smash! I'm surprised he tried to duck again. Watch the slide. It becomes a factor here. We're running 3-4. And he finishes the string there. Yeah, you got to be careful when you want to try to retaliate. Lee is very synonymous with having those kind of delayable strings. You can get those blue sparks as well whenever you need them, whenever you get those just frames. First game, pretty close.
We're going to make a run back here right away, sticking it to this arena. Already, Shinigami opting to use some more of that side movement here, but Tapp just kind of poking, checking the movement, and there's claw swipes that's going to disincentivize a lot of that move. Then the hop kick. Well, you've got to do something. Might as well press some buttons. Tapp calling it out there, activating the heat, and now playing that around. No, just going to opt for the setup here in the hunting stance.
Well, so the crazy thing, he got a low wall spot, so that combo is not guaranteed, and now because he gnarls on him, the rest of that damage is gone. 1 HP in a dream. Shinigami, how are you going to make this big comeback here? Oh, maybe like this. No way. Brickman, there's no way he makes this comeback here, bro.
Gets the plus frames, down back 3.
He didn't stand transition again. Brickman, he's going to do it. Oh my, never mind. I jinxed it twice over. Oh man.
The pixel magic can only work so much. Unfortunately, Tapp just needed one hit, and he got it. One right read. Shinigami not out of it yet. He's still up a game, but now he's got to deal with these claw swipes stopping him from moving, and now you're bare in heat with that. But you know what I was saying. Oh, the flip over.
He messed up. Get a guaranteed follow-up there, but does not matter. Still closing out the round here. Tapp looking pretty good, but this is exactly how it started last time, and then Shinigami kind of make the adjustments, and it was 3 rounds straight for him. Let's see how he deals with it now. Oh, terrible option. Getting counter it. Got to do a follow-up here. What's the mix? I think you might see that booty you know and love. Just kidding.
No.
I wonder why. I guess he wants to go for those mix-ups, and he's doing a phenomenal job right now. Again, 1 HP in a dream once again from Shinigami. Got to do 2 miracle comebacks in 1 game, and is not going to happen even once as he takes it with a no-round brown.
And you know he wanted to get that just to prove a point. Like, you know, I'm not dead until that last pixel is gone, but Tapp's like, yeah, I know. That's why I'm going to end it. And now we're tied up 1-1 here.
Mia, you said the same exact time as me, bro. Why are you paying attention to the chat?
Twins, imagine.
Twinsies.
Love it.
Nice pickup from Shinigami there, making it to the wall. He knows how to do the misstep. Ooh. Whoa, the tray, dude, that electric came out so quick, like it stuttered for me, man.
Yeah, same here. I honestly didn't even see it. Came out so fast. Oh, big punish here, man. This is going to be a lot of damage here. Like, I know Lee, not exactly in the best place, but, you know, you get the right launch. You're still going to get a lot of damage. Tekken A after all. Look at all that gray health.
Yeah, oh, got caught ducking right there. And honestly, I think Lee is one of those characters, like, Lee is not terrible, but definitely not one of the top tier characters, but still like pretty decent. I think most of the characters in the game kind of sit within like the B average, like the B range, out of like an S to F tier. Not able to get Tornado. Oh my gosh, Shinigami trying to make the big comeback again. Tries to stay grounded, not gonna work. Bear Jordan, oh my, what was he for? And he caught him with the down forward 1 there, and finally able to close out that round. I think Shinigami's starting to recognize, like, okay, I just need to just go in and close out the round. I can't play patient, I can't play defensive, because that's when it kind of lets Tapp get into that mix.
Yep, just simple, effective checks like that add up enough for Shinigami to take that round, and now Tapp is following it here. Oh, okay. The strings interrupting there with the down jab.
Oh boy, pick up 2, yep. Yeah, when you get that counter low, you can do the back 3-3 to get the pick up there. You just got to be aware. Shinigami totally on it. Oh, down back 4, crazy from that range. Tapp, what you got left in the tank, man? You cannot fall behind. Bear Jordan just trying to put him in the mix. Mix.
Tries to down jab, no big punish. Claw swipe, though, floats it out of the air. Okay, not going to be a lot of damage here, but he's going to get the carry at the time to guess for game here. Guess is right. Hell Sweet coming in. Get away from that wall there.
Oh, no! All right, set point now here for Shinigami. It looked like he was totally out of it that first and even that second game, but now, all of a sudden, now in the driver's seat to close out this first game. Wants to try to close it out here by doing the aggression. And he gets it with a huge armor call out. Oh my gosh, cameraman just completely messing up the armor. Careful in the slide-o. He's safe as he eliminates Tapp with a swift slide.
And that is a stylish man on screen right now, and Shinigami is showing off for the crowd. GG's the Tapp, the bear. Got him pretty far here in this tournament, but man, sometimes that the billionaires have all the power, and that includes having a good-ass character in Tekken 8, unfortunately. So, GG's Tapp. They're going to be done for the night here. Then it'll be Shinigami moving on to fight Riddum, and how crazy is that? We got two extreme bosses meeting each other for the first time in the tournament on the loser side of all places.
Yeah, I've never seen Shy play before, so I'm excited to see them play. Obviously, I was talking about CheeseYoni already, but I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, upsets could happen out here. I mean, it's every single day is a brand new day, so I never try to put all my eggs in one basket. If you asked me who would I think would win the whole tournament, I would have said Riddum through and through. But seeing him, on the loser side, getting me kind of questioned right now. But we're gonna swap over to the other side of losers quarterfinals. El Ochni. Acne and BES's King Servbot.
Losers quarterfinals here, and of course we got King Servbot playing the Panda. Like we said, a whole lot of animals. You know what? Acne is also playing a animal tonight. It is the Deer Dragonov, and basically whatever is the equivalent of a Skinwalker in Tekken with the deer head, and you'll be seeing that in my dream. But you know what? It happens sometimes.
Yeah, all the deer people always wear the deer heads, and it's always so menacing, especially like when my Asma does it. She puts it on like the female characters. I'm just like, this is so bizarre because like she's wearing a bikini and it's just a random deer head. It's so. But was he playing Dragonov or was he playing Jin? I thought I saw him playing Jin earlier, or was it Drag?
Yep, it was Drag.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the reason why they are in losers is because Shy also playing Drag one mirror matchup, and I mean it was pretty close set, but they had the Drag just not getting it done in that particular instance here. Although we'll have to see if they can keep it going here on losers. We're gonna go here once the players are ready here. I guess while we have some downtime here, we might as well give a shout out to, since they are here, Deer Esports again. Give them a quick shout out, helping us out with the bracket tonight, powered by Dog. That's them right there. I know it's a weird icon, Dog, Deer, but you know what? It's them. And of course, shout out to Anya Tekken here as well. They've both been awesome tonight, helping us out with the tournament with Mia, T.O. And then, of course, we'll give it another quick shout out here. Won't go into big detail. Matcherino, got to get those codes, man. This winners got top, what is it, 6 now? So, you got to get it done while you can.
Yeah, we're running out of time here, man. Get those Matcherino's codes, claim, exclamation point, Matcherino. Easy does it. But again, I'm excited because this is one of those matchups that I think, like, it can go either way. Because I think Dragonov has a lot of great tools. Dragonov has his own version of the 1-1-1. But I think, oh yeah, we're actually going over to the winners finals instead. So 1st to 3 action out here.
Right, and of course we were saying one of the things that Shy was doing really well in the matchup against Acne is the wall combos. I tell you what, there was a lot of damage on their side there with those. However, Yakushima, you're not going to find a lot of walls around here. It's nothing but neutral. And then, of course, CheeseYoni, so far, been one of the best movers in the set. You can't ask for much more than this stage to show just how much his character can move in a game where people complain all the time about not being able to step. Cheese is unbothered.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's kind of unfortunate that Shy gets this first stage. I mean, obviously it goes both ways, but not a character you kind of want to let get some breathing room when it comes to Lissa, having one of the better lateral movements in the game next to Lily. So gotta try to lock her down, and you can see that's what he's doing right now. He's just doing a lot of quick pokes, a lot of throws, and not doing a whole lot of wall running 1+ or wall running 2s, just so make sure he's not gonna get stepped in that instance.
And again, you saw just a lot of those buttons to kind of keep Cheese in check here. Don't want to get too used to moving around. There is a nice block, trying to stop the movement one too many times there. We're gonna get the full punish here for Cheese, the slide in, the chainsaw. Man, it's a lot of damage right there. Again, just pressing the attack block on the shoulder here. Cheese does still have about a quarter of the health bar to work with. Okay, stepping the vertical, or not vertical, horizontal. My Soul Calibur soul just got absolutely devastated. I was also reminded that I am indeed watching a Tekken 8 game and not Soul Calibur. But there you go.
Man, with all the weapons I'm seeing on the screen, it might be turning into Soul Calibur at this point. I mean, if you block too much, you never know. You're gonna get your guard broke. Oh, God. Oh, trying to chop him up right here. Trying to whittle down, what is it called? Like the defense bar where he like breaks it?
I think so, yeah. Oh, but there you go. There's a tracking move that actually works. Thank you. Okay, so we actually have some anti-move tech in this game for Elisa. Uh-oh.
Oh, he could have finished it. Oh, man, that would have been a big opening right there for Shy. Armor, no connection. Gonna float him out of the sky. I think he activates heat here. Yep,
There you go.
Keep it going. Oh, you're talking about not being able to see a wall. I see it in the... Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, the whip punish. He's got rage as well, so this combo is should be enough to kill. Granted, no combo drop. Yes, sir. And he
doesn't even need it.
Yeah, he didn't want to do the rage art. He actually wants to get back in the match. That's one of those things like I tell people too. As a competitor myself, I sometimes like to do those rage arts to give me time to breathe, take a sip of water. But some players, they're just like, no, I want the momentum. I want to keep it going. Just run it back. Kill him right away. I know the combo.
And this is a first to 3 too, so if you can keep the momentum going on your side, if you can use that, they'd really end this quickly. Good wake up there option, or blocking the wake up option, I should say there. Oh, the pokes, not enough here. Yoni activating the heat now. Oh, here comes the anime. Chainsaw launch into the Rocketo Punchy, as they like to say, the mech anime, and then breaking through the power armor. No, sir. It's a chainsaw. I don't care how strong your abs are. You're getting...
I'm telling you, it's the momentum shift. I mean, he had like a 50% life lead at the start of that round, and all of a sudden, CheeseYoni got one good interaction, got the heat going, and just did not let go. And that's what you got to do, especially going against characters like Alyssa. They're snowball characters. You cannot let them get that momentum going. You can't let them persist the entire time. And you see, again, this is exactly how it happened that last round. He had a big life deficit. He got the heat going, and it started just rolling him. You see him, he's gonna try to bait out the rage art. He's actually just gonna cut off his ankles right on the spot. All saws, baby. Game 1 going over to CheeseYoni. And Shy actually gonna opt to stay on the same stage here. Does not care. Run it back, Turbo.
Yeah, opting, he just gotta slow down here. That last set, obviously, Cheese running with the momentum out in that last game here. Shy doesn't want them to get comfortable though by going to another stage, giving them that downtime to think about it and try to get it back here. Man, Cheese is playing really good defense here. Not gonna be able to use the heat obviously, but it doesn't really matter. Not a lot of pokes coming in. Okay, the interrupt though, just as I said, Shy finally getting some offense going. Cheese interrupting him again. Here's a chainsaw launch, reset the neutral.
Oh boy. And you see the full crouch mix is mixing them up right here. And again, this is like right around CheeseYoni's wheelhouse. He has the stage. He can kind of do whatever he wants. He can backdash forever. He can sidewalk whenever. There's nothing kind of bounding him here to keep him from moving around. And I think Shy, if he winds up losing this next match, I think he should opt to change the stage.
I was gonna say, you gotta find something to get some momentum back in your side here, because right now Cheese is running with it. Oh, big launch here now. And that's gonna be, well, I think like 4 rounds straight now for CheeseYoni at this point.
He's about to try to make it 5 right now because, I mean, just, oh man, again, that's what I was talking about. Using that wall running too, it's kind of scary because you can get stepped, especially from a character like Alyssa. Oh, and you see it happen again, just a little micro sidestep right or left, and just instant down forward 2 from CheeseYoni. Gets the pickup? No. Looking for more though. Big life lead right now. 2 rounds up, trying to make it, like I said, 6 rounds straight. Oh gosh, what are we doing? I gotta slow it down here. Shy just playing right into CheeseYoni's wheels. Like I said, does not matter. You could throw out every single wall running 2 you like, blue spark or not. It's gonna get stepped and you're gonna get launched. I think he's gotta go to some more tracking moves. I think he's gotta get off this stage. What do I know? I'm on the mic.
We're going right back into it again. Shy just trying to keep it going here, although that there's just not a lot of momentum on their side right now. It's Cheese with the absolutely iron defense. You're not going to get hit by anything.
Yeah, Alyssa's down forward 2 is safe, so you got to be really careful when you try to retaliate because he can just immediately duck and hit you with another launcher. Back-to-back launchers right now. CheeseYoni in a great spot, trying to go for the flight, but getting snuffed out of the air. Ignition switch, trying to find an engager. He's got some health he can recover here.
These nerves are showing up here. Shy got the flow with the jab, but dropping it, and then now the low. Man, this tell.
Unfortunate. And again, he's got a big streak going. How many rounds is this now? 7 rounds straight.
Yep. Ooh, and now he's just pressing buttons here. Cheese is just poking him down. Doesn't even do it too crazy. Shy. Gotta find a way to. Oh no.
You see, he's trying to bait out a duck of some sort. Now he's starting to tech throws. Is at the beginning of the set, I mean, he wasn't teching any throws, but now, oh, he got him finally. He's been doing that side step down forward two several times over, but every single time he's either met with a heat engager or an armor or just ducking in that instance. But he's got to keep that momentum going right now. And again, he tries to retaliate with a simple jab, and you're gonna get launched for it. And now CheeseYoni again in an amazing spot here. He actually kills with that combo. Set point here for CheeseYoni to move into grand finals.
Boy, man, and okay, interrupting there. I was gonna say we can't have a no round here. Shy, he's got to find a way to slow it down here again. Good start to that round, but now again, Cheese just standing there menacingly, daring Shy to come on, choose an option, take some damage. Shy using the throw there, finally getting the life leap. Oh no,
Unreal.
got caught pressing buttons with the tracking crescent kick. I don't know what to call it, I guess, but the jetpack joyride.
Oh no. Barry got the machine guns, bro. Oh no, and CheeseYoni basically using a machine gun right now. He is on 8-round win streak, trying to make it a 9th. Clean sweep of this winners finals, unless Shy's got anything to say about it, and nothing on the tongue. CheeseYoni taking it with a dominating 3-0 in this winners finals, moving on into grand finals. Shy still has an opportunity to get that run back, but he's got to make some serious changes if he wants to have any chance of defeating the Canadian YN himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we were kind of thinking that maybe they would switch over to another stage and try to get some of that wall pressure back, because we didn't see any stage, but Shy wanting to challenge themselves. Unfortunately, Cheese just able to make the adjustments and poke them down, and basically just not letting Shy play the game. Difference.
Yeah, dude, it makes a huge difference when you have that walls. I mean, despite having extra walls for the damage aspect, it's just one of those things, like, you can kind of game plan on like how you want to keep your opponent from stepping around, because again, you're not going to want to put yourself back to a wall. You're not going to want to put yourself back to a unfavorable position. So when you kind of position yourself around these different stages and stuff, you can kind of navigate like where they plan on going around. Like if you're walls to the right of you, they're going to try to step left. So at that point, you can kind of predict that and kind of force them and funnel them into a position where you'd want to kind of predict. Because I mean, again, if you're forcing them to sidestep left, that's perfect for Dragunov, because then you're not getting stepped on every interaction.
Exactly. Well, it's not the end of the night for Shy, obviously. They are just going down to the loser's side here. They will be playing the winner, whoever, I guess whoever wins the King Serve bot and the Ocni match here. And then we gotta wait to see who wins that. The winner of that goes against Riddum, and then the winner of that will go on to Shy. So, just take that time, get a breather in, rethink about the strategy that you need to use there. When you get back on stream, get ready to show out, and then you can easily get the run back. Just got to be ready, and it's not going to be easy, because face a Riddum or El Ocni or King Servbot, who are all pretty scary right about now.
Yeah, I think if Shy wanted to go against anybody, he'd want to go against Ocni once again, because I mean, that's obviously who he's played already in the set. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who goes in front of you. I tell people all the time, like, it doesn't matter if it's Riddum, it doesn't matter if it's Shadow20Z, it doesn't matter if it's CheeseYoni. At the end of the day, you still got to beat him. Regardless of who it is, regardless of the rank, regardless of whatever character they play, you got to find a way to anchor down and win that match.
Exactly. Well, we give them a break here then. We'll start talking about our next match. We got El Ocni and King Servbot. It's probably going to be Dragunov versus the Panda again. Now, we always saw the Shy Dragunov, but it's going to be a different matchup when you go up against the Panda. You got to really deal with a lot of those hunting shenanigans.
Oh, 100%. And that's what I was saying. Like, I think Dragunov actually has a great option to deal with that. His down forward 1 is quick enough. He's got his down forward 1-4 in case, the Bears feel a little pressy immediately after getting retaliated on. He's got 1-2-1. So he's got a couple different options to kind of check the Bears out of that hunting bear stance. But you can see we ran the Riddum and SHINIGAMI match off stream. Riddum took it with a clean 2-0, trying to maintain that momentum. Honestly, like I said, if I had to guess, it's a toss-up between Servbot and Riddum for who's going to make it out this loser side. I think Shy is doing a great job to start, but he's got his work cut out for him. These are some heavy hitters, and they know how to deal with the Dragunov. Riddum, I believe he used to play Dragunov as well. Back in season 1, he had like a million pocket characters. I mean, we've seen him rocking obviously the Nina tonight, but Shaheen is kind of what we've known him for a long time.
And we actually have the update now here. It is King Surfbot taking it over 2-0 over El Acne. So they'll be moving on here to look up against Riddum in the semi here. So again, GG's to El Acne making a really deep run here with the Dragunov tonight, representing Deer Esports, friends over at DE Esports Army. Just great showing tonight, but again, King Surfbot's Panda pretty clean, to tell you what.
Yeah, like I said, as silly as he is, I mean, like when you watch him stream, 90% of the time he has a panda mask on. So it's one of those things. Like I know people like kind of dismiss him and they think it's just goofiness, but at the end of the day, he is a very, very strong competitor. I mean, he's kind of put the fear in a lot of people's eyes when it comes to like the bears in general, because he has a God, Kuma, and Panda. Granted, they feel like they're the same characters, but they have slight differences. Yeah, loser semis, first to 3 Mormon. It's just like TWT rules. Losers, top 4 will be first to 3.
Indeed. So we got at least one more here, first to 2, and then you got to be ready for the long call. But looks like we're gonna get ready here. Here the sound of maps we're gonna get. Looks like it's still gonna be the Nina Williams. Or not King Surfbot, I was looking at the wrong side there. Riddum sitting with Nina, and of course King Surfbot on the ever reliable, oh so huggable bear. I don't know if you want to necessarily give this bear a hug though after ending your tournament life so many times, but you know what? Some people like that.
I was just about to say, I don't think this is the bear you want to give a hug to in the slightest. But again, if he was playing Shaheen, I think this match might be a little bit more winnable. But I think when it comes to the matchup with Nina, it's so strong. I know I talked about how strong Dragunov is, but Nina even stronger. She has one of the best down forward ones in the game, and obviously that's kind of like the go-to move when you're trying to check any type of bears out of hunting bear stance. And just right there, you see another down forward 2, safe down forward 2, mind you.
And again, the Riddum keeping the wall pressure here. That's been one of the strengths that we've seen whenever we have seen him on stream, is just able to get the opponent to the wall and then keeping them there really easily. At least it makes it look easy. Emma Frost, I love this cosplay. I wanted to give a shout out to that earlier tonight. Didn't get a chance to because the matches went by so quickly. But now here, the blonde bomb. Ooh, never mind. Beat ball to the face.
I'll say this is a blonde beach ball bomb right here. Got him, baited out the slide, and he's able to close out this round all tied up. You should have said something for sure, because Asher actually does commentary for Marvel Rivals, so he would have definitely enjoyed that.
Oh man, that Marvel Rivals game, I want to give it a try, but I have experience in Overwatch to know I would not enjoy the toxicity of the rest of the community. But you know what? It looks like a Anyway, back to Tekken here.
Me and Mia have been typing the same thing all night. But oh man, you should be typing GG's to this bear, because he's putting boots to ass right now. Try to get the launcher, just barely whipped out right there in a really bad position. I'm surprised he didn't try to do that new season 2 stuff with the panda and do the throw to swap sides. Would have been a guaranteed mix. Oh, the low parry and the right combo should be dead. Yes, sir. All right.
And Surfbot Hurry is talking shit about the matchup on his favor. He took that personally, you know.
Oh yeah.
Prove you wrong.
I'm glad. It's my teammate out here, man. But that's the thing, though. If you ask me, like, who are the people I look up to in terms of Tekken, it's Joe Crush and Riddum. So It's hard to root against my hero, but my teammate comes first, man. No bias, though.
All right. Nice, and the curve King Surfbot here keeping that pressure against the wall, swing the moneymaker around, and don't you know it, they are up 1-0 over Riddum. And I have to wonder, is there a point where he switches off the Nina, maybe switches over? Oh, maybe, just as I'm saying it. Are we seeing the Shaheen?
I don't know. I think he might give it one more go, because it wasn't bad necessarily. I think it was just that stage really was kind of hurting, you know. Obviously, going against the panda or any bear in that instance, it's kind of difficult to go with. But then dealing with that in a very close environment with walls at every single corner, you see that combo right there. When you swinging that booty around, it has some mega damage, lots of recoil. So, and of course, he gets pretty much the same boxy stage. So Again, maybe I think he sticks out the Nina, but maybe if it's not too close in this match, I see the Sheen come out.
All right, and like we said, like small boxy stage here, already checking a lot of the movement with fast poke options there. But you know what? If Servbot sees you don't want him stepping, he's just gonna headbutt you in the stance and back you up to the wall. Here we go. Here comes the wall damage. Swing the money maker around that money, and then now you're still here at the wall with a lot left. Good interrupt there again, catching the Riddum, pressing the buttons, really checking it there.
Wow.
And then the low swipe to take it. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've seen Servbot when he started playing lately. He's been telling me, he's like, yeah, I just used a lot of the 2-1 strings. Oh, I messed up the launch, but he likes to do a lot of those 2-1 strings all the time just to kind of keep their opponent in check, keep them from pressing about.
Again, King Servbot using a lot of those 2-1 strings here. Patience by Riddum to wait it out, trying to find the opening he needs to get it going. He's got the wall ready, but oh, that's not going to get it going here. Sidestep here by our King Servbot. Claw swipes, hell sweeps, all of it's adding up.
Don't do it again. Oh, he was about to do that launcher again. Oh gosh. I'll tell you what, man, if Servbot wins this 3-0, I might take off my shirt here, Pugless. Depends on how the match goes. You better root for Riddum right now, then. Ooh. And the trade.
Nice.
2 rounds up here, second game. Looking pretty good for Mr. Servbot. Derek, you gotta lock in right now, brother.
He's really relying on those 2-1 strings like you mentioned here. Just oh, well, you know, can't really 2-1 string that particular move.
Yeah, don't want to swing into that. Oh, he peeled him off the wall. That's an unfortunate thing, again, with the big body characters like that. Those are sometimes the things you get with those wall combos, so you got to make sure you adjust properly. And again, this is only like week one Riddum, so he's only been playing Nina for, you know, he said about a week. Everybody doubts it, but I don't know, this dude's pretty good. Damn, what you doing? Get up!
You know, even if it is a week 1 Nina, that Oki game is nasty. Gonna make him watch here, take a quick breath, get the round on the board here so you don't get no round brown. And now you gotta imagine, you gotta watch out for this momentum swing. Riddum might be looking to round quickly here, ducking underneath the first hit there, and then following up with some of their own. I gotta imagine you gotta start using some more down forward ones like against Bear to really disincentivize that hunter stance, but the blonde bomb also works pretty well too.
I'm glad you're already seeing it, because I think that's where I think Riddum's starting to recognize that right now, and that's why you don't see a whole lot more Hunting Bear stance mix-ups right now, because now he's been getting checked out a lot of the time. Oh, just when I say that. But you see, again, that down forward one is great because it's safe. You can check him out and then immediately block right afterwards. Sidestep one, not going to be able to find it, spinning the heat just as quickly. And he tried to go for a throw! Not enough damage, 1 pixel in a dream! And the low, of course, to close it out. It was so obvious, didn't you see it? I was already ducking. And now 2 games up here for King Servbot, trying to make it the 3, liking his name. But Riddum, I think, time for the Shaheen, the big guns.
I was gonna say, we saw those adjustments, but just too late, and you gotta imagine not worth the effort. Just go to what you know will work here. Even though they were making some reads there, you gotta deal with a lot of other things with that. One aspect figured out, you still got to figure out the rest of the game plan. You only got 1 game left before you're out of the tournament. Might not want to risk it.
Hey, sometimes there's no growth in the comfort zone, so maybe you do risk it for the biscuit. Nope, just kidding. We're putting out the Shaheen. But again, even still, him playing Shaheen here, it's super unfortunate. He got the same stage as game 1, and I think, like I said, this is just super unlucky for him because any of these stages are just terrible when you're going against the pandas.
And righty, King Servbot kind of keep it a pretty similar hunter stance when they feel like it, but then the 2-1 strings and the claw swipes to stop the movement. Right now, Riddum's still a little lost in this matchup. Cat.
Yep, she wants attention again. It's that time of day. Down back 2-1. Oh no! Yeah, that's the change they made. It's super unfortunate. So he was trying to get the tornado, but he accidentally went into full crouch, and now he's gonna get that punish right there. Twin pistons. He's got heat. He's got the wall, and he's got the round.
So slow start here from Riddum. He's got to something against been a block pressure. There you go. Okay, that's one way to get started. Not a lot of great help to get rid of, but there you go. Now that's how you know a Shaheen. They start doing the jump in one. That's when you're gonna get ready. Oh, but the hop kick, ill-advised there and getting punished. Although Ashurvok kind of put himself in a precarious situation with this wall, using the heat activation to armor through it.
Super smart right there. He didn't use anything like heat that used the heat bar, but it was one of those things like he had to, it forced Riddum to block right there, and that burns out the rest of his heat meter. Now you're seeing again the jump in. He recognized no connection, no counter hit on the 111, 1 HP, and he's gonna get caught by the jumping punch, the Superman, one might say.
Oh man, like as somebody who's been playing a lot of Virtua Fighter, seeing the bear just statue there, it's like do something, do something, do something, do something, and unfortunately, Riddum seeing that going in and taking the health, taking the round, being served by playing much more aggressively now, realizing he got pace, and just like that, look at this health go away. Here comes the heat, comes the carry. Swing that thing around, there it is.
How do you duck there, man? You can't duck it. I said, oh, he jumped over and did like the Akuma tech. If you play Street Fighter, you already know. Gotta be careful. In a really bad position. Gotta find a way out of it. Double low, triple, jumping over the crouch jab. Uh-oh, a chance. That's all Riddum needs. He needs a chance. No break on the throw. Generics, trying to bait out the jump in again. Gotta be careful. Watch out for the rage art. Ooh, full charge. Does he press? He doesn't. Oh, no. And Riddum gonna watch the movie right back at you. Servbot now on set point here to eliminate Riddum, move on to losers finals. He's in a great position.
And I was going to say, Riddum was doing a really good job of kind of forcing the small tech in there at the end of the round, but rage mannequin there from about with enough to end it because of the health difference. But now, finally, this is going this side of Riddum. He's got all the momentum, got a counter hit the side here. You're in the corner. The grab does get broken, but man, what are you going to do? You're going to dunk underneath the high. Down for one, checks coming in. Man, it's so precarious. There it is. 7. Okay, I think he's back. Don't cut him out. He's got a big hill to climb, but man, he's got some momentum on the side here. Finally, down jabs coming in. He's making a lot more active, being a lot more proactive with his offense. The step in coming in here too. Checking the down forward 1 into the 100 stance is paying off already. There's that, never mind. I thought sides heat activation there.
Yeah, dude, you're killing it right now, Brickman. On the mic. But right now, Servbot trying to kill Riddum and any chance he's got to try to move on. But you see Riddum trying to take us to an extra game. This determines whether I keep my shirt on the rest of the night or not. Riddum in a great spot. He's got heat if needed. But he's trying to bait him into ducking. Not going to work. One more mix. And the shirt stays on. Riddum getting a game on the board. Try to pull the reverse sweep of all reverse sweeps. And he's got to do it one game at a time here as we go to a new stage.
And while we have this downtime here, quick shout out to Zach, one of the players from my locals. Just wanted to give him a shout out. Thanks for recognizing in the chat. I love you, buddy. But man, if we get a reverse 3-0, give a little shout out here. If they get a reverse 3-0, someone's got to use those Maturino codes. I'm just saying, while we have the downtime here, we do still have them, but now we got opportunity for reverse 3-0. Folks, you got to add the incentive for Riddum here to show up, use those Maturino codes, and he will be kicking ass with Shaheen here. He's got to win game straight and forcing King Servbot on a character swap here too, actually. Huh, I didn't even know they... Well,
yeah, it's gonna be an interesting call out. Yeah, Zach also one of my teammates on Pulse. So, what up, man? But yeah, I think this is a good change. He's got the bear grills and everything. That's crazy work. But it's one of those things. I think Kuma just is a lot better in terms of like dealing with those characters that do a lot of the quick pokes, like Nina and Shaheen. But it's one of those things. I mean, at this point, Riddum's got the momentum. He knows how to deal with the bear now, and now he's anti-PETA, son. He knows how to beat the animals down.
oh man, don't tell Peter you said that. I won't if you won't. Oh man, but you were saying Kuma meant to be used as a counter for Riddum, but right now it's just absolutely steamrolling this bear. But also, I'd like the bear grills pun that you made because I see it because it's a bear with grills. Sense. Man, this punish, all this damage adding up. Again, the counter hit. Oh boy, you gotta watch out. there.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's a good punch though. Gotta find a way to keep this going here on this
Ooh,
side.
the
There's
float.
a good float.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to find the wall here. Play solid till you don't. Yeah, just outside of range. Bear Jordan not gonna find his mark either. But it's one of those things you can't duck in that situation. One more mix. Oh, yeah, in a bad spot. And the jab not able to get the pickup. Crouch jab. The low. Oh wow, the range. Oh, he's better than me. I would have made him watch the movie.
Now he wants to keep momentum here. Doesn't want to wait too long to let him think about it. But now you gotta have a floor of lava to contend with here. And now it's Surfbot activating Hunter stance here. Time for funny bear game.
No.
Get chumped on, nom nom nom, as they say. And then also the floor break.
Should be able to find the invisible wall here. You see Ifrit fight in the background. Icons duking it out. Right now, Surfbot's icon on screen as we speak. The Bear YN trying to fight it through, and he finds its mark with the fish slap. What do the 5 scales say to the face?
Slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Slap! Oh my gosh, I haven't heard that one forever.
Heck yeah, man. Oh boy, now we got Hunter stance again here. So far, when Surfbot has been able to get that out, Riddum's having a hard time answering it, but now Riddum's just not letting him press any buttons. Pokes are adding up, and then the throw. You can't arbor through that, buddy.
One more mix, and he's just gonna down forward one check him all day long. Down forward 1-1-1, baby. Honestly, again, I don't know if the Kuma's the pick here. I think he's been playing Panda the entire tournament. You see the Kuma trying to come out right now, and I mean, he's not really warmed up. I didn't see a single electric that entire match. And that's honestly what you need to do when you're playing Kuma. You gotta use heat. You gotta use the electrics. I mean, the bear roll mix is good and all, but I mean, it's obviously not the strength of Kuma there. The electrics are.
I think they must see something that you don't, because Surfbot opting for just the stage change, sticking with this bear. I think he knows that he's got to use some of that heat mentioned, because there it is right there. But Riddum immediately ready for it, just sidestepping out of the way, getting the float, getting the launch, not a lot of damage, but now you're out. Oh.
Yeah, you said it right there. I mean, he immediately started doing it, and all of a sudden Riddum just immediately checked in his mind. He's like, oh yeah, this is the electric one. Now I make the sidestep. I make the adjustment. Real time. No throw break on 1+2 throw. Yeah, my man Derek does not know how to break a single throw. Checked with the down forward 1, and he gets the shadow step. Big damage. Despite just being a little float, turns into something a little bit more. Down back forward, not going to get the counter hit, but you see the turban pops off. That's how you know he's locked in. The slide-oo. He's ready. More lows. Double low right there to close out this first round in this final game in losers semifinals.
And all these pokes are just adding up. Rim's not doing anything like too crazy. He's poking, and then having it. Electric's coming out again, but Riddum is ready. And the counter hit. You can't be pressing too many buttons. And again, no +2 throw. Opting to stay on the ground. And then there's the big long. Finally, okay, Surfbot needed this. Gonna get the. He does still have heat to work with here now, so that's gonna be a lot of damage. Just goes for it before a setup. Oh no.
Oh no. I think that was a misinput. Oh, too many hits. I think he messed it up because he wanted to try to reach the wall there, but he recognized too little, too late. Too many hits, not enough to get that tornado off. Is this a mistake on the side of Surfbot? A mistake on Riddum, and he flips him like a chessboard. Game, set, match, checkmate. Tied up again, 1 round apiece.
Oh man, and just when I thought it was gonna say King Surfbot finally changing the momentum around here, Riddum sidesteps and then does a jump in, and these plus frames, man, it is so scary to press against Riddum when he's playing like this. He's just pressing it. He's just pressing the attack. He's like, I got plus frames. What you gonna do about it? Fortunately, in this round, you're gonna die because I guessed right here, caught you pressing buttons. And we're on set point 3 vs 3. Oh, in chat potentially, folks. Get those comments ready. Oh no.
Better pull out your broom sets right now. He's about to pull the reverse sweeps of all reverse sweeps. He's doing really good right now. Accidentally put himself in the corner though, but it does not matter. He's able to fight his way out. The old-fashioned way. Slide-oo. Safe. Oh boy, got checked with the down forward 1. Gotta be careful here. Bear Electrics gotta come and play here. Try to do it again, but he's gonna get interrupted. Snuffed out. 1-1-1. Could have got let it rock. And the table flip again.
He's gonna work with the wall here now too. Riddum being patient, doesn't need too crazy. Got the health lead, but it out again. He's got a lot of gray health. Oh, you know he wanted that to connect. Man, look at all this gray health. Gotta watch out for the command grab there. Doesn't
And he got
worry
him!
about it. Oh, someone need to grab me a broom because I can smell a sweep.
The reverse sweep. Riddum. It doesn't matter if you're down 0-2. Doesn't matter if they're on set point. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And right there is a perfect demonstration of how Riddum persevered despite a huge disadvantage, despite being down by so much. King Servbot was on set point to eliminate Riddum with a 3-0, and he brought it all the way back on the backs of the Shaheen. What he's known for, what he's the ultimate boss. He's our #1 seed for a reason. You just saw exactly why.
I mean, you don't become an extreme boss for nothing, and Riddum, one of the top players in this scene. That Shaheen, absolutely scary. I mean, give credit, though, to Servbot, obviously, forcing him to, like, take a slice of humble pie. He's like, okay, you know what, I want to make this, try to do it, but it's not working. Okay, I concede. You're going to make me try with my main here. I got to give you credit for that, obviously, but, I mean, at Shaheen, it's absolutely insane. But GG's to Servbot tonight, putting on a great show for all of our players and viewers here tonight. You got to give credit.
Oh, 100%. It's my boy. Hey, super close. Still, 4th place finish out here. Great stuff to my man Servbot. But now we are down to our top 3. Riddum and my man Shy.
Yeah, these people have not played against each other tonight, but man, when they got on stream, man, they put on a show. That Dragunov can be pretty scary, but like we saw with the Riddum, Shaheen's on fire right now. They're not going to opt for it right away here, opting to try the Nina. I mean, it is a Dragunov, not a bear, so I can imagine the setup and the matchup's a little different here. Shy, though, having some time to take the breather, rethink their approach, and already we're seeing some pokes adding up here, taking a page out of Riddum's book, and then these pokes leading to offense, get Rotot eat at the wall. That is one of Shy's specialties, to tell you what.
Wow. What a combo conversion right there. That was like 4 wall spots in one. 1-2-1. And again, the back 3 found the connection right there. It's tracking. He's ready to do it again. Oh, and he tried to go for the parry right there, but the Scorpion Stinger not going to work there. Perfect round 1 here for Shy.
And you give Shy a wall, and he will just absolutely eat that health bar up. I mean, we got that round started, and in less than 5 seconds, Shy had Riddum up there, did not let her get away from the wall for a second, and then just chipping down that tree chunk by chunk. Unfortunately, though, Riddum finding the launch there in that situation. Good interrupt. Not done yet, though, but the sliding is gonna take it.
And this is funny because both the characters have that slide. So something like when you are trying to close out that round, something you got to look forward to on both sides of that coin. So I wonder how he's going to try to close out the rounds going forward here, seeing that each of them got to have that slide opportunity, and they also got a full throw game mix, both of them. So again, it's one of those unique situations where it's not a mirror match, but they both have very similar play styles and options on the table.
Okay, and Shy just not enough damage to close around the down 4-2. Good grab there by Riddum. Now they want the wall, but the WoW Rising taking it there for Shy. Up 2 rounds to 1, and like you said, similar playstyle. Shy so far doing a really good job. As long as Shy's got a wall, they're winning this. It seems like.
Oh, nice duck. He was ready for it. Yeah, don't test him out, son.
Rotot E at the wall, further combos. Look at that damage, shoulder to the face. Calls the roll out perfectly, but Riddum getting the counter hit, and now the launch. Oh boy, gonna get the wall here as well now. Gonna say, okay, you like wall combos here. See how they feel.
Check mine out. Still has heat on the table. Shy. You going it the old-fashioned way. Got the counter hit, though. Got to be careful. One more mix should be able to close out that round. 1 pixel of dream. He steps it. Full charge. Final round, game 1. Great step right there. Again, Nina, one of those things, very, very strong lateral movement along with his main, and he found the QCF1, found the counter hit, gets the full launch here. To the wall we go. Get out of here, Alpacas. I got more damage coming.
Alpacas, go drink your coffee. Nina is working. You can't stop a woman at work, and Riddum work on a here potentially has got heat, and that 7 golden letters for us. I mean, Nina Williams, boy, Riddum. He saw the wall combos. Shy wanting the wall. It's like, you know, if you like the wall so much, why don't you experience what your opponent's been doing with you tonight? Shy changing it up now here, starting with the down 4-2, but then, you know, just funny button in neutral, go Burt, you get the combo, and now Riddum putting Shy up against the wall here again. Man, this momentum shift, not liking it. Whoa, well, sidewall saving lives there in that situation. Rotan E at the wall.
Yeah, big damage. One of the coolest wall combos in the game, in my opinion, right there. You see the 1-2-1. He should have found the counter hit option right there. He's trying to bait out the rest of that heat, and he's going to actually bait out the swing from the low sweep instead. Riddum now in a great spot, trying to keep him in that corner, and he got caught swinging. Wants to try to use his... Whoa, that man went flying, and this should be enough to kill with the wall damage off that throw. Good stuff from Riddum. He recognized that. He knew he was going to try to use that heat smash, found the guaranteed throw right there in that situation. And now, Riddum looking good, taking the lead here in the second game. And another counter it off that low. To the wall we go. Boom.
Riddum is just so clean with the callouts here. I know Shy likes throwing out those mid checks, but Riddum, he's like, okay, you checked me, and I am pretty sure you're going to start doing stuff now that I can just go underneath it, so you should have checked me one more time. There, though, finally, Shy getting the lateral in their favor. Rotan E at the wall. I'm going to keep saying it as long as he keeps doing it. And now we got wall shenanigans here from Dragon Up, but not respecting that full ring here. Sidewall save lives. Just need one more interaction. Plus frames. Keep the plus frames going. Oh, patience.
Both sides. Got him, baby.
And that's twice in one round, I think. Now you got to worry about the clock here now. Well, never mind, actually. It's going to be pretty tight up here after this. Make them watch. Think about your approach afterwards here. Kai does have the health lead after this, but man, you got to be really careful. 7 seconds. You can easily run up. Get the mix.
Oh, boy. And he got caught with the overhead. Yeah, good mid right there. Super smart. But, again, it was honestly, I thought Riddum was going to be able to make that comeback right there. But, again, good composure from Shy, using the mids to close up that round. You got to be careful. I think we might be able to go downstairs here, and we're one step away from going down to the doubloon basement. And right now, Riddum also one step away from getting a big combo damage. And to be able to close out this first round, chain throws, give me that arm and give me the remaining health. No, Pixel.
Keep it going there. Ooh, down 4. Good old classic. Nothing beats it move right there. Every Tekken is pretty good. Oh, boy, but the back step, the side step there. Shy. That down 4-2 just reaches so far away. I swear he's got an extendo arm when he uses that move specifically. But getting Riddum up to the wall here, fighting his way out. He knows Shy wants to press the attack at the wall, so he will just disrespect her frames as much as he feels like it.
Uh-oh, Doubloon City, baby. Gotta be careful here. Ooh, we got caught by that. It's crazy. He has an option. Okay, that's kind of weird. He has an option when he does that crouch throw. He has an opportunity to take the crouch throw to actually... Oh, and he's dead. Okay, well, I can't even explain it in time, but he has a crouch throw that does a heat engager, but he instead goes to the regular one and then just does a raw heat activation right afterwards and winds up getting punished for that. So I'm not sure why he decided to do that. Maybe it was just a glimpse in thought process. I mean, he is in losers finals. Could be the nerves right now. I mean, now you're down 0-2. Now you got to come up with that reverse sweep.
Exactly, and right now, well, getting started here pretty early. Gonna get the down 4-2, the Rotan E combo at the wall. I think he had an opportunity between rounds here to get some Alpaca Cafe. Ooh, but unfortunately, Riddum also drinking some of that juice from the bean. Keeping this going here now. Like, Riddum, he resets the neutral, lets Shy come in, and then just waits it out. There, though, Shy getting the down 4-2 again. He's pretty accurate with that move, at least. That's been working pretty well for them.
Interesting. He actually wants to go downstairs. Usually, if you are playing a character, if you're playing on this stage and you really don't want to deal with that doubloon basement, you always find a way to not break that wall. You always stay up there as long as you can. But actually, Shy opting to go downstairs. Big counter hit again. He's looking for the launch. Oh man, he could have down 4-2 that. He was ready, but just a little slow on the trigger.
Shy playing the neutral game a lot more effective here. Riddum obviously. But Shy slowing it down to neutral. Again, wanting the wall, but Riddum has the wherewithal to know just don't let him press buttons at the wall. Interrupt them. Shy now making the adjustments here, playing the neutral and whittling down that health bar. You gotta guess. There you go. Good punish.
He could have launched himself, but Hey, I was just about to say, any punish is a good punish, but Shy taking advantage of that, 2 rounds up here, looking pretty good. Wants to make it a third, get a clean sweep of this game here. Every journey begins with a single step, Brickman.
I see, yeah. I mean, on a wall or on a stage like this where you
Whoops.
have to imagine they walk a lot to get up there, you gotta start walking somewhere. Oh, but then Riddum. Oh, no.
Big drop!
This
I think
is
he takes the
indeed.
wall, yep.
Man, this is a 3D fighter. I forgot you can actually sidestep in this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind, you can't actually. You got tracking moves.
Oh, gosh. Dual flip! Oh, boy, luckily that was in counter on the back 3. Gotta be careful here. Don't get shot. Oh, no, back 2-2-2 string. He got caught. Good counter recognition from Riddum right there. Pulled the trigger. Not a clean sweep. But now he's in danger of Riddum's kind of building that momentum. Starting to get the train chugging. Full charge. Shoot him down. Oh, he could have killed him again. And now he's in a really bad spot here. Back to the wall. He's got an exploding wall behind him. Not able to get the peel off, but he still does not matter because he can close it out with the mid like that. Final round, game 3, set point for Riddum.
Those 7 golden letters too. Okay, Shy at least getting some damage there on the board, starting off with down 2. But man, these pokes are just adding up, and Riddum is just pushing Shy back here, forcing him to use the down 2. But then Riddum just disrespects your offense. Like, I know you can hit me. What if I hit you first, actually? Oh, with the sidestep there.
That little micro sidestep, making a world of difference, but it doesn't matter. Rage for Shy. How is he going to try to deal with it? Riddum's trying to bait out the rage here. Down 2. Oh, did he sidestep the snake edge? Clean wall splat. He's going to take the explosion. Going to heat here. Gotta do it. What's the mix, though? Pigeon roll. Goes to the tackle. Good guess.
Oh.
It's a 33 guess. Oh, the sweep again. Not enough damage. The sweep again! Not enough again! He stepped in! He could have launched! The slide! He saved! Riddum shutting down the round right there. I thought he had it. He had so many opportunities to close it out there and to win. But alas, Riddum held his composure and walks away victorious and moving on into grand finals for the rematch.
Boy. Felt that in my soul, man. I believed for a second we can get a game on the board there for Shy, but Riddum, he had an opportunity in that very last scramble, I think, to punish a few of the things that Riddum was showing up, and he was hesitant on the punish and didn't get it, unfortunately. It's going to be Riddum moving on, 3-0. GG's the Shy showing up here, making a really deep run. Just not enough to back and against CheeseYoni. We'll be going up against the extreme boss, Riddum. Amazing meanwhile is going on right now.
I mean, did he when Riddum played against CheeseYoni, did he play the Nina or did he play the Sheen?
He played the Nina. Stuck with her the entire time.
He's running off momentum. He just did a nice little dominating losers finals match with a 3-0. I think he stays on the Nina for a match or 2 before he goes to the Sheen.
We'll have to see here if they'll make the adjustments. Grand finals. I think we got a couple of announcements here before we get started, though.
Yes. Hi, you guys. My name is M3, aka Mia. I am one of the TO. Well, I'm the TO for tonight, and the broadcast producer. I just wanted to cut over to our matcherino. We had a $100 pop bonus, and we still have 15 codes remaining. Which, by the way,
folks,
imagine.
You don't want to deal with that, I swear.
If
like,
you
I haven't been hit.
Look, no, you're about to be Brickman, but you're safe because you're on commentating.
What did I do? I didn't do anything. I was commentating.
Look.
Like, I'm just on the mic.
Okay, you're safe. But anyways, if you haven't redeemed a free code, I'm going to shout out all the names. If you don't hear your name, I'm belting you after this. Ashurvok, Shy, Pug, Adam, Nicholas, Looney, Viduzel, Magix, Aquaria, Tapp, Ogni, King Servbot, Decree, Nightwing, LeapFrog's mini accounts, Brickman, ELC, Ashurvok, Deer Army Esports, Anya, El Horror, myself, True, Backturn, Felix, Jason, Deer, JNV. Thank you so much to everybody who contributed. Thank you to Zach as well. Everybody who has redeemed a code, you're amazing. Where did it go? Yeah, everybody who's
Still
redeemed
got
a
like 3
code.
more.
Yeah, we still have 9 more, you guys. Get it done. Riddum, thank you so much. That was crazy. Anyways, you just heard a bell, imagine. I'm gonna play it one more time because this is not a drill. Get it done! Exclamation point, Matcharino. Yay, we have 3 more. If you have PTSD, it's because you need to get it done. If you already did
One more
it, you
time,
shouldn't be
she
worried.
says. One more time, she says, and then proceeds to do it 5 more times.
But yes, thank you guys for hanging in there. Big shout out to our commentators. Ashurvok was on earlier in the bracket. Amazing commentator. Skating on thin ice, but we love him. And thank you so much to LeapFrog and Brickman. Amazing commentators. Brickman has been hanging in here since the beginning, so shout out to you for duking it out. I don't know what coast you're on right now, but it's late. And
Yeah,
I want to see. Yeah. Are you East Coast?
I am Central Time. It is currently 11:30 p.m.
Okay, we're in the same time zone. Crazy. But it's still late, so I want to get you guys out of here. But we are heading into top 8. This is our bracket if you missed it. CheeseYoni actually sent Shy and Riddum to losers. So imagine. Wonder what's going to happen when we come back. But if you missed it, we do have another tournament coming up at the end of August, which is going to be Street Fighter 6. That is free to enter, $100 pop bonus for that game. I will type it in, exclamation point register. We'll get you the link if you play Street Fighter. We'd love to have you in 2 weeks again. But coming up next week, our event partners, Deer Army Esports, run by Anya Tekken. They do have CDG Online #1. This is a Tekken 8 tournament, free to enter. $50 in prizing starting. They also have a match arena just like us, so I'll link it, exclamation point Deer at the bottom. Anya has been killing it. I love that. Anya's been killing it on like getting us all of the clips and the uploads on the social media tonight. She's been on that because I am bad at social media and she's great at it. So shout out to Anya. She's probably asleep right now, but yes, we do have a tournament coming up next weekend. I'll be there with the belt again. So if you think you avoided it, you're wrong. Imagine. But yeah, that's what we got going on. And then season 1 for XFS actually starts in October. So we'll be transitioning to seasonal monthly tournaments, which means a set schedule. Every first Saturday is Tekken, every second Saturday is Street Fighter, every third Saturday is Soul Calibur 6 on PC, and every fourth Saturday is Dead or Alive 6 on PC. So if you want more information about that, the points, the leaderboard system, the prizing that you can get for that, join our Discord server for exclamation point Discord. But it is super duper late, so I'm going to head back to our commentators so we can get into Grand Final. What do you guys think about that? Grand Final.
It's grand, and it is the final match of the night.
Money time, baby. Yeah, $100 prize pool here tonight. Granted, that's before anybody else. If you guys want to contribute to the match arena, there's still opportunity for you guys to do that. But alas, it's I'm excited because these are the two people I think could easily win the entire tournament. You've got Riddum as your #1 seed. He's one of our extreme bosses. It seems like forever because every single tournament he always competes. He's always finishing at least top 3. So now to have to deal with the CheeseYoni, the person that sent him to losers, I think it's gonna be a great match.
Now, has CheeseYoni this before, or is this their first time?
I think this has been a while. I think they've competed a couple months ago, but I'll have to get confirmation on that.
I'm liking this.
I've never seen them. I think it's their first time with XFS.
Okay.
All right, first time showing up. Let's see if we could be a first-time winner out here. Winner side, Rize's CheeseYoni on the Alyssa. Oni's Riddum sticking it out with the Nina Williams. Unorthodox pick here, but he's trying to make it work. Downstairs, no, he's actually going to look for the wall. clean wall splat, big damage incoming. Boom, 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 baby.
Again,
Wants
the
to drop the
slide
bomb
in
on
here. Ooh. Nice, and then the slide again as well too, like Riddum, sorry. It's absolutely putting on the pressure early, not letting Cheese think about looking for a way to get the momentum started. The back step though, creating the whiff punish opportunity, and now we got the destruction stance going on here. All this gray health added up. Oh boy, power stance gonna keep the turn here, and now Cheese back and Riddum up to the wall here. Using some of the guns, get some space going here. Activate the heat though from Cheese. And man, this ain't no regular Cheese. This is a pepper jack, because this is some spicy memes and combos going on here.
This ain't cheddar, it's quiche. Oh, counter is. Oh man, I'm surprised he didn't just take the floor splat right away just to kind of go downstairs. Dropping the combo. Unfortunate. Not able to get that tornado there, but down forward two coming out from CheeseYoni in retaliation.
Man, the amount of times that Cheeses interrupt people with that particular launcher right there, what an absolute monster. Sorry. Anyway.
Dude, you're totally fine. It's great out here. Oh man, CheeseYoni trying to keep the same scoreline as last time. Trying to take a 1-0 lead at the moment, but right now Riddum still got his work cut out from getting chopped up right now, chopped to bits. And at this point, I mean, unless he makes a sudden change, it's gonna be kind of hard to make this comeback here.
All right, again, Riddum keeping the wall there. Ooh, nice face to avoid the chainsaw sweep, but you know what? If you can't reach him without keeping chainsaw, do the jump. Riddum though calling out, get him the launch here. Now back at the wall. Okay, well if I can't play the distance, I'll just run down. There's the duck. There's the punish. Man, this is gonna be it. Right combo on bomb.
Nice.
Tied up 2-2. Great with punish on the duck. Oh, again. That sweep that Riddum's got there with Nina, that is putting in the. Well, never mind. There's the launch.
He jinxed it again, bro. Oh no. The ghost turning blue in the background. You can see it. It's about to happen. Unless Riddum finds a way to open it up right now. It's a great start with the heat engage to kind of give him some breathing room. But every journey, like I said, I say it time and time again, begins with a single step, but I think that step may have been a misstep because now to the wall we go. Has the extra follow-up just in case. Not enough damage. This, hold on, a chance. That's all he needs. And the armor to close it out. Of course, it's the tried and true. This is what all Alyssa players do to close out the rounds.
I was gonna say only one game down here so far, but Cheese is looking pretty good so far. I swear I'm out of cheese puns. I swear probably can't think of another one, but you can always make Swiss cheese out of me if I come up with another one. I'm sorry.
Oh, unless and I think maybe CheeseYoni was trying to opt for a stage select or change a stage. I do that a lot too when I tab out and I try to click back in. So we'll see what happened here. Maybe if yeah, just hit him with the unblockable just to kind of keep it going.
Not very goat cheese of the players, you know. Not very goat behavior. I'm gonna get belted here, aren't I?
I mean, probably, but I mean that you did that to yourself, man. I've been belted long enough.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, no, they were actually pretty good except for the goat cheese one. That's the one that got you belted, so just to let you know.
No. Okay, so you can always take the cheddar out of my bank account for that, I guess, so, you know. I got more.
You got one more in me.
Imagine.
Listen, I have 3 books on my desk in front of me of nothing but dad jokes. I gotta at least put them out there when I got somebody whose name is literally Cheese on the stream. I'm sorry.
You know what?
All right,
that's
so
fair.
Let's see what he makes the change to. I think he just wanted to change the stage. He probably typed it up in the chat immediately. That's kind of what I do sometimes. Like I was telling you earlier, like when I tab out and I click back in, it automatically goes to rematch, regardless of wherever you click at.
Get ready for the next battle.
So,
right.
Game 2 for real coming up.
We're going to go to Coliseum of Fate. Now, last time we saw Cheese on a stage like this with a lot of open-ended areas, they really shut down the opponent, that being Shy, who likes using the... We saw Riddum when they have a impressive and they're able to keep their turn and even like take advantage of the fact that they probably want to keep their offense going at the wall. Here though, Cheese obviously just using the advantage that the character has a lot of movement. So does Riddum. There's a nice step around, gets the launch, and it's going to be a back hit too, so it'll be a little damage. Oh, but trying to use the movement there. Oh boy. Big old launch once again here. Cheese gonna activate here. Oh, never mind, not the heat. Doesn't use the rage art actually. I just realized that.
Oh my gosh, dude, that was like an anime battle right there, dude. There's a whole lot of flipping, whole lot of guns, chainsaws, and action non-stop right there. And I mean, again, even being in the middle, that's what I love about Tekken so much. Because I mean, even being in the middle of Coliseum, no walls around you, just action-packed non-stop, crazy work. First round going over to Riddum, trying to maintain that composure though, and he does it with that counter hit low. I got those two, buddy.
Okay, gonna opt to try to go to the chainsaw stance there, but the mid getting stuffed here by the heat activation. Oh boy. Again, like Riddum has been walking all over the place here around Cheese, and then just not gonna respect the power crush again here. Quick 2 rounds here for Riddum.
Again, as well as I think he's kind of found an opening a little bit, and he's gonna keep, you know, pressing on that open wound right now, because right now CheeseYoni kind of shook. Oh, just when I say that, down forward 2 to kind of seal the bleeding a little bit, staunch it. Big opening up right here. Yeah, this combo is crazy. The fact that he can still get that after that really long range pushback. Nice defense right there. Shoot him down.
Just when you
Opting
think
not
that,
to activate heat raw like that. Oh man, I'm surprised. After he got that shoot away, I thought he was gonna activate heat.
apparently not. Like both of our players have been a little shy in letting it rip here. That heat activation. Oh, that right there, and eating good movement. Getting to the launch, and then now there's the heat activation. You're going to keep getting that carry, and yeah, Nina's carry with the guns there. That's going to get close to the wall here. Now, Cheese, I'm pretty sure feeling some of that pressure here to not be able to move around much. There's a good down jab to interrupt the pressure. Here comes the heat. Just try to keep it going. Get away from that wall. Cheese is saying, and there's a nice punish. Keep this offense going. Chip her down if you can. Plus frames. Go for the low. Working away at this health lead. Actually has the lead now is Cheese. Oh, man, they wanted that whip punish, but the down 4-2, that's a little too stubby. The sidestep movement, though, that's at least a strength.
Still alive. The sweep. Oh, no. No way Riddum does it again. Oh, he's trying to bait him swinging. Oh, he swung the whole thing, but no punish. But luckily, he was not able to retaliate in time. Final round, game 2. I thought this round was going to be total domination for Riddum, but all of a sudden, CheeseYoni found his opening and started to press on the wound. Bringing it back to a final round here. Trying to keep the pressure going. Was looking for a duck. Not going to find it, though. Down 4-2. You see right there, he keeps trying to bait him into swinging into him off of a jab or something. But he's smart enough. He knows the frame data. Checking him with the mid. Armor activation. I feel them gunshots coming, Brickman.
Potentially. We still got the heat. Got half of it to work with here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Not anymore with the heat bar. And Cheese just opting to try to go for the spokes. Tucked underneath the rocket punch, but then no punish.
It was one of those things like he found the counter hit. I don't know if there's gonna be enough damage here. He might be able to kill. It's gonna be kind of close. Oh, and he tried to go for a little, get a little greedy. In the back 2-2. Yeah, good tracking right there. As long as he doesn't finish that last hit, it's safe. So he's not too worried about that at all. Riddum finally on the board here, 1 game apiece, and they're gonna run it back, same stage and all. Duel it out in the Coliseum on the big screen. Let's go.
I gotta say too here, while we got a little downtime, both of these characters are fresh. About as fresh as some mozzarella. Sorry, another cheese bun. Anyway, there is an interrupt of the down forward 2 from Riddum, and then we're gonna get the drop actually, and now it's Cheese with the side movement. Oh boy, this damage is gonna add up. Gotta activate the heat, get the momentum back on your side. Now you're at the wall here. You gotta be careful with your Riddum.
Oh man, great whip punish right there. Clean wall splat. Surprising to try to do a heat dash right there. He's going to do it now. The parry. Give me that leg. I want it. WWE tackle. Getting away from him. I'm surprised he didn't try to go straight into the heat smash. Man, again, I feel like that's a great opportunity for Nina players. When they see that whiff, they immediately go straight into like that heat smash because it turns into those projectiles. Can't really do anything about it.
And again, activating the destruction stance here. Good patience by Cheese, even though getting hit by it. The punish. And now chainsaw stance again, but Riddum just can go around once again.
Give me that back. I want it all. Activates heat. Gonna go for the gunshots, looking for the wall carry? No, he's actually gonna go for the mix up here, the wall running mix. Nina has great options. And big damage again, trying to take another round here. And of course, good counter hit confirmation. 50 damage guaranteed off of one single counter hit. He saw it, he's seen it. Oh shoot! And now CheeseYoni said, "I want it too."
Okay, then activating the heat here. Now you got to deal with this pressure just to slide in. Well, Riddum just gonna use that sweep again here. We're just trading lows. Oh, but the throw. Break the back, take away the gray health, flip over. Gotta worry about this wall here. It's right there in the background.
Careful. He's got rage. So it's got to be something he's got to be careful. He can't just go swinging willy-nilly. Heat smash. No connection. Blocks. The sweep. He got up too quickly. And Riddum, like I said, a menace with these sweeps. He knows how to place them every single time. Luckily, he doesn't need the extra damage because there's normally a guaranteed fault that does a little bit more, but he's just going to close out with a generic down 3. But you see CheeseYoni said that's cool and all, but how about these steps? Blowing him up.
Dropping a little bit there at the very end, unfortunately. Look, maybe 7 golden lit around. These pokes adding up. Duck. Oh, no, the last hit on the chainsaw.
Okay, not a perfect. Yeah, you see right there, he's just delaying that guaranteed fall just a little too long. And again, that could be the character unfamiliarity, you know, knowing when to pull that timing out. But right now, final round, game 3, back and forth action right now here at XFS.
Again, she's just backing up and then advancing here, getting the timing down, but Riddum again with the sidestep. That has just been huge tonight. Anytime she's going to start running away with it by using that back move, but Riddum is showing off just how good Lena can step to the side. There's a down jab to interrupt the destruction stance pressure, and again, these sweeps just adding up.
Oh boy, one more mix. He's going to go for the low, but he gets stepped. Not going to get enough damage here, even with the rage art. He was looking for the wall spot, hopefully. The low again, and the back 2-2 once again to close out the round. It's such a good option because it comes out so quickly, and it has that tracking property, so you try to step, you get slapped around, get slapped silly, and they're going to run it back here. Riddum one more game away from resetting the bracket. Take us back to 0-0. I know it's late right now for you East Coastians, but he does not care. He's actually one of them. I know he's from North Carolina, so he wants to go all the way. No diddy.
Again, both players just patiently waiting here for something. Oh my god, like who needs patience there? You can just be down 4-2 twice in a row and get paid. I don't know what justified the belt in that situation.
Oh no.
Oh, the kip up block, that's a punish, man. Cheese looking to put this round up. No, dropping the combo.
Oh no. One opening, that's all he needs, I tell you. He's got heat. He's got rage. He's got an opening. He's got the guns. Is he going to use them, though? Crouch jab again, just trying to relieve the pressure. Got to be careful with his armor move. I smell an armor move coming. Heat smash. Spent. 10 seconds. Slide-oo. Steps again. Still has time. Oh, back 2-2. Finishing the full string. No duck. The sweep just too far out of range. He got a little too desperate right there trying to close out that life deficit.
Yeah, I finally blocking that low. Riddum's been using that pretty effectively so far, but geez, with the wherewithal to know that's like kind of the only option that they had there in that situation. Riddum here again, not deterred at all. Gonna keep going here, pressing the attack. Cheese again. Oh, the interrupts though. Cheese just following kind of what Riddum's doing, disrespecting a lot of the pressure. Like, yeah, I know you kind of want to get back in the game here, so I'm just gonna press the funny button, go bird.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, he's been doing that the entire night tonight. Every single time he does, like, either a safe move, down 4-2, and then into another down 4-2, or wall rising 2. So it just, like, baits you into swinging those situations. And you see right there, like, Riddum just tried to play defensive, and CheeseYoni just eating it up all day long. Just big mids. He's got heat, so, I mean, he could have spent it any way he really wanted to. And you see, again, these side steps, the lateral movement, paying off in dividends. He's looking to extend the round lead right now. Wants to win it with a no-round Brown and take us to a final game here in Grand Finals. Luckily, he's not airborne. He pops the heat, trying to tie up the set. Shoot him down.
Heat activation, but oh, I was gonna say I thought that stuffed the heat activation, but no, just armoring through this robot wife. Man, I forgot that she's made out of metal. She can kind of stuff like that, can't she?
Ooh, careful. He's got rage. Crouch jab, no! He tried to go
Nice.
for the sweep, and you saw so many times throughout this entire tournament tonight, he's been going to that sweep so often, and now finally getting ducked and finally getting called out. CheeseYoni, the defense paying off right there, taking us to a final game, and he's going to stick it out with the Nina Williams. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, and give credit to Cheese, though, here, making the adjustments for blocking those lows, playing like a pro, Valone, at least in main, and right now, again, going back to the pokes. Good punish again on the wake up. Now the destruction sets out. I mean, destruction set has not been as impressive as it was like in season 1, but Cheese doing a really good job of using it. They actually get it out, and now here it goes again. The heat dash, just pressure just keeps going.
Oh,
But
okay.
off of you. There's one way of doing it, I guess.
One right guess, that's all he needs. He's trying to bait out a duck. Down forward two. I could smell an armor coming. No, he's actually going to punish him with that heat cancellation. Again, you try to cancel it. He's just in a close enough range where you can get that punish off right there. And CheeseYoni taking the lead again. Back in the driver's seat. And he ain't stopping and he ain't slowing down anytime soon.
Oh man, that string in particular, that's going to be a lot of damage. The hole confirmed. Up to 73 already here, and she's not even done. And now you're up against the wall here. Oh, but good roll out of the way. But unfortunately, Cheese clipped you just a little bit there. And then
Here
we're
we go.
on tournament point for Cheese.
CheeseYoni trying to close it out here. Riddum doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to lose here. He wants to keep it going, but he's got to find an opening right here. He's running out of time. He's finding the whiff punishes, but he's got to find more. CheeseYoni not giving him anything to work with. He's playing so solid, so tight, good on Tekken right now. It's so punishing, and you see right there, he does it so many times. He said, nice down forward two. How about my down forward two? Clean activation. Looking for more. He's got it. Oh, big whip, but luckily no punish. No duck either. Brah. Shoot him down. The slide do. One more mix. Oh, he lucky to get launched. Don't get blown up here. No duck! And the back 2-2 again to close out that round. Riddum still alive, but still tournament point here for CheeseYoni.
Okay, back step there again. Gets the whip punish, but not much else
Oh!
after. Trying to get the sidestep, but Riddum getting the timing down. The kick up coming in, but man, she got to find a way to some offense here right now. It's all Riddum. There it is. Counter hit on the knee.
Oh man, he tried to step, but you saw CheeseYoni right there stepping with him. Going back to the mix here, the chainsaws. Oh, and he stepped it again, all guaranteed in the back, and it realigns it. And with the right combo, this might be dead. Big damage, 1 HP. Guess for game. How many guesses wrong? CheeseYoni winning XFS.
Man, and I know Riddum obviously not playing like the Shaheen, but he's making, and the Salisa, oh boy, chainsaws and all that crazy stuff. I'm not sure what I can add. It's Salisa, you know, chainsaw, go.
Yeah, dude. It just showed, like, despite whatever character he would have went to, honestly, he could have went Shaheen, and I don't know if the result would have been any different, because he was just totally in control of the spacing, the lateral movement. Every single time he tried to do anything, it seemed like CheeseYoni knew exactly how to counter it and exactly how to retaliate perfectly. I mean, it was just a textbook way of playing Tekken. I mean, granted, I know Chainsaw goes burr, but at the same time, he just played really good base fundamental Tekken overall. So and I know Riddum's gonna agree to that.
I agree. Yeah, we're going to have to start labbing that matchup here because Cheese is probably going to be around to stay. You know, you got to give Cheese the time to age, so give them more time. I'm opening tournaments, I'm pretty sure. But here, look at our brackets again. GG. The victory tonight over Riddum in second place. In third place, we've got Shy, also putting on a lot of good things here tonight. I think maybe their first time here, perhaps. It's the first time I've watched them, so GG's to them. King Surf out at fourth, and they'll, up top three will be getting a part of that pot, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But man, it has been a long night, Tekken, because we started at 7:30, and we're just ending now. All these great players, man. Give them all a round of applause for putting on some great Tekken, man. I tell you what, it inspires people to play this game, watching these people, but then it's like, I want to do it. I sit down like, wait, I forgot how to do everything. I'm ready for bed, honestly. I can't even do any tonight. on it.
Yeah, it's definitely a testament of the perseverance because I know CheeseYoni, I think he's in Toronto, so I believe he's on East Coast time as well. So it's hitting 1 in the morning for him right now. Definitely a great showing, despite the time zone, despite how late it is. He still played some amazing Tekken tonight, and that's why he's walking away as your Showdown August 2025 champion.
Yep, I mean, not what more can you say? You just gotta work on that endurance sometimes. You gotta play Tekken for long hours, and then you get rewarded. And you get the $100 pop bonus when you get there, and then just, yeah, it's good showing for him first time here. So here's to many more for Cheese. I would make a
100%.
cheese pun, but I'm running out of them. Sorry.
Yay!
It's all good. I got your back like Pepper Jack.
No.
There you go.
No.
Yes.
Hey. She's gonna keep whipping us with the belt until she's blue in the face like blue cheese. I'm sorry, that's the last one for the night. I swear.
Uh,
I like it.
But yeah, there is. Okay, but whatever. Shouts out tonight. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say GG's all the top 8 competitors. This was kind of tournament history for all of us at XFS. Just for XFS, this is one of the biggest tournaments we've had ever. So thank you guys for being a part of it. Thank you, Brickman. Dude, you've been here for 4.5 hours. Where can these people support you and like find you at?
On Twitter, you see the handle. It's at man, but please somebody stole it because you just can't have anything nice these days. On Blue Sky, it is Brickman the right way, and then other than that, I'm on Rushmore Rushdown every Monday over for the South Dakota and Minnesota scenes. Zach knows what I'm talking about. Other than that, I don't do anything really. This is all I do is commentary. I don't have anything else going on. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What about you, MrLeapFrog? Where can these people support you at? You came in at the back half of the tourney, kind of helping pull us through and finish everything out. How can we like follow you and support you?
You know where to find me at. Join the Discord, !Discord, to hang out with us. We do video games all the time. We do tournaments. If you guys want to find out how often we're going to run these tournaments, we're about to swap over to a monthly program. I know I saw a question about the tournament, how often that's ran. So join the Discord, find out some more information. You can follow me on Twitter. It's right up here. Follow us on Twitter, and so that way you can find out all the information. I'm going to be commentating a ton of events coming up this month. I'm moving states. So it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of work, and I hope to see you guys all there.
Yay! Well, thank you guys for holding down the stream. Brickman, LeapFrog, and even Ashurvok. He was here earlier at the beginning of the tournament, so shout out to him. You guys have been here long enough, so I'm going to let you guys go for the night. So thank you. I do have a couple of announcements for the rest of the stream. If you missed it midstream, I'll do them again. I'm going to show the Season 1 promo video, and then we will close it out. Oh, but thank you so much, all the viewers, all of the viewers and all of the people who redeemed the Maggiorino codes. You're safe, first of all, because that's not the right thing. Imagine. You're safe because we redeemed all the codes. So, yay! No one is going to get belted. Don't let it happen again. But, but yeah, thank you so much. There's still time. There are sponsor requests on the sides. Like if you subscribe on Twitch, on YouTube, join the Discord, follow on Twitter, all this stuff, free and quick to do that. It's probably not free, but everything else, following and subscribing on YouTube and whatnot, super duper free, super easy and quick. Or you can, if you're feeling generous, donate any amount. Let's say you're rich and you want to donate $50,000, and then you just press contribute. And then you choose a payment method and give us all the money. But it doesn't go to us, it goes to all the competitors because they fought super hard and stayed up all night long. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna close this out with season 1 promo video and then last announcements. It's actually perfect timing. So if you saw the video, we are transitioning to season 1 or seasonal tournaments. Season 1 begins October the 4th. Seasonal tournaments, all of the tournaments that we host, we've narrowed it down to 4 games that our community loves, which is Tekken, Street Fighter, Soul Calibur, and DOA. They will be monthlies, not weeklies. So every first Saturday will be Tekken 8. Every second Saturday is Street Fighter 6. Every third Saturday is Soul Calibur 6. And every fourth Saturday is DOA 6. So every month on a specific Saturday, you could expect to see these tournaments. It will be free to enter for North America only. So that's the USA, Canada, Mexico, and the Caribbean. So yes, that is coming up in October. I almost forgot again, LeapFrog, so imagine. Thank you for reminding me again, because I'm on my last leg. But yeah, the only thing that we have coming up is our Street Fighter 6 tournament happening in 2 weeks. So if you do !register, you can sign up for that. And we also have CDG #1 with our event partners, Deer Army Esports and Anya. They will be hosting that. I will be there with El Cinto. So if you are playing Tekken and you want more Tekken, it's happening next weekend with Deer Army Esports. So go ahead and sign up for that. But that is all from us over at XFS. This is M333. I am the founder, main TO, CEO, graphic designer, producer, all of the above for XFS. So, yeah, I just here love serving the community. If you never heard of me before or met me, yay, I'm here now. And yeah, I'm on my last leg. So we're going to raid out to CheeseYoni. They just won top in the tournament. So we are going to go over to them. Thank you guys so much for supporting us, for redeeming the codes. And we will see you guys sometime next week for Friday Night Fights. Yay!